No, really.
Get this man a number 13 Italian, stat.
Thank you. The number 13 original Italian, only at Jersey Mike's.
Did you know in Texas, if you don't have the right credit score, the right driving record, or if you're not bundling, you may be overpaying as much as $1,700 a year for your car insurance? At Fred Loya Insurance, we look for more and better ways to save you more. Like customers in Texas who switched from Geico, Allstate, and Progressive to Fred Loya, saved an average of over $1,700 per year. Call us today and see how much you can save. Fred Loya Insurance, celebrating 50 years of saving you more on your car insurance.
Yo, let me just say, I love Planet Fitness.
Trying out Planet Fitness and dang, they got lots of equipment.
Not me getting a Planet Fitness membership just for the 24-hour perk.
Listen, the PF Black Card is worth every penny for this hydro massage. I'm a new man.
Did y'all know that the PF app has workouts you can do at home? Cheapest therapy I can find is Planet Fitness.
All the benefits, all for less. Planet Fitness, big fitness energy for all.
Discover the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Try our best wash, the works, with red hot cleanser, tire gloss, and ceramic body wax to protect your paint job and seal in the shine. Try it for yourself. Get your first month of unlimited washing free when you download the app. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
I'd do anything for you, dear, anything.
Whether it's training, clothing, or even grooming, PetSmart Treats members save on all the anythings. So you can do more for the ones who mean everything.
Anything for you.
PetSmart. Anything for pets.
Hi, my name is Kim Lambert and I'm the Animal Care Supervisor at the Humane Society of El Paso, and I'm here to help you find your new best friend. Why don't you come with me and I'll show you what we have available. Come on in. So we don't require any appointments to meet with an animal here at the Humane Society. When you come in, you're going to meet with our customer care associates, and they'll be able to guide you through any programs, answer any questions you have, and if you're really lucky, you'll meet some of our special friends here too. We're going to run outside and see some of the animals that we have. I've got small, medium, and large-sized dogs. I have cats and kittens, pretty much anybody you're looking for to add to your family. Now we're going to walk through the large kennels right now, and it might get a little bit loud. The dogs are just saying hi, so don't be scared. Just loud. We're going to head over to the meow house and say hi to some cats and kittens. If you're interested in adoption, all you have to do is come in and say hi to these guys, spend a little bit of time with them. If you have any other animals in your household, we'll help make sure that there's a perfect match. But it's pretty simple. All you have to do is fill out an application and a contract. So let's head into the meow house and say hi to some kitties. So this is our meow house where I have all of my cats and kittens. Super, super adorable. Now let's say that maybe adoption is not on the plate for you right now. That's okay. You can still volunteer, you can donate your time, or you can even participate with our Mary Spears Community Cat Program. It's a trap, neuter, return program that helps keep community cats spayed and neutered, and you can get some of their vaccinations done. Once again, my name is Kim Lambert. It has been my pleasure to tour you through the Humane Society of El Paso. I hope to see you soon.
Thank you so much, Kim, for that tour. As you can see, they're doing great things over here at the Humane Society of El Paso. And now we'll be here all throughout this evening getting your donations. But Iris Garcia Baron is at the phone bank right now. So we can go ahead and send things over to her to see how it's looking like over there. Iris.
Isabella and B, thank you so much. We're here live at the Fred Loya Phone Bank, and we have a really special team right here with us. We have Jersey Mike's team. All right. And one thing I've been curious to ask them, are they team cat or dog? So who's team cat? Okay. Team dog. All right, this is pretty good. So right now we've already had a caller. We've had more than one, but we've already had a $100 donation. So let's, Miss Lyric, if you can tell me who called earlier.
Her name was Josephina.
So Josephina, thank you so much for giving us a call. Make sure and always remember to call in and donate because these furry family members really do depend on us. So the phone number to call is 915-444-1099. And one thing to always remember is that it takes a lot of not only group work, but it's really expensive also to keep up with these animals, especially with the medical bills. Roughly around $400,000 is what it costs for the entire year. What we're looking to have for today is $125,000. So I think one thing that's beautiful about the community here in the borderland is that we always come together, especially in a time of need. And the ones that need us right now are the cats and dogs within the Humane Society of El Paso and our borderland. So let's go ahead and make sure and make those calls. And we're going to go over here with one of the owners, Miss Michelle. Michelle, why is it so important for the borderland for people to go and pick up that phone call and donate?
Well, first of all, the Humane Society here in El Paso is a no-kill shelter. They help thousands of animals that have been abused and neglected. They rehabilitate them and put them into foster homes and give them a forever home and love them. And for Jersey Mike's, one of our charitable organizations is Jersey Mike's, and it's important for us to be here. And a shout out to all our employees who volunteered with us today.
Was it a lot to get them to come out here, or did they really want to come out here?
Well, we've got a great team, and we asked for volunteers, and they all came out and showed up, and so we thank them.
And then you, team cat or dog?
I am team dog.
Were you able to get some dogs from the Humane Society, or just in general?
I have 3 dogs. I have 2 German Shepherds, and then my daughter blessed us with a new little Shih Tzu. So.
And one thing that I was noticing is that we have really cute animals on TV right now that we're looking, and you're telling your husband, hey, what about that dog?
I know. I asked him if he wanted another dog, and if we can, we can.
So maybe there might be another one. As you can see, we're hearing the calls. Thank you guys so much for calling in, and make sure to continue to call in. This is a little bit of information. It takes $30 for vaccines, microchips, and heartworm tests, and so that's something, just $30. Make the call. If you want to go ahead and donate a little bit more than $30, definitely is something that we would love, especially because these animals, these furry family members, are definitely depending on each and every one of you. And so we have this is their largest fundraiser for the entire year. And one thing that I think it's a really great incentives is not just here the Borderlands for individuals, but also businesses. Did you guys know that this is a complete tax write-off? So if you give a call right now, look at you guys are keeping them busy. That's exactly what we want to see. But it looks like Michelle, we need to get some more calls so we can have Michelle.
Come on, guys, pick up and call. Call in your donations today. Goes for an amazing cause.
So at the end later on, I'll reveal if I'm a team cat or a team dog. But at the moment right now, I'm not going to let you guys know, because right now I think overall, if you are calling in for a team cat or team dog, in general, it's a great cause. So we have Abel over here. Abel, if you can go ahead and let me know who just called and how much did they donate?
Raquel James from El Paso. She just donated $100. So she says she's both team cat, team dog. So yeah.
And what about you? Are you team cat or team dog?
I would have to say I'm team dog. We do have 2 German Shepherds and a Shih Tzu.
And it looks like Michelle, your wife here, was trying to convince you to get another animal. What do you think?
No, I think we're done. Yeah, thank you.
But at least we can get some people to call and donate, right?
Of course, yes. So it's a great cause, of course.
What do you think is the most important thing? Why should people donate and call in?
I think, every animal here deserves a home, deserves a chance. So, please call and support and make a difference.
All right, so there's a lot of great organizations, not just right here with the Humane Society, but we also have a lot of things that they take place as far as the off-site adoption. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at that package.
Off-site adoptions help the Humane Society out by getting more publicity for us. We get more out there with people. We can socialize more with the community and let them know more about our shelter. For the off-site adoptions, we'll usually take a batch of puppies, maybe 1 or 2 adult dogs. People like volunteers and myself will handle these adult dogs, give people a chance to even hold these puppies if they're really interested in adopting. Sometimes it can get a little crazy depending on the event or where it's at, but it's actually really fun. It's a good way to get dogs out there away from the shelter environment. They can be completely different. It can be kind of stressful here. You get to see them interact with families more, with kids more. So it just gives them a better opportunity for that. And it is more convenient for people to come around and see them. For the retail cat program, it's also, again, another opportunity to have it more convenient for people. We take cats to certain stores that we are partnered with. Again, people can interact with them. We're kind of all over El Paso, different locations that you could stop by. Volunteers can definitely help with offsites and even with retail cats. It's also, again, talking with the community, them getting to know the shelter, the Humane Society. They can help by, we take puppies, we take adult dogs. Basically, the more volunteers we have, the more dogs we can take. We usually have 1 to 2 offsite adoptions every week. It can vary. Again, different locations. We'll usually be at PetSmart, Petco, PetSbarn. We've gone to other different locations, as well as retail cats. It's kind of a daily thing. Just as soon as certain adult cats or kittens are okay to be adopted, we'll take them right away to those stores. With the retail cats, again, volunteers can do this too. We will go and check on them every day. We'll clean their kennels, we'll feed them, give them fresh food and water. We can also spend time with them and play with them. Sometimes going from the shelter to a retail store can be a little bit stressful. So we get to just check on them every day and see how they do.
All right, well, KVIA and the Humane Society of El Paso are here. We're working together to raise funds and awareness for one thing, and that is these little furry friends that we have right here in our arms.
Now, we're also trying to decide whether El Paso is Team Cat or Team Dog. We're falling behind. We just got a really major donation for Team Cat. Team Cat's got the lead, 200 votes for Team Cat, 905 compared to 554. Okay, Team Dog people, you got to start donating right now. You can actually do that by texting that phone number on your screen right now. That's 915-615-2720. You could also call the phone bank at 915-444-1099. Like we said, these donations go a long way.
That is right. And we also want to mention, as like I just said, we are raising funds and awareness for these little furry friends. Every dollar you donate will go to, it'll benefit them. It'll provide to their medical service program where they can, provide for the vaccines they get, the medications, surgeries, and so much more.
Definitely. And we both are actually proud dog owners, dog mommies. And it does take a while, and it takes a lot of money to take care of these dogs. I mean, I can attest to that. It's just like that 24/7 care, looking after our little, they're our children pretty much.
I have to say, I'm a mom, and I just actually adopted a little puppy furry friend from here, from the Humane Society. And listen, that is like my second baby. I mean, they need a lot of love and affection, and the potty training is no joke, but I'm loving every minute of it. He's just such a fun dog and such a smart dog. So
definitely. Yeah. And not only that, I mean, if you guys want to donate today, that is very easy. Like I said, you can donate right off your phone right now, but you could also volunteer. You can also adopt like B did. So that is a great way to help out here at the Humane Society of El Paso.
Of course. Now we're going to go ahead and toss it to a shelter isn't a home.
We go home at around 6 p.m. At that time, we turn off all the lights, we lock up all the doors, and all the dogs are stuck inside. We get to go home and cuddle with our animals, with our family, but that doesn't happen here. The dogs stay alone until somebody comes into their kennel, moves them so they can clean the kennel, and then eventually they'll get fed at 10 a.m. So for that amount of time, the dogs get to be pretty lonely. Adoption is important because this isn't a home. They don't get all the cuddles, they don't get to smell all the things when someone comes home. They don't get all the hugs or the loving. As much as we do take care of our animals here, it's not a home. They get stressed out. People come in and out, and sometimes they look really sad because they're not getting looked at. We do have a couple of animals that I would say don't show well in a kennel. And that has to do with something we call barrier frustration. Really what that means is when an animal can't say hi, they get a little mad at the gate. And it looks like they're getting mad at you, but they're not. We do try to encourage our animals to stay playful. That's why we socialize them. We do try to mentally stimulate all of our animals, our cats included. We also have some wonderful volunteers that will come around and they will give our animals peanut butter Kongs, take them out for walks. Our staff is incredible. A lot of us are able to take out all of the animals that can be taken out every day. In case it's not abundantly clear, I am Team Puppy, and these little guys could really use some stuffed animals and some blankets, some soft food to really get them to enjoy their food versus just the crunchy dry food. We appreciate any donation you make, and if you can only donate $1, support these little puppies by donating $1 to Team Dog.
Absolutely adorable. And right now it is super important for those donations to come in. You can call the phone bank at 915-444-1099. And today I'm joined by Robert from the Humane Society of El Paso. What do you do here? What is your role?
I am the Director of Finance and Administration, and a couple of weeks I will be the Interim Executive Director.
Excellent. And all of this donation is very crucial, correct?
Oh yes, absolutely. It looks like right now Team Cat's ahead, so Team Dog, come on, you got to catch up. Me personally, I'm Team Dog. Okay. I have 3 little guys at home, but my granddaughters have cats, so I have to say cats too. So there we go. But yes, every single dollar that comes in, it goes to our medical services and also our enrichment activities. We take Happiness Happens Here very seriously. So the minute they walk in the door, they get a comprehensive medical exam. They may need medical care during their stay. Enrichment activities, which are very important to keep their minds going, keep them dynamic. It's good for their mental and physical health. So we're trying to build families for our fur babies and their adopters.
Absolutely fantastic. And I know you just said you are Team Dog. However, it does appear that Team Cat is over $1,000 now. That is absolutely fantastic to see, as I am Team Cat. Robert, Team Cat during last year's telethon, they did end up losing. So Team Dog, you got your victory last year, Robert. We are hoping for Team Cat this year, correct?
Yeah, that's what we're hoping.
And then from this past year here at the El Paso Humane Society, what has it been like of just seeing not only the smiles on all of these pets that are getting forever homes, but also the people that also changes humans' lives as well?
Oh yes, absolutely. One of the best examples I can think of is we had a dog, Junebug. When she came in, she was very shy. She didn't interact with the public very well, so we were a little worried about whether she was going to be taken or not. We had some people come in who eventually became her foster parents, and after a while they understood the whole issue with being in a kennel, and after they had her for a little while, they called and they said, you know what, we want her. So that brings the most joy when we have an animal go home.
Absolutely adorable. And again, those donations are super crucial. We are hoping to raise over $125,000, and you can call that number at 915-444-1099. And let's now toss it over to Mark Ross with the animals.
Hi, I'm Mark Ross with ABC 7 Extra Sunday, and welcome to the Cat House here at the Humane Society of El Paso. And our first 2 kitty cats are
Alina, a 10-week-old kitten who's super playful and loves toys.
And this is Alexander here. Hi, Alexander. How are you? And Alexander likes to be carried like a baby, as you can see here. He's very sociable, very confident, loves to climb, loves to jump, very, very active. And both Alexander and Alina are ready to be a part of your home. Come on by the Humane Society of El Paso and see them and let them be your forever friend.
All right, guys. Well, I'm here with Kim. Do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself, Kim?
Well, yeah, my name is Kim Lambert. I'm the Animal Care Coordinator here at the Humane Society.
Awesome. So 2 years ago, you spent 24 hours in a kennel. Just kind of tell me, what was your experience in that, just during that time, those 24 hours?
So I originally offered to get myself locked in a kennel because I wanted to understand what our dogs go through. Some of these animals are here for a couple of days. Some of these dogs are here for almost a year. And so I wanted to know what one day was like for these guys, what kind of stress they went through, what the experience was like, what it was like having kind of my life upturned for that 24 hours. And it was definitely an incredible experience.
And what exactly was it that made you want to do this? I know the community played a big role. They were able to donate and make this take place, right? And so not only that, but you also put yourself in the shoes of a dog. You know, they're living in this kennel 24 hours. So just what did that mean to you?
It was tremendous. Part of my job here as an animal care coordinator is making sure that our animals are cared for in every possible way, and being able to understand and truly understand and empathize what kind of stress they went through was tremendous, and it was something I wanted to be able to share with everybody on my team and everyone in El Paso.
Awesome. Well, I know you were able to speak more about your experience in the kennel, so we're going to go ahead and toss to a package where Kim and Anton, who is the board president, and they spoke on their life experiences and the challenges that they faced.
For myself, once I heard that Kim, one of our staff, actually did what she did, I thought that as a board member, I need to show some commitment and actually experience exactly the same thing.
Anton, can you tell us a little bit about how it's been so far?
It's been fun, and to get a perspective from a resident's point of view, I think it's great. So we did exactly that last year in October for El Paso's Giving Day. I was locked in straight after one of our board meetings. The directors, the rest of the directors locked me into the kennel, and I experienced exactly what Kim did for exactly 24 hours. I'll be treated exactly the same, or have been treated exactly the same as a resident.
For El Paso Giving Day in 2022, I decided it would be a fun idea to lock myself in a kennel for 24 hours, mostly so I could kind of get a feel for what these animals are going through.
Kim Lambert from the El Paso Humane Society is spending 24 hours in one of these kennels to kind of compare and see what it's really like.
As the animal care coordinator, I talk a lot about enrichment and why it's so important for these animals, why stress management is so important. But I felt like it was kind of empty unless I actually had the chance to experience what they were experiencing.
It's been an experience, that's for sure. It's been surprisingly stressful.
And so for 24 hours, I was here overnight, locked in the kennel. I had the exact same experience that the animals did when it came to getting out for a walk, getting fed, getting toys, interaction with people. And so I really got to see what it was like to be an animal in one of our kennels.
Walkies, outside, break time, feeding time, all exactly the same. And that's what I'm trying to replicate, to understand exactly what they feel. I couldn't get out of there any sooner, and I experienced exactly what the dogs experience. Feeding time at exactly the same time. I was even fed in a doggy bowl, but human food. I was let out exactly the times that the rest of the animals were let out, and it just gave me a huge amount of appreciation for the amount of frustration that dogs experience when in the kennel. At the beginning, it was actually fun, I thought. And as time progressed, I realized that I was confined in a very small space with limited amount of exercise or ability to get out. So towards the end, it was very, very frustrating, and I felt exactly, and I empathized with a lot of the dogs, because I kept looking out of the kennel, wondering if somebody's going to walk past, talk to me, engage with me, and all I wanted to do was to get out. So for me, it was a matter of frustration right towards the end.
So when you donate, it stays right here in El Paso, and it helps animals in El Paso find their forever homes.
And the money that you donate goes towards their welfare, their medical care, making sure that they have the food and all the stimulation they need as much as possible. So yeah, please donate.
What an awesome experience. I actually got to join Anton for a little bit after that 24-hour challenge. He told me he might be doing that once again this year, so we'll see how that challenge looks like. But now we're outside of the Humane Society of El Paso, right by one of the kennels, and joining me is Vanessa Steele, who is one of the shelter coordinators here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Vanessa, thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. Now tell us a little bit about your role here at the shelter.
So my name is Vanessa Steele. I'm a shelter coordinator here at Humane Society of El Paso. And so I'm one of several managers here that operates the daily operations here.
Awesome. And we are standing in front of one of the special kennels outside of the Humane Society of El Paso. So tell us what makes this one stand out. What's different about it?
So the Q in LQ2 stands for quarantine. At first glance, that might sound a little negative, but you know what? It gives her a little quiet space away from general population. So it really kind of helps reduce, kennel stress. In fact, if you follow me this way, we can actually show you how that kind of helps.
So if we take a look right here, we open the door, we see they actually have a reserved space for them, right?
Yes, ma'am. In fact, if you were to go through the kennel building, you would see, a row of dogs, and sometimes when they face each other, sometimes it kind of increases, kennel stress. But, what really is exciting about this kennel is that it's the very first kennel that people see when they come out of our main building. And so we like to highlight some of our long-timers here because sometimes it's easy for them to blend in. But you know what? It's when you walk out and you see the very first dog right here, it's almost like they're saying, you don't even need to go any further. I'm right here. I'm your best friend, and I'm going to love you forever, and I'm right here.
Definitely, and Ava has been here for a bit, and so have other of the dogs here at the Humane Society that have been a part of this kennel. So who are some of the residents that were a part of it?
Off the top of my head, I know that we've had about 4 dogs here since last fall. So, I mean, putting them in this kennel has definitely helped, shed some light on them. And so it's definitely helped them get adopted. And so now it's Ava's turn.
Definitely awesome. Well, Ava is looking for that forever home, and you can come over here tomorrow and give that forever home to Ava. She is a very loving pup. She's looking at me like saying, all right, I'm ready to go. Thank you guys for having me here, but I'm ready to go to someone's home. Well, thank you so much, Vanessa, for joining me this afternoon. And we'll go ahead and send things over to Edis Garcia Baron, who is over at Fred Loya, taking in those calls. Edis, how's it looking out over there?
Yeah, Isabella, so definitely, it's been ringing, but right now it looks like we're taking a pause and hopefully we continue with the momentum. Guess who's winning right now? Team Cat at 1,319 votes is $1 per vote, so that's how much money we've raised so far. Team Dog's catching up at 1,215. Oh, it looks like Team Dog got another donation, so keep calling in. Remember, the phone number to call is 915-444-1099, and there we go. Here they come again. So we've had great donations, and not only just the donations that are coming in, some of the stories. So far, who has called?
We had a young lady call. Her name was Carrie, and she wanted to shout out all the postal workers out there. She, works out at Las Cruces and comes to El Paso, so it's a little shout out there. She donated $60, so thank you for that.
And the Team Cat or Team Dog?
She was Team Dog. She has 5 little babies.
What about yourself? Are you Team Cat or Dog?
I am Team Cat, so we're winning right now. I have a little baby too at home. Her name is June. She's so sweet and so cute.
And how does it feel to see that you're here making a difference, especially with those furry family members that need it?
It feels great. This is my 2nd year doing it, so it's definitely something that I would consider doing it more often and bringing people that A lot of people here that we brought, we were like, come join us. It'll be fun. So I think everybody here is having fun.
Yeah. And I know it's really important with Jersey Mike's. You guys are a part of such a great team, and you guys wanted to volunteer. So what made you want to come out again?
Well, just that, the whole spirit of wanting to give back, and that is one of our community's problems. We got to help out our local shelters and our local charities. So that's definitely something that's part of our values.
And one thing you told me that since you volunteered last year, you had another story?
Yeah, the lady that called said that she donated every single year and that she moved out, and even being out of town, she still watches the broadcast and still tries her best to donate as much as she can.
So. That's great to hear. Did you hear that? So it doesn't matter where you live. You can live here in the borderland or you can be out of town. It doesn't matter. Go ahead and give that call, the 915-444-1099. And then we're making our way over here. You were telling me a really good story, so go ahead and share it with the viewers.
Yes, I was just on the phone with Miss Pearl, and she said that she's been in the hospital, in and out of the hospital, and she wasn't really sure when the telethon was going to be. But when she found out it was today, she was one of the first callers, and she donated $100. So she's awesome.
And with Miss Pearl, Team Cat or Team Dog?
She was actually 50-50. She was Team Cat and Team Dog. So.
And what about yourself?
Oh, I'm Team Dog all the way.
Do you have any dogs yourself?
Yes, I have a beautiful German Shepherd. Her name's Addison.
And then just to know, a lot of things that go into, especially with the Humane Society of El Paso, we're just talking about medical care of $400,000, but we're trying to raise $125,000. Why should people call?
They should call because pets are like our families at the end of the day. I love my dogs and all my past dogs as well. I love them so much, so they're like another part of the family. You want to keep your family healthy and happy, right? So I think that's a reason to donate.
And then what people who are on the edge of donating, they're not sure to call or not. I mean, it's 100% deductible, tax deductible, so that's another incentives. But why should people call in right now? Especially because they were ringing earlier, but right now it looks like it's a little quiet. Remember, 915-444-1099. So tell people to go ahead and tell them.
Call. We're here we're ready to answer your phone calls, okay?
And it takes a lot also to upkeep the facility there at the Humane Society of El Paso. Let's take a look at the changes they did last year.
In the last year of the facilities, we've installed security cameras. We've had a lot of chain work done. A lot of it was in disrepair. We've had the large roof kennel repaired and replaced. We've had repairs done to the main facility building as far as roof care. We've done a bunch of grounds care, removing a bunch of dead foliage and trees. As far as contract work, we've had plumbing done. We've had various other projects that have taken place throughout the facility.
We couldn't really fathom running a place like this without the basics such as gas, electricity, plumbing, warm running water. And just like any place else, there's often wear and tear on some of that stuff. And it can be costly, but thanks to our generous donors, we've been able to make sure that this place runs like clockwork.
As far as keeping the place safe, safety is the utmost priority when it comes to the facility. If anything is in disrepair, we make sure that we keep it in repair so that we keep the animals and volunteers and staff safe at all times. I coordinate with the volunteer coordinator as far as our large volunteer groups to keep our place in repair, because we are very limited as far as employee time. So having larger groups of volunteers come in is very beneficial to us, because it helps us tackle a lot of our larger projects when it comes to landscaping and when it comes to the cleanliness of this property. It's a very large task that it's not simple for one person to handle.
Right, we have one maintenance coordinator, but sometimes it's a job of 20, and thankfully we have a lot of people out there who are willing to donate their time to make sure that this place thrives, and we're very grateful for them.
By the continued donations of donors and their generous donations to this facility, we can keep animals in a safe environment until they can find their forever homes, and also keep this place in repair so that they have a decent place and a very lovely place to stay while they're in transition from one home to another.
For me, I would say because we're nonprofit and we rely on generous donations to keep this place running, I would say those donations can impact the quality of the care that the animals receive and the quality of their temporary housing situation.
All right, so welcome back to Fred Loya, welcome back. And right now we're sitting with Michelle and Abel. They are the owners of Jersey Mike's here in El Paso. We have more than one location. We have a total of 4 locations. And one thing is that we were curious, why is it so important to keep coming back and helping out with the Humane Society of El Paso?
You know what? We're animal lovers. We enjoy coming out. I think it's important to support the Humane Society. Like I had mentioned before, it is a no-kill shelter. There are many animals that are abused, neglected, and the Humane Society helps them get forever homes. The kids, you can take your kids to the Humane Society. People can volunteer, and I think it's important that people call, donate. Medical expenses for these animals is huge, and like I said, it's important for us to come out here and support our community and such an amazing organizations that we have here in El Paso. So.
And it sounds like right now you've taken so far the highest donation.
I have. I want to thank Dolores Kruger. She gave $500 to the Humane Society today, and she was both Team Cat and Team Dog, so she had both.
And how did it make you feel to take such a large donation?
You know what? I love it. I think it's important, and as for us, one of the things that I like most about what we can do with Jersey Mike's is donate. And Dolores, thank you. It was a great donation. Awesome.
And we're waiting for those phone calls to continue to ring. Right now,
keep calling. Keep calling.
It's been a little bit quiet, so we're moving over here with Abel. Abel's the owner, also of Jersey Mike's. And Abel, talk to us about some of the phone calls you've had so far today.
I've had 3 calls. They've all donated $100 each. Okay, so they've all, they've all been dog owners. So one of them, their dog is named Chopstick, a little Chihuahua. So they call every year. So yeah, everybody's obviously supporting, calling. So let's keep it up.
And right now with the donations, how much have they been donating?
I've collected 300, and I'm not sure where we're at right now, but I know we've had a pretty good start for the first hour of the telethon.
And so why is it so important also for you to bring your team here with Jersey Mike's and to continue to help out with the Humane Society of El Paso?
Jersey Mike's is about, being part of the community, giving back to the community. So, it's important for us to support an organization like the Humane Society.
There's so many different places that we can give back, but why specifically the Humane Society of El Paso?
So every Jersey Mike's is partnered up with a charitable organization, and when we opened our East Lake location, we chose the Humane Society to be our partner. So that's why it's important for us to volunteer and support.
And there you go. As we continue to talk, we continue to hear those phone, continue to call because we definitely need more help, especially since we're trying to reach $125,000. So far, it looks like Team Dog is winning at look at this, $1,569. And when it comes to Team Cat, $1,420. I mean, I know the night is young, but still continue to call because we're looking to raise $125,000. And so let's go into, there's a lot of great stories. Let's go and take a look with Mark Ross now.
Welcome back to the Humane Society of El Paso. Oh, this is Winky. Winky's a very special kitty cat. Tell us about Winky.
Winky is an 18-week-old kitten. He's all about affection. He's definitely grown confident since being here. He just needs that special person to help him and just to show all his love to. He's available for a medical, foster to adopt, just to help him recover, get comfortable, and just get that extra affection.
And if you'll notice, Winky does have just one eye, but that doesn't mean Winky isn't playful, doesn't mean that Winky isn't loving. Winky is definitely looking for somebody special to help him heal. So if you are that person, come by and see Winky here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Back to you.
And we are now taking part in the Pet Parade, sponsored by El Paro Grande Tequila. And today I'm joined by Ashley from the Humane Society of El Paso. And who do we have here?
This is Moki. He would do wonderful in a family home.
Excellent. And then what kind of dog is he? And then what type of breed?
He's a Doberman Husky mix.
Excellent. And how old is he?
He's a year old.
Excellent. And then what would be a good family for Mookie right here? He's been super lovable. I can smell the peanut butter that is in here. He has been enjoying that, that is for sure. Now he's taking a little bit of a rest. So what kind of family would be best for Mookie?
He does pretty well with most people. It just takes him a little bit to warm up, not too long. And in situations where I feel like other dogs would be a little tense, he's a little more relaxed. I've heard that there was a child that was holding on to him and trying to walk around with him, about 2 years old, and Moki did wonderful.
Excellent. Love to hear that. And you might have seen a sneak peek of Poppy that was running over here. And I'm also joined by Jasmine, I think from the Humane Society of El Paso. And then what can you tell me about Poppy?
Poppy is the sweetest girl alive. She is such a Velcro dog. She just wants to love all on you, all the time, absolutely every single day.
She certainly seems ready to play, and she gets along with Mookie very well as well. What would be a good family for Poppy?
Honestly, any person that just wants to give love to a dog, but also understands that, you know, she'll need her structure and get her boundaries, but also just a big old yard to play in.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Jasmine, and thank you both so much, Ashley and Mookie and Poppy as well. And a big part of the Humane Society of El Paso is medical. So let's take a look at the Medical Foster to Adopt program.
Our medical foster to adopt program is geared more towards the animals that have long-term treatments that are not contagious to other animals. So the goal of the program is more so that way we can get the enrichment for these animals, the health benefits for being in a home compared to a shelter. Just because here we have the chemicals that we clean with, the detergents are different. So sometimes with skin issues, it flares up a lot more than what it would in a home, and they tend to heal a lot better in a home. In a home, they can also be kept calmer because here we've got dogs running around, we've got being walked, we've got dogs in the kennels barking. So the stress level needed for our heartworm dogs under treatment is a lot more stressful than it would be in a home where they can relax on the couch and have a lot better, easier recovery than they would here. So the duration of the program depends more on what the animal's going into the foster program, medical foster program for. If it's heartworm disease, it tends to be like a week to about a month. So it just depends on exactly when they start their treatment and when we can find somebody to get them into a home. To get involved with the program, we do have signs in all of the kennels for the animals that are available to go into the medical foster to adopt program. It'll be on the inside where their kennel cards are, so that way there's more information on the animals. The only really cost is just the cost of food. That's the one thing that sets our department away from the enrichment foster or our actual foster department program, because the intention is that you want to adopt them at the end because you fell in love with them and you don't want to return them. So the goal for that is why we don't supply the food is so that way you can transition them to what you would like to feed at home. We do supply a kennel to crate them in. We do supply some toys, just pretty much starter items. And then any of the medications, we supply that. And then we just schedule rechecks with our vets and medical staff will be able to recheck them throughout their journey for the treatment. So monetary donations for the medical foster to adopt program will be really beneficial for us because we can afford more treatment to be able to take in more animals that need the longer treatment and to be able to get them into foster homes as well. We have a very limited capability of what we are able to take in and what we're able to spend our funds on.
All right, well, I'm here with Anton Collin, the board of directors, and he's also the CEO of Gold's Gyms. As you can see, he's repping the Gold's Gym shirt. Well, first, I have to ask, are you team cat or team dog?
For the purposes of this, team dog, but in general, I'm team animal.
Team animal, I love that. I can say the same thing. Well, right now I can see that team dog is up. We're back up in the running, so let's go team dog. Well, I also wanted to ask you, I mean, just about your adoption story. You told me a little bit behind off cam. You adopted 2 dogs, so just tell me a little bit about your adoption story.
Yeah, I adopted Poppy, our first dog, when I first moved to El Paso, bought a house here, and I realized what a great job that the Humane Society does, and I decided not to just donate, but also donate my time. So I became a member of one of the committees, then a board member, vice president, and now the president of the board. And then recently, 2 years ago, we adopted our second one, Lilibet. She's a lot smaller, and she's the one that keeps me active.
I love that. And so you're not only a adopter, but also a board of directors, but you're also a sponsor. I mean, why does Gold's Gyms, why sponsor the Humane Society?
Well, Gold's Gym is locally owned. It's locally owned by a local deacon and physician. His name is Carlos Viesca. And because we are locally owned, we want to give back to the local community, local charities. The Humane Society of El Paso is a great local charity because El Paso is a great animal city. It's a great dog and cat city. So we wanted to give back to something that means a lot to El Paso, and it means a lot to me too.
Awesome. And so, I mean, just kind of bouncing off that, why should people call in tonight?
Well, because the Humane Society, they do a lot of great work by offering dogs and cats and other animals a safe refuge, medical care, food, to make sure that they live in a safe environment, to be adopted, and to find their forever home. And
so when we were speaking off camera, you also did get a little bit emotional just talking about your dogs. I mean, that just goes to show I also adopted a dog here, and they become like family. So just what does it mean to you? Those dogs mean to you, knowing I can tell you're a big dog dad. So just tell me a little bit about your relationship. Well,
you're desperate to make me cry. I'm trying not to. Yeah. So in the mornings I wake up and I go for a run with my dogs. I then go to one of our gyms and have a workout. So they mean everything to me. You've achieved it. Well done.
I'm sorry. No, you're making me emotional. Well, with that being said, I mean, I know we've had some memorial segments here. We have 5, 9, or 5, 7, and 10, I believe. Let me get that correct. 5, 7, and 9. So what, just for Gold's Gym, why is it important to Gold's Gyms to honor those pets in the 5-hour segments or memorial segments?
Well, because all those pets mean something to someone. So let's remember their memory by honoring them in that segment. I think that's important for everyone. It would be important for me when my dogs finally pass away, because I wanted to commemorate them within the context of the Humane Society, because that's where I adopted them from, and I'd like to say goodbye to them too.
Awesome. Any last words, any last messages to Team Cat or Team Dog, or just Team Animal?
Well, Team Animal, I'm Team Dog, again. So donate to whichever. It really doesn't matter, because it all goes into one pot. It gets used here in the Humane Society of El Paso, and also come and visit our gyms on Tierra Este, Wedgwood, and East Lake Boulevard.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for just your passion, and you can tell you're really just an animal lover, and you've saved these animals' lives, and so just thank you so much.
And I'm a choker as well.
You're a choker. No, it's okay. Let it out. All right, we'll go ahead and toss over to Edis Baron, who is at Red Loya.
Thanks, B. Last year I went to his house and we got some interviews with him and got to meet some of those furry family members, those two that he's talking about. Great story. And I'm so glad that you're back again, especially with Gold's Gym. So thank you guys. And right here we're with Liz, Miss Liz, with Jersey Mike's. It looks like we've had some more callers and it continues to call in. And Liz, what are some of the calls that you've gotten?
I've gotten both Patricia and Gerald donating $50 and $25. They're both actually Team Dog, sadly. I'm just kidding.
Sadly. We're talking about Team Dog. So the latest update, it's $3,050 for Team Dog. And right now, Team Cat's not trading too far. It's $2,485. So we definitely have to give a little bit more calls, especially your Team Cat. So what about you? Are you Team Cat and Team Dog? Because it sounds like you're Team Cat.
Yeah, I'm Team Cat. I have a little cat at home. I actually got him from the Humane Society.
Really?
Yes, he's so cute. He's a little crazy ginger cat.
And when you got the cat from the Humane Society, does it make it really easy when they come already microchipped and they're taken care of, they're spayed or neutered?
Oh yes, actually that helped a lot. I feel like they really do a lot because they even provide, because I got him as a little kitten, so they really provided us with food to feed him in the meantime, before, because we fostered him we fostered him before so that we can before we adopted him.
Okay. And so, think about all those expenses, and we're just talking about one kitten. And one thing that we have to, just last year alone, it was over 2,109 shelter dogs went through the Humane Society of El Paso. So it's just something to take in consideration. All of those cats and dogs going in and out of the facility, how much money does it really cost? We're just talking about medical bills from over $400,000 for the year, and we're just looking to raise $125,000. Being a nonprofit organization, a lot of it, they really depend on these donations because they don't get any state funding, and that's one thing that they either get the donations here from you guys, or if not, they get some grants. But other than that, that's it. So the more animals we're able to help, it definitely has a dollar amount. So why should people call in and vote? Especially because finally people are calling, but it looks like some people aren't that busy right now.
Yes, well, I think people should go ahead and call in because they can help all these little cuties just find a home, even if they're not yours, you just get that sentiment because they're gonna become somebody else's family.
And what difference did that cat make finally when they made it to your house?
Oh my God, he's literally my brother, I could say. He's so crazy. We goof around all the time. He's so cute.
And that's why they continue to call 915-444-1099, and that's one thing that we're really looking forward to because this is such a great cause. And another thing, when it comes to pets actually placed in home, last year alone for 2023, there's 1,856 pets. Did you get your cat last year?
Yes, actually, I got him last year.
Oh, then there you go. That was one of her pets there too. And when it comes to animals placed in foster homes, there's 1,385, and there's an abundance amount of expenses, not just with the facility. Think about even with the electrical bill, just alone for the Humane Society of El Paso. And if they did get funding when it comes to state or federal, that would help, but they don't. So they really do depend. And 100% of what you donate stays here locally in El Paso. So that's one thing to always take consideration, that where's your funds going? They're staying here local for those furry family members that hopefully they find their forever home with you. But for right now, let's go back to the Humane Society of El Paso.
Thank you so much, Edie, and those donations are super important. Now, if we take a look at the board on is El Paso a cat city or a dog city? Well, right now, just moments ago, actually, Team Cat has just
getting the lead, Michael.
35-10, and then we're at 3,345 votes for Team Dog. And well said.
Alexander's very happy.
And here we go. Right here, you can see a total for the donations, and they're all coming in, 6,908. Here we go. Christopher, and just donated for Team Cat. Thank you very much. And I have a feeling Team Cat, we do have the lead right now, and I think with Alina and Alexander, yes, I think Team Cat is
They're very happy.
definitely
They're saying thank you very much, and they're also up for adoption. And Michael, you've been keeping an eye on them. I've been looking at you. They're kind of they're getting your heart.
I think. Do you want to? Yeah. All right, they might have to come home with me today.
We'll make sure you can donate, and as you can see, those donations are coming in live, and we will see your name pop out. So we're keeping an eye on you, and you can do this by calling the phone back at 915-444-1099, or you can also text dog or cat on the number on your screen. That's 915-615-2720. What happened, Alexander? You're getting all excited? Yeah, you want to go home with Michael, don't you? That's what he's trying to say.
I think so.
So Michael, how are you feeling now?
I'm thinking yes, and it's super important. $125,000 we are hoping to raise. Team Cat, Team Dog, it is right now Team Cat does have the lead. And so while Isabella's trying to talk me into adopting these two, but let's take a look at another adoption story with Sophia and Beatrice.
We took pictures of their like little cards, and Beetle was one of the ones I had taken a picture of. And then we had actually sat in the car probably for a good like half an hour at least.
Yeah.
We're like, are we gonna do this? Is this like, you know, we already have 2 dogs, we have a lot going on. And then we're like, okay, one more time. we'll go look. And we ended up taking her out in like the kennel, like the play area.
Yeah.
And immediately it was over.
My biggest fear was probably with Franklin, the Frenchie. He is a small dog, big dog attitude.
It was good. Artie is very playful, so I didn't have like any worries about Artie. She's been around Franklin, the Frenchie, so she's used to small dogs. So I mean, I think she caught my eye before Mihai's. I was like, that is perfect, because I know labs are very playful, so she would do well with Artie. And then she was also shy, so she would do well with Franklin. And just seeing her like in the play area was just like the selling point, I think.
She's the perfect balance for both our dogs. She leaves Franklin alone, she plays with Artie, and it's just amazing. I love her.
I think it's been going really well. Yeah, the first day she was very shy and just, you know, kept to herself. And after that, like after the first day, it was game over. She was just like so playful, running around with Artie and just enjoying like the yard, you know, chewing on the toys, just being home. I think it's my favorite thing that she does, because we'll be either on the couch or in the kitchen, and she'll take the shoes from the shoe rack and she does like a sneak, and then as soon as she gets like over there where she's out of sight, she does like a jog to like go chew up the shoe. It is the best. I love it that she just does her little sneak.
Yeah. I say for those at home that are like struggling with certain things, yeah, definitely get a dog. They will keep you on your toes. And you don't have to be rich to have like a pet companion. You just have to have a heart. You just have to love and be understanding. Even $1, I feel like, will help. Even 50 cents, whatever you have. They need time, food, and to keep the place open. We can help keep them safe, keep them loved until they find their forever home.
She seems more play motivated, more food motivated.
What a beautiful story. Michael and Sophia adopting Beatrice. Beatrice looked so happy in that pool. I mean, I think the pool right now sounds like a great idea. And joining me this afternoon is Sam Gamble. She's the medical service coordinator here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Thank you so much for joining us. So can you tell us a little bit about your role? What do you do over here?
So I am the medical services coordinator, so I oversee all of the veterinary staff, the veterinarian that we have on staff, and all of our veterinary assistants, as well as any volunteers that volunteer in the medical section.
Now, all the donations today are actually going and contributing to the medical services here at the Humane Society of El Paso. So why are these so important? What are the types of services that you are providing to the dogs?
So we provide different treatment plans, like treatment for kennel cough, for parvovirus, gastrointestinal parasites, just regular spay-neuter surgeries, or like eye removals, specialty surgeries, or amputations. So it just depends what the animals come in and what they need, and what we're able to provide with the donations that we're able to get.
Definitely, those are very important. And how would you encourage people to donate? We are seeing that the donations are pouring in, but we need to reach that $125,000 goal. So what's your message to the community?
Anything helps. We're here for the animals. It's for them. Every staff here is here for the animals because of our passion, because of our love of them, and are wanting to help the community and help these animals get better and to grow and find loving homes.
Now, Sam, you are a happy mom. You did adopt here. So tell us a little bit about your story adopting with the Humane Society of El Paso.
So we adopted a small dog many years ago, and he's been a great great addition to our family. We've adopted many animals from other shelters as well throughout my life, and adopting from a shelter is actually the best that I've done, because you don't know you learn the temperament, the behavior. They come from traumatic issues sometimes you don't even know a background on them, and to see them thrive from when you see them in the shelter to when they come into your home, it's a huge difference, and I love the journey that they give us.
Definitely. One of my friends just actually fostered one of the pups, and I saw that change from the first day to just a week after. It was a complete different personality. Well, Sam, thank you so much for joining me this afternoon. What a great story you have. And now we can go ahead and send things over to Fred Loya, where Edis Garcia Baron is keeping track of those donations that are pouring in, Edis, but we need more. We need to encourage them, Edis. So how's it looking like over there?
Yeah, pretty good, Isabella, and it depends what side you're on. Because right now, Team Dog, $3,486. Team Cat, $5,573. So definitely you're going to want to call in, especially if you're Team Dog, because they're falling pretty behind right now. The number you want to call is 915-444-1099. And this is something that we're also taking the memorial segment. So if you have lost any furry family members within the memorial segment, what we are doing is we're going to go ahead and show a photo of your furry family members. If you call in, it's $25, and if you do call, it's that same number, the 915-444-1099. But if you want to go ahead and text, you can go ahead and text the number, and that number is 915-615-2720. And when you do text, that's a $50 donation, and they could go ahead and they're featured during the memorial segment. But if you do call, make sure and email us. So that's a different one. So you're going to email us at contact@hselpaso.org. So Michelle, why is it this is really special, especially when it comes to the memorial, when it comes to animals? They're almost like family for us.
Yeah, they're like ours are like our children, and when they pass, it's really devastating. And so, call, text, get that photo of your pet remembered and memorialized, and keep calling for donations. But they are like our loved ones, and you want to see them on the screen and remember them, and for everyone else to know who they are.
Yeah, my mom called last year with my little puppy Zeus. He lived for 16 years, so it was a really special moment, especially seeing him out there, and for all of the borderland to see. So that's something really special that you can share with the borderland and keep their memory alive by calling for a good cause. And it goes 100% to a good cause. But for right now, let's go and take over with Mark Ross. Let's go and take a look with him.
Welcome back to the Cat House here at the Humane Society of El Paso. And this big boy is Billy. Tell us about Billy.
Billy is such a big love. He has so much to say all the time. And I think that more than anything, he just wants someone to pet him and never ever stop.
Well, that's pretty good. I mean, he's a very curious guy. He's been looking at our little set here, going all over the place. But if you want to add Billy to your home and your family, come on by the Humane Society of El Paso and say hello to Billy. Back to you.
Oh, wow.
This Happens Here Telethon, presented by Mark Worley, continues. This hour, we will be featuring more adorable adoptable pets waiting for you at the Humane Society of El Paso today. You have the power to create happiness in the lives of homeless animals by making a pledge now. Don't forget to tell the phone operators if you are a Team Dog or Team Cat when you make a donation. Tune in this hour to hear the remarkable story of Lucy, a deaf dog who spent over 2 years at a shelter. But that all changed when Valerie decided a foster home would turn into a forever home. This hour is sponsored by Mark Worley, Planet Fitness, Fred Loya Insurance, Jersey Mike Subs, Tommy's Express Car Wash, West Star Bank, and the El Paso Veterinary Medical Association, with volunteers from West Star Bank at the Fred Loya Phone Bank. Now, let's go live to the Humane Society of El Paso.
Did you know the #1 way to protect a loved one is by having an estate plan? Yet the process can seem expensive, overwhelming, and inaccessible for many. That's why we've partnered with Free Will, a free tool that helps you write a will from the comfort of your home. Thousands of people use this trusted resource daily to get peace of mind about their future and support organizations like ours at no immediate cost to you. Complete your will in as little as 20 minutes today.
Thank you so much for joining us for the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here El Paso Humane Society Telethon. Now, as we take a look right now, Team Cat is super in the lead right now. You are a proud dog owner.
I am team
What would you be
dog
saying?
all the way. I mean, again, I guess I'll say I'm team animal.
Okay, very well.
I'll say I'm team animal, but I mean, what's going on? I mean, we were in the lead and team Cat's, you know, on the rise.
And you
but-
can see at the bottom here that pictures are coming in from donations. So you can send in your pictures, some adorable ones of both cats and dogs. Right here, that's Maggie on the sink, looking great there. Some great pictures coming.
And that's obviously one of our coworkers,
Yes.
Cat as well. So obviously our goal is to raise over $125,000 tonight. And here's a memorial reminder. Coming up in the next hour, you will be able to send over $25 in honor of a pet that has passed away. And you can go ahead and send that photo to contact at ehelpaso.org, and make sure to include the pet's name as well.
Yes, and you'll be able to see right here all the pictures pop up, and we've also been seeing when you donate that your name does pop up here and it says what team you are for. Now again, we are Team Animal here.
Yes.
It's great to see all the donations coming in for both Team Cat and Team Dog, but I am representing Team Cat today, and there's a couple cats over here that I have my eyes on, possibly adopting today.
Every adoption matters, and every dollar, anything that you send, of course, matters. But we're going to go ahead, send it over to Aris, who is at Fred Loya. Aris, how are things looking so far?
So it looks like it's been pretty busy, especially we're doing a transition right here. Jersey Mike crew looks like they're about to head out right now. We planned this ahead of time that they're going to say bye, but I think they're a little shy and they want to stay here, right? So we continue to have a lot of phone calls coming in. So far right now, Team Dog 3,986, Team Cat 6,304. And so once the Jersey Mike crew, we want to thank them so much for you guys' help, especially with all the calls coming in. But before we have the West Star Bank crew that's about to head in, they're right there, sitting tight. We want to have George, he's a caller that just called in right now. He wants to challenge all the veterans and rangers to donate. So George just called, donated $101 for Team Dog. So if you are a Team Cat or Team Dog, go ahead and call in. So thank you for sharing that. And so now, West Star, go ahead and make your way in here. We have a new crew coming in. And so one thing that we want to continue, every single one of you, keep calling. It's 915-444-1099. It's really important that we continue to call because these furry family members really do depend on each and every one of you. I mean, they can't really fend for themselves. They really do need your support right now. And one thing that's really beautiful about the Borderland is that we always come together in a time of need. And right now, it comes to the cats and dogs that need you right now. And then look at this big group of the West Star making its way in here. Come on, make your way. So one thing that we continue to have the phone calls calling in, make sure and call in and look at all the photos that you're able to share as well of your furry family members. And so make sure the Borderland's going to look at all your furry family members. And one thing that we continue to see is how many calls continue to come in for Team Cat. So if you're a Team Cat or Team Dog, it really depends. But we'll be right back. Make sure and continue to call because even during break, we are taking those phone calls. So we'll be right back right after this break.
This is what we do, Danny. You got to see it to believe it. We deliver quality and quantity in every sub.
And a lot of them in vigor.
Just meats and cheeses.
But definitely some mojo.
Maybe.
Freshly sliced since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
Did you know in Texas, if you don't have the right credit score, the right driving record, or if you're not bundling, you may be overpaying as much as $1,700 a year for your car insurance? At Fred Loya Insurance, we look for more and better ways to save you more. Like customers in Texas who switched from Geico, Allstate, and Progressive to Fred Loya, saved an average of over $1,700 per year. Call us today and see how much you can save. Fred Loya Insurance, celebrating 50 years of saving you more on your car insurance.
Yo, let me just say, I love Planet Fitness.
Trying out Planet Fitness and dang, they got lots of equipment.
Not me getting a Planet Fitness membership just for the 24-hour perk.
Listen, the PF Black Card is worth every penny for this hydro massage. I'm a new man.
Did y'all know that the PF app has workouts you can do at home?
cheapest therapy I can find is Planet Fitness.
All the benefits, all for less. Planet Fitness, big fitness energy for all.
Discover the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Try our best wash, The Works, with red hot cleanser, tire gloss, and ceramic body wax to protect your paint job and seal in the shine. Try it for yourself. Get your first month of unlimited washing free when you download the app. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Welcome back. We want to thank you to our sponsors. Now, we are here for the Pet Parade that is sponsored by TNT Management. This is one of the best parts of the Humane Society because you've got to check out the dogs that are available for adoption. And joining me are Leslie and Melinda to show these pups off. So, Melinda, we'll start with you over here. Tell us about our furry friend over here. Who do we have?
So this is Thelma. She's 7 months old. She's a huge cuddle person. She loves laying in your lap. She could lay in it forever. She also is very, very active and really good with other dogs. She immediately play bows and will flip on her stomach to show that she's ready to play all day.
I mean, she looks like she just had a great time out there playing. Her tongue is out. She's excited. She's smiling, but she is looking for her forever home. So what home would be best for her?
She would definitely do good in a home with other dogs to get her out of her comfort zone so she knows that she's in a safe spot. I think she would also do good with a home with older kids so they know that she has boundaries as well, but she's also super ready to play any time of the day.
And what type of dog is she?
She is a Doberman mix.
How old is she?
She's 7 months.
Awesome. Well, she is looking for that forever home. She is just staring at the camera, looking at you and saying, look, take me, take me. You can come on over tomorrow and get her and take her home and really just provide all that need and all that help that she needs and make her extra happy. She's already a very happy pup, but she can even be happier. And Leslie, now tell us about the dog you have over here.
This is Helen. She is about 3 years old and she's a shepherd mix. She is a huge cuddle bug. She will jump into your lap and she'll flop over on her back and she's ready for tummy rubs.
I mean, I have my dog and I think the best part are the cuddles. You get home, you lay down and then they cuddle up with you. It's just so exciting. She is also a mom. I could tell she is just a cute pup, but she is now looking for her forever home. So what home would be best for her?
I think she'll do best in a home where she has her active time and then she can come home and just plop herself on a couch because she loves to lay down.
Which is great. When they have a lot of energy, you can take them out to the park, have fun with them, and can get you outside. And that was one of the best things with my dog. I mean, it's an incentive to go outside and have some fun with them. Now, how old is she and what type of dog is she?
She is 3 years old and she is a shepherd mix.
Awesome. What is your encouragement to the community to come out and adopt? You've seen some of these stories. You've seen the success of the people that adopt the pups. So how would you encourage the community to adopt?
To come out. I mean, the dogs need a loving home. They all need to get out and...
It's important.
Yeah, it's important.
It's important. I mean, I've been a testimony kind of to see how quickly they get out of the shelter and how happy they are and they can just be themselves. That personality goes from, I mean, they're already a 10 out of 10, but they can just be better 20 out of 10 and you can be their parent. You can forever home these cute pups that are by our sides. They are so, so, so cute. And now here at the shelter, there are some people that play a vital role in the pups when they come in before they get to your home so that they are ready to just snap right into your home. And those are the Kennel Care Associates. They play the biggest role out here to make sure they are taken care of in the perfect way, and that way they are fitting right into your home. So let's take a look now at how they're working over here at the Humane Society of El Paso.
My role as a Kennel Care Associate is to make sure that the animals have a clean space to sleep, eat, and play in. We also provide them with fresh and clean beds and blankets. Recently, we received a generous amount of canned goods from our community, and it was the Kennel Care's responsibility to organize it and put it away, along with many other amazing donations that we received. We also deal with end-of-life services, and I just assist with it. I do keep them clean. We simply just do rounds around each kennel, which is small, medium, and large. And sometimes we have volunteers to help us out with that. Things that are supposed to stimulate the animals' minds to make sure that they're okay throughout the day. So like Kongs or peanut butter, ice and Cheerios, and just hand out fluffy toys that they can just mess up when they need to get their stress out. I also help with training volunteers. It's honestly really fun to meet a lot of different people, like teenagers, college students, even adults that just want to experience what it's like to work in an animal shelter. Because of disease control, if we didn't sanitize or clean the kennels, illnesses would run rampant, and that's something we don't want, obviously. With having sanitization, the animals are a lot healthier and a lot more happier as well. So we just want to make sure it's super clean with all the chemicals that we have. Our role is, I would say, like the bedrock of this facility. We make sure that the kennels stay clean. We're here first thing in the mornings before a lot of our coworkers. And oftentimes the reasons why the kennels are as clean as they are is because we're working really hard, hourlessly, just making sure that they're okay. Also, we help with the meow house as well. So if you ever see the cat house, the reasons why they have beds or blankets, toys, a clean litter box that doesn't smell bad, it's mainly because we're there just scooping it and making sure they're okay. I've noticed that the dogs are a little bit less reactive when the kennel care are often going into their kennels and interacting with them. So I guess animal behavior is something that we also play a big deal in.
I am Team Cat.
Your
this
Team
year.
Cat.
This year.
My favorite adoption from this past year is Lucy Ballerina. I remember when the customer came in looking for a dog. So I remember talking to her a little bit about Lucy Ballerina, and she was passionate, and she came again. She gave Lucy Ballerina a chance with our Enrichment foster to really let Lucy Ballerina relax. And it's one of those cases where we're really grateful, and she got adopted. But just the bond that those two created, it was beautiful to watch.
Oh, my favorite adoption this past year was probably a dog named Luke. It was one that actually did make me cry. I was very excited when he got adopted. I wanted to take him home, but could not quite do that with the 3 dogs that I already have. But he went home to an amazing family that has kids, and I'm just sure he's loving playing with his new siblings. Yeah. Oh, Luke.
My favorite adoption so far this year is probably Yang. She was on the youth list for at Animal Services, and we were able to pull her in. And she was adopted within, I believe, a week or two from when we pulled her.
Chica. She was a sweet dog with a lot of energy. We got her adopted at one of our events that we just had here at the facility, and it was great to see her finally get out of here and finally meet with a family that was a perfect fit for her.
I would say my favorite adoption from this past year was Job. He had been here for over a year. It was quite a long time, and hardly anybody, wanted to see him because all they saw was his anxiety and his pacing. And it was understandable that a lot of people had concerns about bringing that into their own home. So we put him into the PAUSE program. We had him in a foster home for a little while. And we also worked with him a lot with Enrichment here. And, a volunteer's brother actually fell in love with Job, and he took him in as a foster. And we received so many sweet and cool updates and so many nice photos. And it was just really nice to see how comfortable Job was. It was like a complete 180 to see, the formerly anxious dog who was pacing fast asleep and sound asleep in somebody's home. And, the foster fell in love and ended up adopting Job. And even to this day, we still receive lots of nice updates about him. It really is touching.
All right, well, I'm here with Kim Lambert, the animal care coordinator. So, Kim, first I have to ask, are you team dog or team cat?
So don't tell my dogs at home, but I am Team Cat this year. They were the underdogs last year, but we're going to win it this time.
I think you guys are going for gold this year for sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have in the lead right now, so let's keep that up.
That's right. Well, I have to ask. So obviously I was here about 2 to 3 weeks ago on my own to adopt Mateo. He was an 11-week-old shepherd. So I have to ask, for me, the process was so easy. You guys were so helpful, so quick with everything. Oh. Got your ear. So can you tell me just a little bit about the adoption process?
Absolutely. Adoption is super easy. We want it to be a simple process to complete families here. So if you see somebody that you're interested in, maybe this cat like right here, you can come into the shelter on Sunday, meet with these animals, and adopt them. It is that simple.
Awesome. And so about the adoption fee, what does the adoption fees look like, and where do they? What does that help?
Adoption fees are going to vary anywhere from $77 to $230, depending on the age of the animal, how long they've been here, and basically their vaccine status. But it covers all of their vaccines. They are microchipped, they're spayed and neutered, they're ready to go home. If you have kids at home, you have other animals, you can bring them in. That way you can make sure everybody gets along, and you can find your forever friend.
Awesome. And so what exactly do you need to adopt a pet?
You just need a house full of love and the adoption fee, and that's pretty much it. We don't require a heck of a whole lot because we don't believe in barriers between completing your family.
Awesome. Well, I mean, I have to ask also, also for tomorrow, because what time does the Humane Society open?
So we will be open tomorrow at 12 o'clock. So if you see any of these animals on the pet parade or that are featured here, you can come in and meet with them after 12.
Well, you heard her yourself. If any of these furry friends, catch your eye or catch your heart, make sure you come out tomorrow. They open in the afternoon, so make sure to come out and show your love and support. And you guys already have been showing a lot of love and support. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and toss things over to Mark Ross, who is in the Meow House.
So this is Mark Ross.
Well, hello, sir.
And he is super hyper-friendly. Like, he's the sweetest little boy.
How are you, sir? It's good to see you. It's nice to meet you, my friend. Mark Ross has met Mark Ross, and he is absolutely adorable. Look at this face. Not this face, this face.
Mark Ross is a super, super nice guy, but the cat is also pretty good. Mark Ross is one of our little kittens that we had here. He was an owner surrender, and so we're looking for a family for him, somebody that can take him and give him all the love that he deserves in the whole wide world.
The Humane Society holds a very special place in my heart. Having worked the Telethon so many, many years out here in the cat house, and this was very nice of them to do. It really was.
Well, Mark Ross, the human, has been such a vital part of everything that we've done at the Humane Society. He's helped us so much during our telethon, showcasing our cats, and we wanted to do him the honor of kind of continuing his legacy just a little bit longer. So, of course, we had to name a cat named Mark Ross.
I was genuinely touched that the Humane Society wanted to name a cat in my honor.
Mark Ross has been here for about 1 week, so he's pretty new to the Humane Society, but I don't anticipate he'll stay here long. He's amazing.
Isn't he something? He has just kind of melted into me here, and he is looking for his forever home.
We've got all different kinds of animals available for adoption at the Humane Society, so whether it's Mark Ross, another cat, or any of the other animals we have here, come on in, meet with some of them, and see if you can find your forever family member.
I mean, can you say no to this guy? Really? Can you say no to him? Of course you can.
They can come to us if they need to.
He accepted a baseball scholarship from the University of Tucson, Arizona, where he lettered for 4 years. Now, after graduating in 1969, he served for 4 years as the first lieutenant in the United States.
They're giving me mics.
In the United States Army, Mark played professional baseball in Mexico before becoming a special educator here in El Paso ISD. Now, Mark was known to friends and family for his love of homeless cats. In his neighborhood, he bonded closely with them and believes humanity is measured by how we treat homeless animals. Now, Mark created the Mark Worley Trust to continue to help homeless cats. After his passing, the trust will annually support felling programs at the Humane Society of El Paso for many years to come. So we do want to give him that honor. He is The telethon here is presented by him, and he would be very, very happy. Like I said, Team Cat is taking the lead. The Humane Society of El Paso wants to thank Mr. Worley and his loved ones for supporting all our furry friends over here. Now, again, there's some pictures of him. He was a very, very loved here in our community, and we want to honor him and remember him today. Now we'll send things over to Edis Garcia Baron, who is over at Fred Loya, to tell us how we're doing with those donations. Edis, Team Cat is taking the lead. I know you're Team Cat, but you're really Team Dog, Edis, so how's it looking like over there?
Yeah, Isabella, definitely both. So I haven't unveiled yet, but I guess I could unveil now. Team Cat back here. And so as of right now, the total is $7,178. Team Dog is $5,087. But we have a new group that just made its way. West Star Bank right here. And I was hearing them say that they're ready for the phone calls to just start ringing, especially because it's been a little bit quiet right now. So let's go ahead and go back with the momentum. Definitely call 915-444-1099. And I'm standing right here with the West Star. What is your name, and are you Team Cat or Team Dog?
So I'm Tommy, and today I'm going to be Team Dog.
All right, it sounds like you have both a cat and a dog at home.
I have both at home, and it just depends on who's behaving the best that day. So today it's Team Dog.
All right, so why is it so important for you guys to volunteer, especially to help out the Humane Society of El Paso?
You know, we're so fortunate to work for a company like Westar that encourages us to give back to the community. And so whenever we have the opportunity, we're more than happy to jump at the chance to do so.
And then to be part of this and taking those phone calls, how does that make you feel?
It's great. It's great to see the community really coming together and giving back to a cause that, I mean, we all love our little fur babies, right? And so it's great to see everybody coming together and helping the community take care of the fur babies that need extra help.
Right, earlier we were talking to Jersey Mike's team, and they were saying that they're challenging you guys. They raised a total of $11,000. Everybody, of course, the group. And what do you guys think about that?
I have a feeling we can still win. I like challenges. I'm very competitive. I think we all are. So let's try and go. Come on, guys. Everybody call in. We need your support.
And so right now, we are looking for $125,000. Early, we had the Jersey Mikes, and it was close to $11,000. We continue with updates. Team Cat continues to just blow everything out of the water. We see a lot of blue, so it looks like there is more Team Dog, $5,265. Taking consideration, it takes only roughly around $400,000. That's just for medical bills an entire year. And so they definitely depend on you. This is their biggest event for the year for each and every one of you to make that phone call, even if it's just $5, $10, call and donate. And so watching people at home, why should they pick up the phone and call?
The Humane Society needs our support. All of these little pets that we're so fortunate to get to adopt, they need the support. And so please call, give, and don't give until it hurts, give until it feels good.
That's a good point. It's 100% tax deductible, so especially we're in quarter 3 of the year, so if you are looking for a tax write-off, right now is the time to go ahead and give that call for that tax write-off. And one thing that we are continuing to see are the phone calls are finally starting to light up. Look at this. Now everybody's keeping busy, and I'm curious, are you Team Cat or Team Dog?
I'm Team Dog.
And why are you Team Dog?
Because I have a golden retriever at the house, and he's like my favorite animal in the world.
And there you go. So we have Team Cat and Team Dog. We're split here, but we'll go ahead and send things back over to you guys.
To Extra Depth now. Happiness happens here each year on ABC 7. For the past 31 years, we have partnered with the Humane Society of El Paso with the goal to raise money for animals in need. ABC 7's Carrie Mannix has Extra Depth on the program the Telethon will directly support.
I'm standing inside the Humane Society's clinic. You can see they're stockpiled with medications and equipment to take care of animals in need. And this Saturday, this is where your dollar can make a difference as ABC 7 partners with the Humane Society for its annual telethon.
This is one of our little babies. Her name is Sweets.
Hi, baby.
And she is super sweet, but she needed a little extra attention and care. She's one of several animals at the Humane Society that came in injured or sick.
We are currently looking for a medical foster that will take her while she's healing.
Animals like Sweets and Winky would not be the same without the Society's medical program. Once they're better, officials said it's better for them to heal in a home.
We do have our own medical foster to adopt program that helps adopt out and get our medical cases into foster program with hopefully that you fall in love with them and just adopt them at the end of their treatment.
Even if you can't adopt an animal that has special medical needs, you can still adopt plenty of other animals here at the Humane Society.
Not only do you work here, but you also have adopted from here.
Yes,
Tell
I
me about
have.
your dogs.
Well, I'm going to go back in history. I've been adopting from the Humane Society for, since the 90s, the mid-90s. Currently, I have 2.
Chance and Lucky are lucky to have had the chance to be adopted, but there are more animals in need of a home.
We're going to have more stories every day this week leading up to the telethon so that you can get to know more dogs like Poppy, who's looking for a home. For more information, you can go to kvia.com. Reporting from the Humane Society, Carrie Mannix, ABC 7.
And this year's telethon is a kind of a word that you're going to hear a lot in shelters. And what that means is that we are providing wholly for the animals. It's not just about giving these guys food and water, but it's about giving them the love and attention that they would get in a home that they sometimes miss in a shelter. So sometimes just sitting here, being with a human, it can provide a lot of stimulation for an animal. They love the way that the human voice sounds. They like that companionship, and it can kind of relieve some of their stress. That's why we always have them for companion animals. But in addition to that, we take them out for walks, for exercise. We try and get that heart rate up so that they're panting and worn out so that they sleep a little bit more comfortable at night. We provide them comfortable places to sleep. In winter, we give them beds. We give them toys. When El Paso donates lamb chops to us, we give them toys so that they have something to chew up and play with and kind of provide a little bit of that mental stimulation that is important for their well-being as well. Enrichment is, like I mentioned, it's a little bit more than just giving them food and treats. It's about providing for their mental stimulation as well. Being in a shelter is a very stressful experience, and if we don't help them alleviate some of that stress, they could be more prone to things like spinning in the kennel or barrier aggression, which is just where they show their teeth and they act really ugly when they're in a kennel, but once you take them out, they're perfectly fine. And so in order to alleviate some of that, we try to provide care for them in all different aspects of their life, not just food and water. So we do all kinds of fun enrichment sort of things. One of my favorite things to do with the animals are puzzle toys. These are different toys where the animals have to open up latches or move things around in order to get their reward. And dogs like Abby here have incredible noses. And so those kinds of things make them use their brain, use their paws, use their teeth in order to get those rewards. With cats, we do things like, interactive play toys. It's one thing to just give a cat a ball and let them bat it around, but it's another one when you have a piece of string and you're engaging them and playing with them in a way that makes it really exciting for them. A part of enrichment is giving them stimulation that is, how would you phrase it? It kind of mimics some of the stuff that they would do in their natural habitat. So cats, it's hunting; dogs, it's digging, smelling, and searching things out like that. I always love doing Kongs, filling them up with all different kinds of tasty treats and letting the dogs chew those up. It's a hard toy, so they can really bite into it and relieve some of that stress in their jaw, and they get a tasty treat out of it too. Providing enrichment is not something that we only do at a shelter. Everything that we do for enrichment can be done at home too. You can put them in a kennel, give them a frozen Kong with all of their favorite treats in there, and then make sure you spend time with them when you get home. Give them that one-on-one people time that they really, really deserve. Enrichment is not something that just happens at the shelter. It can happen at home, and it can make their lives better too. Your donation impacts these animals because we're able to provide them enrichment. We're able to give them the toys and the treats and the puzzles that keep them stimulated so that they're ready to go home and they're not overly stressed while they're here. Those donations are going to help fund everything that we do for these animals and make this place a little less like a shelter, maybe a little bit more like a home. It won't be perfect, but it'll help tide them over.
Well, welcome back here at the Humane Society of El Paso. We are joined by Tulip over here. And Michael, who do you have over there?
I have Janie, and me and Janie are feeling pretty good because you can see right here, Team Cat, 9,380 votes, and Team Dog,
no, Tulip, we're not doing great, and Michael is competitive, and he's getting the win. Okay, thank you, Norma Gonzalez. Thank you so much for donating for Team Dog, because we need those votes, guys. I mean, usually Team Cat is underdogs, but now Team Dog, I mean, El Paso, you guys got to keep it up. We need to see your donations, and you can donate by calling the phone bank at 915-444-1099 or texting Dog or Cat to that number on your screen, 915-612-2720. Tulip, how excited are you to be here today? You want to speak? She is super excited. She is so loving, and she's also up for adoption, and she's very excited to be here, but we do need those donations. Come on, guys. We need to hear it out. We need to hear your votes because this is all going for a great cause. It's the largest fundraiser here at the
Every dollar goes for one vote, it's super important, although we are for certain teams, it's super important that for... there you go, Janie. She was having a little bit of... She just wants to check out the board.
Let's take
a look now at some cats that are up for adoption.
We are here in the cat house at the Humane Society of El Paso, and this is Mikey. Mikey is another one of the special cats here at the Humane Society. Tell us about Mikey.
Mikey here is 1.5 years old and actually is a tripod, so he's missing one of his front legs, but he does not let that slow him down. He loves love, he loves to play, and he really loves, especially the string toys that he loves to follow around. For the most part, he'll just sit next to you. He loves being on a tower, but don't let it be too tall because he definitely loses his balance just a little bit.
So if you would like to give Mikey a home, come see Mikey here at the Humane Society of El Paso. He's waiting for you to visit. Back to you.
Absolutely adorable. And today I'm joined by the Humane Society of El Paso. Now, we are both representing Team Cat. Last year, Team Cat took the L. We're hoping for a W this year, and so far things are looking very nice for us today, Kim. And we also have the Enrichment Foster. What can you tell me about that?
So the Enrichment Foster was a program that we kind of started for dogs and cats that had been here for a really long period of time. These were awesome animals that were just kind of getting overlooked in the kennel, and so we wanted to give them a break. And so it kind of evolved into this really awesome program where people were coming in and looking at these dogs who had been here for a long time. It was absolutely fantastic.
Excellent. And then how have you seen the program grow so far?
It's actually been really cool. We went from having, multiple dogs that had been here for over a year, which is a tremendous amount of time to be at the shelter, to shorter and shorter stays, and we actually had to change the program. So now it's not just animals that had been here for over 6 months, but animals who had a need to be out of the shelter because they were seeing a lot of stress.
Absolutely crucial. And there's Lucy Ballerina, who was actually a candidate of the Enrichment. What can you tell me about that?
Lucy was one of our first animals to go through the Enrichment Foster program, and it was absolutely fantastic. She found a human who was willing to overlook how she behaved in the kennel, how long she had been here, and the fact that she was completely deaf, and actually ended up giving her a fantastic home.
Absolutely fantastic. And let's take a look now at how that turned out for Lucy, who had turned from foster into a forever home.
So my name is Valerie, and I've always had, since I can remember, a love for dogs. I started fostering about 4 to 5 years ago. I came across Lucy Ballerina, and well, the rest is history. But when I first brought her home, she was very nervous. She didn't allow anybody to pet her. She just kind of wanted her own space. Little by little, she started warming up. Of course, our biggest challenge was getting her potty trained. 1, because she's deaf, and 2, even though she was treat motivated at the shelter, when she got here, she was no longer treat motivated. That was the biggest challenge. Fast forward, she started growing on us. She saw that she was safe. She loved her walks. As you can see, she loves tennis balls. That's her obsession. So if she has that, she's happy. So we use that as a training mechanism. We also did teach her sign language, so she came a long way. I decided to foster more than 2 weeks because I knew I needed more time to get her accustomed to home life, to give her a fair shot at adoption. If you're looking to adopt a dog with disabilities or even a long-term dog, yes, it's going to take some time for the adjustment, but don't be scared to make that commitment because in the end, it's going to be an absolute amazing outcome. It's just the time you're willing to invest, and it's like any other dog. You do have to invest time, a little bit more time than usual on them because of the length of time that they've been sheltered up and not around people or their environment, but I can guarantee you that you're going to love it. And just because they have disabilities doesn't mean that they're not going to be great companions, because she has proven otherwise, and I made the best decision I could have 9 months ago, and I don't regret anything about it.
What a beautiful story. I know. What a happy ending to hear. I mean, Lucy, that's such a great story for Lucy, and so happy to know that she's just found her forever home. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know what we're doing wrong.
I know.
We need to encourage people more because Team Dog, we're losing. I mean, Team Cat is taking the lead. You guys need to vote in and call over and say that you guys are Team Dog, because we are trying to decide whether El Paso is Team Dog or Team Cat. Right now, the phone back is busy. People are calling in. The text messages are coming in. We are seeing those live updates. We are seeing, actually, Susan Martinez just donated for Team Dog. Thank you so much for your donation. We really do appreciate that. We do see those live, so we are keeping an eye out on you guys who are donating. Team Dog for the win. Come on, let's take it over.
Let's go. And I do want to just remind, the memorial push. If you have lost a pet, make sure to donate. You can donate $25 or more in honor of the pet that you have lost. But we're going to go ahead and send things over to Michael, who is with David Osborne, one of our sponsors.
Thank you so much, B. And as a member of Team Cat, I am happy to see that Team Cat is still in the lead. And yes, I am joined by the CEO and president of Westar Bank, David Osborne. Thank you so much for being here. Now, first question, Team Cat or Team Dog this afternoon?
So we are Team Dog. My wife Cindy and I have a 6-year-old golden retriever, and just as a special event tonight to help Team Dog, I'm announcing we're going to donate an extra $500.
Wow, that is
Team Dog.
absolutely fantastic. And why is it so important for Westar Bank to be here for situations and events like this?
So Westar Bank is a local community bank, and we love to help nonprofits. And this is one of the great things about our community. The Humane Society helps all of our families with cats and dogs, and that really makes families fulfill their life and be better. And so this is just a great organization doing great things, and we're more than happy to be a major sponsor year after year, Michael.
And why is it so important for all of El Paso to help out and donate for to this afternoon?
Well, this is just a great cause, and we need to help these animals. And what the Humane Society makes it so easy for young families, older families, to have their first cat, have their first dog, and then help the animals as well. So it's just a great all-around cause that is good for everyone.
And this is certainly not your first telethon. Why do you keep coming back, and why is this a message that you really want to get out there?
So our team members are answering the phones later today at the phone bank, and on behalf of our 340 team members, it's important to us. And we love what the Humane Society does and continues to do and their efforts. And I also want to thank KVIA for their long outstanding support of this. Without you all, this wouldn't be available as well.
And we have certainly heard a lot of stories with humans and their pets, and there's a lot of pets around here. Is there any pet or any story particular that has caught your eye?
Well, they're just great pets around here. I know why Team Cat's ahead, because I see cats everywhere. So I think they're hiding the dogs outside, but I have faith in the dog lovers around El Paso will come back. But there's just great animals here that are loving and just looking for a home to be at.
Yes, the cats here in this room are certainly making their voices heard. Thank you so much, David, for being here and supporting this telethon for today, the 31st annual. Thank you so much.
Michael, thanks for having us. And again, thanks for KVIA, the Humane Society, and Westar as a proud sponsor once again this year.
And let's take a look now at all the volunteering that takes place right here.
You can help save lives by donating just a little bit of your time to the Humane Society of El Paso.
And that way staff can focus on additional needs of animals in their care. ABC 7's Carrie Mannix joins us live in the studio. Carrie?
Hey, Stephanie and Paul. Well, officials with the Humane Society said they make volunteering easy. After just an hour-long orientation, you can volunteer for them based on your schedule.
Once we get through that in-person orientation, you start as what we call a Whisker Warrior.
Achieving Whisker Warrior status is the introduction to the Humane Society's multi-tier volunteer program.
Whisker Warriors, that's the core training. They're going to learn how we scoop the poop, where we clean, what we use to clean, and then you can go up to something called a tail wagger.
As a volunteer, you'll be doing a variety of activities, from feeding the dogs to walking the dogs. The Humane Society says anything that you can offer helps them out. And the society said there is plenty more to help out with.
Maintaining the grounds, it's to keep them safe, and as well as the enrichment for the animals. We try to maintain the grass as best we can, so they're not walking on hot concrete or hot dirt all the time.
Landscaping and larger projects are just as important. Officials said maintaining facilities increases the likelihood that these guys will get adopted. That's because they're better taken care of, so they look and feel better. And for the society, adoption is always the end goal. But
be prepared to see dogs come back. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but to cope with it, we just have to remember how many dogs and cats we're helping get out of the door. It's way more leaving than coming back, and having to remember that is definitely the easiest way to cope with it.
All the more reason to volunteer to help those back in the shelter.
It's mad when I take out the milk.
A little cutie right there. And if you are 13 years or older and want to volunteer, you can find out more information on kvia.com. The society said they'll work with any limitations you may have. And for 31 years, ABC 7 has partnered with the Humane Society. This Saturday, we'll host our annual Happiness Happens Here telethon, presented by Mark Worley. Tune in this Saturday from 4 to 11 p.m. to call in, make a donation, and cast your vote for Team Dog or Team Cat. Paul, Stephanie?
I don't know how you left the shelter that day, Carrie, because that little kitty and those little doggy faces are adorable. All right, thank you.
So the Humane Society of El Paso is a great organization. It's a great non-for-profit. Us in El Paso, we are a great animal-driven city.
So when you do adopt a dog, it is a lot of physical activity. Just like us, we require it for our cardiovascular health, daily cardiovascular health, and you come to Gold's Gym and we can get you ready.
Every morning I wake up, I take care of them, I go for a 5K run. It's part of my fitness regime in the morning. Afterwards, I come into one of our gyms and I also have a workout. So yeah, I think it's very important that we give back to something that means a lot to El Paso. What means a lot are animals.
I think it is really important for Gold's Gym or any business to give back to the community. We like to actively participate in health fairs and any events. We like to host them as well, so that way we can involve the community. When somebody becomes a member here at Gold's Gym, they actually are helping support the community because we are locally owned. We like to give back as much as we can, whether it's for charities or local events, schools. We offer discounted rates as well.
One, it is good for your mental health, and two, it is going to get you up. And I mean, having a puppy, it's always, we all know it's going to take a lot of physical activity. So we do have to play around with them. We do have to take them out for walks, and it's an everyday thing. So if you do come to Gold's Gym, we can always train you on that.
It's important for us to all support the telethon of the Humane Society of El Paso. All the money you donate gets to stay within the Humane Society of El Paso. We have an on-board vet who takes care of the animals. So a lot of the money that you donate gets to go towards the health and safety, towards the food, towards the medical care. So when you donate, that money does get used.
Well, that is awesome. Welcome back. We're here. Joining me is Raspberry, and also joining me is Robert, who is here with Tulip, who is very excited. They're both the cutest little animals and furry friends here. Now, Robert, how important is it? It wouldn't be possible to be here without the sponsors. So how important is it for organizations and companies to come along and join us for the Humane Society like Gold's Gym?
Oh my goodness, without the corporate sponsors like Gold's Gym, they help us get not just the financial support that they give us, but also they get the message out to more people because of that.
And now our pets really become like family. Being with our pets is just like a commitment that we... Let me see, Raspberry. You're trying to go down on me. Hold on. All right. We got to play with the game. Now, tell us a little bit about how people can commemorate their pups and their furry friends who have passed.
Well, as a pet owner, I know how hard it is to lose one of those family members. When they cross the Rainbow Bridge, they may be out of our lives right now. Sorry, I get a little emotional, but they will never be forgotten. So if you'd like to contribute in memory of your lost pet, one who's already crossed that rainbow bridge, we would be happy to take those donations as well.
Definitely. I do have also in my experience, well, growing up, Brownie was like my best friend. He also passed. So commemorating them and just bringing their honor, it's just so important because they were once part of our family. They still will forever be engraved in our hearts. And you can go ahead and send in that donation for $25, You can actually commemorate and send in a memorial reward for your animal, your pet who has passed. Now, you can see behind us that Team Dog is catching up, guys. Thank you very much for your donations. I really appreciate to see that, especially for Team Dog, but we, of course, are also... Look, Tulip, you're excited? Yes, she wants to play. There we go, Jen Schoner. Thank you so much. Now, I think we are actually taking the lead. This is awesome. So, Edie, this is looking good for Team Dog, but how's Team Cat doing over there at the phone bank?
Isabella, I think it was that puppy did it for everybody. Definitely brought in some money. I'm here with Colleen. Colleen, it was really impressive. Talk to me about the donation with Team Dog.
Well, I just got off the phone with a friend who saw West Star answering calls this hour, and he said they would give $1,000 for Team Dog for him and $1,000 for Team Dog for his son. So that was amazing.
$2,000 donation for Team Dogs. You can tell right now they're actually taking the lead at $9,691 versus Team Cat $9,490. And we also had an interesting caller too that donated for Team Cat.
I answered the phone and said I was Team Dog, and she said she needed to talk to someone else. So I said no, I could take donations for cats as well. And she said she also gave $1,000, and she asked for more respect for the cats.
There you go. Well, thank you so much. And I think you to each and every one of you that continue to call in and donate for such a great cause. And I'm here with Tanya. Tanya from the Humane Society of El Paso. Talk to us exactly, where does the money go when it comes to like each and every one donation that people are calling in right now?
Yes, so all the money does stay within the Humane Society of El Paso. We do use it from medical to fostering to getting food, cleaning supplies, and anything that we would need to keep running the shelter.
And Tanya, I know our goal is $125,000 to reach. It costs around $400,000 when it comes to medical. So what happens if we do fall short? Hopefully we don't. I mean, the night's young, but if that does happen.
Yes, that just means that we would not be able to provide care and a temporary home for as many pets as we've been doing. So hopefully we do reach our goal.
And then when it comes to the pets that are coming in, are you guys pretty active shelter?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we do get a lot of surrenders, but we do also get a lot of adoptions. So just our main goal is just to find them a home, and so far it's going well.
So far it's going well, and it's going really well. So thanks to each and every one of you. So make sure and make that call. And I think one thing that's beautiful for the borderland, that we all come together in a time of need. And right now the cats and dogs need you here in El Paso and in the borderland. But we'll send things right back to you guys.
Our foster program is for puppies and kittens under 8 weeks old, as well as pregnant and nursing dogs and cats. So our goal of our program is to get underage puppies and kittens, as well as the moms that are nursing and pregnant, into homes where they can grow big and strong and find a forever home. We're always in need of fosters, mainly for moms pregnant and nursing. It can be a little scary, but our foster department's always here to help. To become a foster, you can go to our website or even come into the shelter itself, and we can give you an application and go over any questions that you have. Fostering is completely free. We give everything that you'll need: food, bowls, blankets, everything. And if you run out of supplies, we're always here to restock. But there's no fee at all. All we ask is that you provide the babies with a loving home. No, fostering, if you've never done it before, you're more than welcome to do it. It's so easy. We walk you through the entire process. We're always available if you have any questions, any concerns with any of your fosters. We're always here to help guide you the whole entire time. So the foster babies can't go into the kennels because they are underage. They don't have, their immune systems are weak, they're low right now, they're very vulnerable. So getting them out into a foster home gets them into a safe environment to grow and become a proper age to become adopted and get their surgeries. You should donate because it's something that'll help these babies grow. It helps us with their supplies when we run low on donations. It helps us with their vaccines. It helps us with all the resources that we need to help our fosters have all the supplies they will need. So it's something that'll make a really big difference.
What services are provided with our medical program is we do vaccines for the animals when they come in and while they're here at the shelter in our care. We do spay and neuter them. We do some elective surgeries like amputation and like eye removals if they're needed and required, to name a few. And then we do treatments, whether it's long-term, short-term. Having the medical staff on site is really beneficial for the animals because we're able to treat things as symptoms start to arise. With catching the symptoms really early, like all of our staff, no matter what department they're in, they're very diligent about alerting medical staff or their managers about any symptoms that they see, or just the animal just seems a little off than they saw on the day before. Having medical staff means that vaccines are given on time, medications are given on time, they're given as needed, and treatments all around, we're just able to help them a lot better. The most common illnesses that we see are like a gastrointestinal parasite like Giardia, Coccidia, roundworm. For treatment for any of them, it just depends on what exactly that they're being treated for. Will depend on how long the treatment's for, and how many rechecks we need to do with them and what medication we need to do. Donating to the Humane Society for medical treatments, it's going to help us provide even better care. It's going to help us be able to obtain more resources to aid in the treatment plans and to the diagnostics that we haven't in the past. With the donations, we were able to do more blood work. We're able to obtain x-rays as we need them. With the medications that we needed, with the new medications coming out, a lot of them, because they're new, they are a little bit more, but they work a lot better. And if it's gonna better the quality of life of the animals while we have them in our care, that's the best wish we can have.
Hi, well, I'm here at the Pet Parade, sponsored by PetSmart, and I'm here with Christina, the off-site coordinator. How are you doing today, Christina?
I'm doing good, and yourself?
Awesome, thank you. I'm doing so great. I love being here with all these furry friends. So tell me, who do we have here with us?
So this is Peggy, sometimes nicknamed Peggy Pig or Peggy Piggy, or just however you want to say it.
And what's the reason for that nickname?
So her snort noises that she does, which I love, but also she loves rolling in mud. She loves playing in the pool and then rolling in the mud, proceeding to make a mess out of herself.
Awesome. And what kind of dog is she?
She is listed as a mix, but she's pure black and shiny and very pretty.
Awesome. And is she up for adoption right now?
She is, and she's actually fully sponsored by one of our community members. So her adoption fee, everything is totally covered.
Awesome. And how old is Peggy?
She is 1 year old, so she's still little, has a lot of energy for sure, but she would just love to sit in anyone's lap and receive all the attention. And she does have only child syndrome, so.
Well, speaking of children, I mean, I know she's a mom also, right?
Yes, so she did have puppies. She was pregnant when she first came in, had all 7 of her babies here. They all got adopted months ago, so now it's her turn to have a home.
Awesome. And what is Peggy's adoption fee?
So it was $39.50, but the fact that she's fully sponsored, that is covered, so she is free.
Awesome. And I know we were speaking, Peggy, come here. Peggy. We were speaking, she loves cuddles. Come here, Mama. Come here. Oh, she's such a sweet pup. Hi, Mama. Do you want to say something? Can we hear the little snort?
She's like, is that food?
Yeah. How is she with the kiddos, by the way?
I think she's been fine. I'm not sure we have seen her with a lot of children, but she does have, I feel like, that mother intuition, because she does really well with other puppies. She gets so excited to see other babies. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Christina, for all that you do. We appreciate it. And Peggy, it was so nice to meet you. She's just chilling. She's in chill mode right now. But right now we're going to go ahead and set things over to Michael and Isabella.
Well, thank you so much, B. She is truly adorable, so cute. We are also joined here by Tulip, who is very adorable. And Michael, you have Alexander there, who is very vocal.
Yes, Alexander here and his sister Alina over there. They keep communicating with each other. It's
and
breaking
communicating
my heart.
to you.
Yes,
because I don't know. I've been seeing you hanging out with them way too much. Also joining us is Robert from the Humane Society of El Paso. Robert, over here, Team Dog is taking the lead.
Gosh, Team Dog, yes,
Hey,
that's
it's
it.
very
That's
close.
it.
It's
I
very
love
close.
it.
It's very close. It's okay. We're not too far behind. Me and Alexander, we believe in Team Cat, right?
Yeah, maybe. I am rooting for us, but I am rooting for you guys too, because you guys are getting a lot of donations, which is great, and a lot of pictures, which is also awesome. Again, you can make sure to call the number on your screen right now. That's 915-444-1099. Also text dog or cat to 915-615-2720 to vote. I mean,
I don't know if you just heard Alexander, but he just said that Team Cat has surpassed Team
Oh
Dog.
my gosh, Julep,
Right there.
look at that. No, what
Thank
do we
you so
do?
much,
So
Alexander.
how can we encourage people to vote, to donate today?
Donate. Well, one of the things we like to say is the power of 25. $25 donation covers for Team Dog. It covers heartworm treatment, a dewormer, the DHPP vaccine, Bordetella vaccine. For Team Cat, yes, they also need the treatment. It covers the feline leukemia, rabies, dewormer, all of that. So something as small as $25 helps get these little guys going.
Absolutely fantastic, Robert. Team Cat, the money keeps pouring in, and that's what we want to see. Let's send it over to Edis, who is at the Fred Loya phone bank.
Hey, Michael, so definitely a lot of movement's been happening as of lately. Right now, so far, Team Dog at $11,506. Thanks to everybody. Okay, we have a lot of Team Dogs here. What about Team Cats? So far right now, Team Cat at $11,642. Now Team Dogs back at $12,000. So back and forth. So this is really good challenge. And one thing, we just got a really good donation. If you can talk to us about the donation and your name, of course.
Yes, so my name is Fanny. I just got a call from Martha Summerford, which she donated $1,000 for Team Dog. She said it was in memory of her husband, who is Kent Summerford, and she said that for many years he was the president of the Humane Society.
That was a great story. Thank you so much for donating, especially for making a difference, and thank you so much. And are you team cat or team dog?
I am team dog.
Okay. So there you go. We have a lot of team cats and team dogs right now. And one thing that we have coming up is the memorial one. And if you have lost a pet, what you can do is donate anywhere from $25. Give a call. If you do call in, you're going to go ahead and have to email us a photo, or if you do text. So the phone number to call is 915-444-1099. And of course, if you do text, make sure and donate $50. And if you do text for that, it's going to be 915-615-2720, where you can go ahead and feature the loved one of your pet that you have lost. But we'll toss things right back to the Humane Society.
Thank you so much, Edie. Well, as you guys can see over here, it is very tight over here. 12,756 for Team Dog, 11,642 for Team Cat. We're taking the lead, but again,
Back and forth. That's what you want to see. Healthy competition. That's a good
ball
thing.
is just going back and forth. They're really having fun playing with their ball this afternoon. Now, Kim, I mean, we need to encourage people to donate. This is very important.
I was going to say, I don't know what other encouragement you need besides this little cat right here. He needs some loving. He needs some treats. He needs a bed. Let's get on that. Come on, guys.
Hey, everybody, come on. We got to see your names pop out on the screen.
Absolutely adorable. And all the pictures that are coming through as well for when you donate. So let's send things over to ABC7 at 6 weekend right before a word from our sponsors.
We can see $24,398
This is what
have
we
been
do,
raised.
Danny. You got to see it to believe it. We deliver quality and quantity in every sub.
And a lot of them in bigger.
Just meats and cheeses.
But definitely some mojo.
Maybe.
Freshly sliced since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
Did you know in Texas, if you don't have the right credit score, the right driving record, or if you're not bundling, you may be overpaying as much as $1,700 a year for your car insurance? At Fred Loya Insurance, we look for more and better ways to save you more. Like customers in Texas who switched from Geico, Allstate, and Progressive to Fred Loya, saved an average of over $1,700 per year. Call us today and see how much you can save. Fred Loya Insurance, celebrating 50 years of saving you more on your car insurance.
Yo, let me just say, I love Planet Fitness.
Trying out Planet Fitness and dang, they got lots of equipment.
Not me getting a Planet Fitness membership just for the 24-hour perk.
Listen, the PF Black Card is worth every penny for this hydro massage. I'm a new man.
Did y'all know that the PF app has workouts you can do at home? Cheapest therapy I can find is Planet Fitness.
All the benefits, all for less. Planet Fitness, big fitness energy for all.
Discover the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Try our best wash, the works, with red hot cleanser, tire gloss, and ceramic body wax to protect your paint job and seal in the shine. Try it for yourself. Get your first month of unlimited washing free when you download the app. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Breaking news on ABC 7 at 6 weekend. One person is dead and 3 people are injured after a crash in rural Doñana County. What we're learning from officials.
And it's Storm Track weather, Jalen.
We're going to trend above normal for the next 7 days. Coming up, I'll give you those details on how long this may last.
The Happiness Happens Here Telethon in partnership with the El Paso Humane Society continues for the 31st year. How you can help raise crucial money.
The deadline to receive federal funds for wildfire and flood damage in Ruidoso has been extended. How you can apply for help.
And the Gene Roddenberry Planetarium gets ready to open a new location to the public.
So the experience will be different for everybody, and we know that it'll be a fruitful experience and they're going to have a great takeaway.
We have a look inside the new planetarium and all it has to offer. ABC 7 at 6 starts now.
Live, where news comes first. This is ABC 7 with breaking news.
Good afternoon and thank you for joining us for ABC 7 at 6 weekend. I'm Brianna Perez.
And I'm Jason McNabb. Good afternoon, everyone.
We are following breaking news. The Doñana County Sheriff's Office is confirming 1 person is dead and 3 others injured after a multi-vehicle crash.
It happened along Highway 28 in Snow Road, and that's south of Mesilla. Now, according to officials, 2 SUVs crashed Saturday afternoon. The 3 people injured were transported to an area hospital for treatment.
No word yet on the cause of that crash. This is, of course, the developing story, and we'll be sure to keep you updated both on air and online at kvia.com.
And make sure to download the KVIA News app to stay up to date on breaking news alerts sent right to your phone. It's free to download on Google Play or on the App Store.
Well, the Happiness Happens Here Telethon is now underway. For 31 years, it's raised money for the Humane Society. It's actually their biggest fundraiser every year. And you can tune in today from now until 11 p.m. or call in to donate and vote Team Dog or Team Cat.
And this year, the Society's goal is to raise $125,000. Officials say the money would be used to upgrade their medical services program. But the staff at the Humane Society also said the whole facility benefits from any and all donations. Now, aside from monetary donations, you can donate items or even your time by volunteering. Now let's start right away by checking in with ABC 7's Isabella Martinez, who's been at the El Paso Humane Society all day and has been hard at work showcasing what they do. She joins us live now.
Isabella, how's it been out there? Hey Brianna, hey Jason. I am a Team Dog out here, and joining me is actually Socks, who is supporting, and we're actually very happy because good news, Team Dog is taking the lead, but as you can see, it is very, very close out here. And also joining me is Kim Lambert from the Humane Society to tell us a little bit about how important it is to donate today.
Absolutely. So this is our 31st annual telethon presented by Mark Worley, and it is a fantastic opportunity for El Paso to support little animals just like these 2 here.
I mean, they are so cute, and we've been having a great time out here. We've seen all these donations pouring in. Now, you can donate by calling 915-444-1099 or by texting dog or cat to 915-615-2720. Again, I can show you that it is very close call right now, but you have the opportunity to decide whether El Paso is a Team Dog City or Team Cat. So make sure to send those donations in. We'll be here all the way through 11 p.m. tonight, making sure to check in. We have an eye on you guys, so make sure you're sending in your donations. Kim, thank you so much for joining me, and we'll also be coming live back in a few minutes to give you another look at some more cats with Michael, who is joining us as well this afternoon. But for now, I'll send things back to you, Brianna. All right, Isabella, looks like you're having a little too much fun out there. Let's now give you a live look outside of our ABC 7 Storm Track weather deck. A beautiful start to your Saturday. Just really looks picture perfect out there, but you can expect another hot weekend in the books. To tell us more is ABC 7 Storm Tracker Jalen Lewis.
Hey, it is very, very beautiful out there right now where we are looking at those temperatures. But unfortunately for us, it was another hot one today. We tied that record that was set back in 1969. And also another thing I want to highlight, we actually broke the high record minimum, and that was set back in 2019. We got the 81 degrees last night. It was certainly a warm night last night. Not the 7-day future track, but we are going to be looking at those temperatures across the area. We are still sitting at 100 degrees right now in El Paso. If you're planning to go out to the Chihuahuas game, it is certainly going to be a hot one. The game starts at 6:35. Make sure you are taking it easy out there. But coming up in my detailed forecast, we're going to be talking about the 7-day forecast and how long it may last.
All right, thank you, Jalen. Well, new at 6 from our New Mexico mobile newsroom. Residents in and near Ruidoso affected by the South Fork and Salt fires, as well as that ensuing flooding, now have extra time to apply for federal aid. Governor Michelle Lujan Grisham announced in a news release that her office secured an additional 60 days for residents to apply for FEMA aid as well as small business loans. Now, this comes after the burn scars of the South Fork and Salt fires continue to see flooding, with the region being under a flood watch as recently as yesterday. Now, to apply, you can visit a FEMA Disaster Resource and Recovery Center between Monday and Saturday. Now, you can find a full list at fema.gov/DRC. You can also apply online at www.disasterassistance.gov or call 1-800-621-3362, that number you see on your screen. The deadline to apply is October 19th.
Well, it's your voice, your vote with the Democratic National Convention just 2 days away. Vice President Kamala Harris is focusing her attention this weekend on the battleground state of Pennsylvania.
And her opponent, former President Donald Trump, is also in the key swing state holding a rally in Wilkes-Barre. Now here's ABC's Christiane Cordero with the details.
In her first major policy speech on Friday, Vice President Kamala Harris laid out her ambitious economic agenda, much of which would have to be cleared by Congress. She's calling for a federal ban on price gouging of groceries, up to $25,000 in down payment assistance for some first-time home buyers, a tax credit of up to $6,000 for families with a newborn, and capping the cost of insulin at $35, plus other out-of-pocket prescription drug expenses at $2,000.
Compare my plan with what Donald Trump intends to do. He plans to give billionaires massive tax cuts year after year. You know, I think that if you want to know who someone cares about, look who they fight for.
The Trump campaign calling Harris's proposed policies extremely damaging and a massive expansion of government control.
Kamala Harris is a radical California liberal who broke the economy.
The former president traveling to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania on Saturday for a campaign rally.
80 days from now, we are going to defeat a communist known as Kamala Harris.
Both campaigns are focusing on the key battleground state this weekend. Harris and her running mate, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, set to kick off a bus tour in Pittsburgh on Sunday as Democrats prepare to gather on Monday for their national convention in Chicago. President Biden and the First Lady both scheduled to speak on the first night. Donald Trump will look to counter-program the DNC, delivering remarks on the economy in York, Pennsylvania on Monday, then speaking about crime and safety in Howell, Michigan on Tuesday. Christiane Cordero, ABC News, Chicago.
This season, you can protect yourself against the flu for free. The city of El Paso will be offering free flu shots Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. The clinics are closed from noon to 1 p.m. for lunch. Now, we do want to show you a map of the 4 clinics that you can go to get your shots. They are located at 7380 Rimcon in West El Paso, 721 South Mesa Street, 9566 Railroad in the Northeast, and 9341 Alameda in the Lower Valley.
This way, trying to make things as simple as possible so people can come and receive the vaccine. And this way, we're going to be protecting our community, families. So this flu season is going to be a better one for everybody.
Carranza says individuals who receive their flu shot annually are better protected against the flu virus and greatly reduce their risk of getting infected.
Well, the Gene Roddenberry Planetarium has a new location and a lot of new benefits, one being it's now free to the public. ABC 7's Tyon Marshburn toured the new location and joins us live with the details. Ty.
Jason, starting in September, the planetarium will designate one Saturday a month for the community. I got to see a sneak peek of what they have to offer. Before entering the dome of the planetarium, the lobby creates an interactive learning experience. Each screen provides different educational information, and it varies based on what grade is visiting. All of the chairs are able to be removed and replaced with tables, making the planetarium an extension of the classroom. The planetarium is a partnership between El Paso ISD and the city of El Paso. Previously, the planetarium charged a fee. However, Daniel Vasquez, the Fund Development and Education Officer for El Paso ISD, says that is no longer the case.
The old planetarium, we would charge nominal fees, $20 a class or something like that when folks came in. But we knew that this investment was so worthwhile for the community that El Paso ISD made a very strategic decision to absorb that cost.
And coming up on ABC 7 at 10, the planetarium coordinator shares how the planetarium is enhancing the learning experience. Reporting live, Tyon Marshburn, ABC 7.
All right, thank you, Ty. Well, happening now, if you're hitting the road this weekend, be aware of this massive road closure. TxDOT has closed down I-10 West, and it will last for 40 hours this weekend, having started at 9 p.m. Friday night. I-10 West will be closed at Vinton Road. Drivers will need to take a detour on North Desert Boulevard and re-enter on I-10 past Vinton. And as of a few hours ago, the closure was extended to Artcraft, and that closure ends on Sunday at 1 p.m. For more information on road closures this weekend, you can visit our website, kvia.com.
Now let's give you guys a live look of how bad that backup is looking. Well, actually down here, it's not so bad, I-10 and Mesa, but if we take a little bit look more west, there's definitely a line of semi-trucks that's definitely starting to back up there. So looks are deceiving right here. If you're on I-10 westbound, you definitely want to exit here at Mesa, where it's not too bad before you get stuck in that massive line of trucks.
Well, still ahead, high school football returns to Las Cruces next week. How two teams kicked off their legendary rivalry this morning.
And Storm Track weather, Jalen.
Hey, another triple-digit day under the belt for today, and we are looking relatively warmer. We are going to be dropping down into the mid to lower 80s later tonight, and maybe even the upper 70s as we get into the later evenings of the night. Coming up, I'll give you those details.
You're watching ABC 7 at 6 Weekend,
where news comes first.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I was. When they went to commercial break, that's when I stopped hearing it. Okay, right from break.
Welcome back. Our annual Happiness Happens Here telethon in partnership with the El Paso Humane Society continues. And you can tune in today from 4 p.m. to 11 p.m. to call in, donate, and vote Team Dog or Team Cat. Joining us now is ABC7's Michael Courier. Michael, are you Team Dog or Team Cat?
For today in this telethon, I am Team Cat, although we love seeing the donations come in for both Team Cat and Team Dog. Now, Brianna, Jason, here at the El Paso Humane Society, we have a wide variety. Right here you're looking at, this is Alina and Alexander. They are 11 weeks old. They are absolutely adorable. I've been hanging out with them a lot today. A little tempted to adopt them for today. And now as we take a look just under here who is having her dinner, this is Janine, and she is 22 weeks, so she is having a grand old time today as the donations are pouring in, as they're super important. These donations go towards their food. And all the way down here at the bottom, this is 2-year-old Billy, who is enjoying his afternoon nap. You can see big old Billy is having a good time for this afternoon, and we all are, and we love seeing all the donations coming in now versus Team Cat, Team Dog. Right now, $13,500 $569 for Team Cat. And for Team Dog, they are above $15,212. So the donations are super crucial. We are hoping to raise over $125,000 as it goes towards their food, medical costs. Super important right here. And make sure to call in for the phone bank so you can donate today. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Michael. Now from our New Mexico mobile newsroom. Las Cruces and Mayfield high schools will kick off their football season next Friday, but the rivalry took off today. The Bulldogs and Trojans hosted the rivalry game Saturday morning with several hundred students from both high schools competing in cornhole, kickball, and other tailgate-style games, finishing it all off with a chili cook-off. Now, Mayfield principal Eric Frost says while the teams themselves don't have as much on the line as they once did when it comes to this rivalry, they still want to pack the stands come Friday night.
Mayfield and Cruces are not in the same conference anymore. We're not the same size. Cruces is 6A, we're 5A, so there's not a conference title on the line. There's not a trip to the state on the line, so that's made a little bit of difference. So we're trying to get everybody pumped up, everybody turn out, make it a wonderful night for our athletes.
Now, kickoff for the game will take place at 7 p.m. this Friday, August 23rd at the Field of Dreams. When we come back from this break, we'll show you another live look at the telethon as well as your main weather forecast. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Our annual Happiness Happens Here telethon in partnership with the Humane Society of El Paso is on. You can tune in until 11 p.m. to call in, donate, and vote Team Dog or Team Cat. Joining us now to tell us more is ABC7's Iris Garcia Baron, who's currently at the Fred Loya phone bank as people keep calling in their donations. Iris, what is it looking like over there at the phone bank?
Yeah, Brianna, Jason, I mean, the phones were ringing, and right now, as you can see, there's a pause. They're not busy at the moment. Right now, we do have Tommy Express and Planet Fitness. They're all volunteering at the moment. There we go. We rehearsed it, as you guys can tell. So who here? Team Cat? Team Cat. One person, two people. Team Dog? Team Dog. All right. So the latest update for each and every, there we go. Here comes the calls. So $15,412 for Team Dogs and $13,894 for Team Cat. So that's something to take in consideration. It usually takes roughly around $400,000 for medical bill in 1 year. And so what we are looking forward to, $125,000. That's it. We're not asking for the $400,000. I know it's a lot, but we also know that the borderland really does come together, especially in a time of need. Right now, the cats and dogs need you. And right now, we do see calls coming in right here. And what about you? Have you had any calls come in?
Not yet, but we are definitely waiting for them.
And are you Team Cat or Team Dog?
Team Dog.
And what is the importance of volunteering, especially helping out the Humane Society of El Paso?
Well, it just seems to be an issue that we all have, and we all love animals, so let's just do the best to help out our little furry friends.
You know, I was talking to Humane Society officials, and they said that our goal is 125,000, and if they don't reach it, which that's not what we're counting on, but if they don't, a lot of times what they do is they have to take less animals. So make sure and make that call because they need you. Back to you guys at the studio.
All right, thank you, Edie. Jason, we might have to make our way down to the Humane Society. But here's a live look outside of our ABC7 mountain camera. Just a beautiful day. Not much clouds inside, but it is a very sunny one. Let's go ahead now and send things over to ABC7 Storm Tracker Jalen Lewis.
Sorry, it looks like we're having some technical difficulties right there with Jalen's mic.
But if we can go ahead and give you a live look at the roads, we do know that there is some traffic on the west side of town because we do know there is that 40-hour closure that's going to be causing some headaches for some in the area. This is I-10 in Trans Mountain, a little bit close by to where that traffic is. It's mostly towards Vinton, where we are seeing that delay. But as you can see right now, it looks like there is mild traffic on the roadways. But of course, if you are on the west side of town, you want to make sure to go ahead and try to go around that as best as you can.
I definitely know when I was coming in earlier to the station, I was coming in on eastbound I-10. It looked like the bulk of this traffic was in between Artcraft and Red Road. Actually, that's where I saw a lot of that back up there on the frontage road due to that complete closure of westbound I-10. We'll hand things over now to ABC7 Storm Tracker Jalen Lewis.
Hey, we are looking at that heat advisory that is in place. That is expected to go on by outside tonight, where we are going to see those temperatures starting to dip above. We're going to look at those temperatures getting above about 102 tomorrow. We're expected to watch that. No.
Well, welcome back, and we apologize for those technical difficulties we had earlier. We promise Jalen will be back soon with your forecast. Now, all day, ABC7 crews have been at the Humane Society of El Paso for our 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon.
That's right. The goal to raise $125,000 to upgrade their medical services program. But joining us now is ABC7's B. Martinez. B, taking a break from sports and be playing with the dogs and cats for a little while.
Yeah, I can't complain though, Bree. I mean, I love being surrounded by the dogs, all these furry pets. And like you mentioned, the medical program here, we actually have Sweets, and Sam is here to tell us a little bit about Sweets. And as we can see, she has some surgery. So Sam, what exactly is the surgery?
So our vets performed a surgery called FHO, which is a femoral head removal. So usually what we do is a lot of times we'll amputate here, but our vets wanted to try something new and they tried this technique, and it's working really well with her. So pretty much we're hoping that the muscles around the femoral head where it was is going to kind of form a joint, so that way her leg is functional again, because it wasn't functionally before. So we don't know the injury that she had that caused why we needed to do the surgery, but right now she's doing physical therapy, and she's got about 3 to 4 more weeks of that before she'll be able to really probably be cleared by the vet and to see exactly how well the surgery worked.
Of course, and so her name is Sweets. So tell me a little bit about Sweets. I mean, I think the name kind of speaks for itself, but yeah.
So I honestly don't know if her name came with her or if we named her, but it fits her well. She's been in the medical office, so that way we can keep a close eye on her after the surgery and keep her calm, because she did just get her staples removed. And she is just like her name. She is sweet. She's just innocent. She gives those innocent little puppy eyes all the time. She's great for begging. When she sees the baby gate open, she looks back to see if she can go, and waits for permission to just go out. She does like to greet everybody that comes by. She's just an angel.
Awesome. So. And I know she's 3 years old also, and she is a terrier mix, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so is she up for adoption right now?
So right now she is not up for adoption, but she is able to do a medical foster to adopt, because she still needs that physical therapy to kind of help build that joint and that muscle to create the joint. So we're just hoping that somebody will be willing to do the physical therapy at home and just enjoy her.
Yeah.
So
awesome. Okay, well, there you guys have it. I mean, it's just sweet, and there's a lot of other pets here who are ready for adoption and ready for their forever home. But for right now, I'm going to send things over back to Bree and Jason.
All right, V. Looks like you're having a whole lot of fun out there, Jason. I'm a little jealous, I think.
I am too. I definitely wanted to spend the day with dogs and cats. You know what? I'm definitely. I have both a dog and a cat at home, but I'm team cat on this one today.
Well, you know what? I'm team weather, because we don't even know what's going on right now. Let's go ahead and send things over to Jason with your forecast.
I promise you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm done lip syncing here. We are still under that heat advisory all the way up into midnight, as we are looking across the rest of the region right now, across all the way up in Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and even Alabama. We are looking at excessive heat warning in place, and here's why. We've got high pressure in place. I know I say this every single time, but we got the high pressure in place across much of the Panhandle, Permian Basin region. This is bringing a lot of dry air up there in Oklahoma, dry air down here towards the Trans-Pecos region, and dry air for El Paso and Las Cruces. As we take a closer look at Doppler radar, we're looking at a lot of thunderstorm and shower activity, mostly staying west of the Continental Divide. And honestly, that high pressure system is keeping us relatively dry here. As we look in El Paso, currently we are sitting at 102 in El Paso, 110 out there in Phoenix, and a nice 94 out there in Tucson. Tucson might be under a thunderstorm over there because it is a lot cooler than it was yesterday. Heat word of the day, irritating hot. And I can strongly say, with us getting up to 105 and 102 and 101 out there in Las Cruces, it was definitely irritatingly hot today. It's looking like we are going to stay a little bit irritated with these hot temperatures as well. 102 for your Sunday, 102 for your Monday, 102 for your Tuesday, 102 for your Wednesday. I promise you, not copied and pasted, ladies and gentlemen. It is certainly going to be a hot 103 all the way up until Thursday. We're going to watch that Thursday because the first alert criteria is 104, and that's just 1 degree shy. But as we go into Friday, 101 Friday, 97 on Saturday, as we are looking at another chance of rain. Looking a little bit the same up there in the Mesilla Valley. 100 all the way across the board for all the way up until Tuesday, and then dropping down to 99, and then back down to 95 by Saturday. Guys?
Take a 95. That sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah,
Sounds
don't mind
nice.
if I do.
Well, thank you for watching ABC 7 at 6 weekend. We'll be back with more news on ABC 7 at 10. And of course, stick around. Our 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon continues right here on ABC 7.
The Humane Society of El Paso welcomes you back to the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon, presented by Mark Worley. This telethon brings you 7 hours of live and local production that the Humane Society of El Paso hopes will move, entertain, and inspire you. The Humane Society needs your help in providing support for thousands of homeless dogs and cats in the El Paso area. You have the power to create happiness in the lives of homeless animals by making a pledge now. This hour is sponsored by Mark Worley, Planet Fitness, Fred Loya Insurance, Jersey Mike Subs, Tommy's Express Car Wash, and Brevecto, with volunteers from Planet Fitness and Tommy's Express Car Wash at the Fred Loya Phone Bank. Now let's join our hosts and their furry companions at the Humane Society of El Paso.
Welcome back to the 31st Annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon, here presented by Mark Worley. We are live at the Humane Society of El Paso. I'm Isabela Martinez.
And I'm B. Martinez. My pet right here, Tomato, as you can see, is eating my note cards.
He's having a great old time.
He is. Oh my goodness. Well, our goal tonight is to raise over $125,000. Now let's take a look at where we're at right now. As we can see, Team Cat $17,224.
So close.
Team Dog $17,622. Now, Isabela, you and I are both Team Dog, but we are holding a cat. That doesn't mean anything, though. I mean, we were just handed these cats. Okay?
So as of right now, El Paso is a dog city, but we have received a big amount of donations so far. We above $34,000, $34,847. That is awesome. But again, like B said, we are trying to raise $125,000 this afternoon, and you can do that, and that will help us, help these animals, 4,000 animals that are here at the Humane Society of El Paso, who serve these animals day in, day out. All these medical services, these donations go a very, very long way, B.
No, it definitely does. And I have to say, it's been great to see the outpouring love that El Paso has. We're not just cats and dogs, but my cat right here is going in this note card. So you can see the personality these animals have. So please, please, please keep pouring the love and support that you guys have been doing so far. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and send things over to Michael to honor the one and only Mark Worley.
Thank you very much, B. Yeah, the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon is presented by Mark Worley. And Mark Worley sadly passed away last year, July 2023, and he was an accomplished athlete, educator, and friend to many. Now, Team Dog, Team Cat, very close right now. Mark grew up in Springfield, Missouri. He competed in several sports and became a star baseball player. Back in 1965, he accepted a baseball scholarship from the University of Arizona in Tucson. And then after graduating in 1969, he served 4 years as a first lieutenant in the United States Army. Mark later played professional baseball in Mexico before becoming a special educator for El Paso ISD. Mark was known to his friends and family for his love of the homeless cats in his neighborhood. He bonded closely with them and believed humanity is measured by how we treat homeless animals. Mark created the Mark Worley Trust to continue to help homeless cats. After his passing, the trust will annually support feline programs at the Humane Society of El Paso for many years to come. The Humane Society of El Paso thanks the late Mr. Worley and his loved ones for supporting our feline friends. So Team Dog, Team Cat is a very close race right now. I am representing Team Cat for this afternoon for the telethon, and also for Mark, make sure to donate to Team Cat. But it's also fantastic to see all of the donations that are coming in for this afternoon, this telethon, as we are hoping to pass $125,000 that goes towards food, medical, and it's super important for all of these animals. And there is a lot of lovable animals here. I'm certainly have my eye on 2 of them. And let's now hear a word from our sponsors.
The number 13 original Italian, sliced right in front of you, topped off with the juice.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Say what?
No, really.
Get this man a number 13 Italian, stat.
Thank you. The number 13 original Italian, only at Jersey Mike's.
Did you know in Texas, if you don't have the right credit score, the right driving record, or if you're not bundling, you may be overpaying as much as $1,700 a year for your car insurance? At Fred Loya Insurance, we look for more and better ways to save you more. Like customers in Texas who switched from Geico, Allstate, and Progressive to Fred Loya, saved an average of over $1,700 per year. Call us today and see how much you can save. Fred Loya Insurance, celebrating 50 years of saving you more on your car insurance.
Yo, let me just say, I love Planet Fitness.
Trying out Planet Fitness and dang, they got lots of equipment.
Not me getting a Planet Fitness membership just for the 24-hour perk.
Listen, the PF Black Card is worth every penny for this hydro massage. I'm a new man.
Did y'all know that the PF app has workouts you can do at home? Cheapest therapy I can find is Planet Fitness.
All the benefits, all for less. Planet Fitness, big fitness energy for all.
Discover the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Try our best wash, the works, with red hot cleanser, tire gloss, and ceramic body wax to protect your paint job and seal in the shine. Try it for yourself. Get your first month of unlimited washing free when you download the app. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Some chews only last a month, but Brevecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Brevecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Brevecto. Bravo.
Welcome back. We're here at the Fred Loya phone bank, and as you can see, they're finally busy. That's really good news to see. So far, right now, $17,224 for Team Cat and $17,667 for Team Dog. And I'm here right now with Julian Garcia, who's the regional manager for Planet Fitness. Julian, what's the importance of people calling in right now to not to volunteer, because you guys are voluntary, but to donate?
I think the importance is just to support the community, support El Paso, and most importantly, support and take care of the all the cats and dogs and all the other animals that the Humane Society takes care of.
And Julian, I know there's so many other places that you guys can go ahead and volunteer. Why did you guys choose here?
We can correlate it to Planet Fitness because we want to take care of our members and we want to take care of the city of El Paso, and I think the Humane Society does that for the pets, for the cats, and for the dogs, taking them off the streets, providing them a place to recover, to feed them, to bring them back, to mend them back to health, and then most importantly, give them back to people that want to love them and take care of them.
And that's what's really great, especially love and take care, because that's exactly what the Humane Society does. They really do take care of the pets, but it costs a lot for that to happen. Julian, we're trying to look for $125,000. Why should people call right now?
Well, I think that people should call because of the kindness of their hearts. You know, El Paso is a city that has gone through some hardships and recovered. And I think that if we could do that for the pets and for the cats and dogs, which is we're far off from where we need to be, looking at the numbers. But I think if El Paso could come through as a community and provide for these animals, then I think we'll be off in a better place.
And you know, one great thing too is that it's all tax deductible. So that's a great incentive for people to do.
Yeah, of course, tax deductible. And then, you know, just again, guys, every dollar counts, every penny. So bring out that checkbooks and let's donate.
Especially this is their largest fundraising event for the year, so they're really looking forward for every single one of you to keep calling. So far the total is $35,042. We're looking at $125,000. Do you think we're going to reach that?
Oh, heck yeah. We're going to definitely smash that number, especially with our team here from Planet Fitness and from Tommy's helping out during this hour. We're definitely going to get to probably 130. I think 130.
There you go, 130. And I think a lot of us are curious, are you Team Cat or Team Dog?
I used to be Team Dog, I'm not going to lie, but recently I switched over to Team Cat. We have 2 cats at home, and yeah, Team Cat all the way.
And you know, one thing I did notice that you're looking at the total right now. So far, Team Dog is winning $17,717. Team Cat's at $17,324. Did that also sway you for the underdogs, quote unquote?
You know, I love a good underdog story, but I know all my Team Cat people are going to come through and pull that number up to hopefully 100,000. So let's do it.
And so a lot of other people are also looking, and business owners as well, and regional managers. Why should they get involved in also bringing their teams for something like this for the Humane Society of El Paso?
I just think that, you know, for us at Planet Fitness, we care and we love about our community. We 100% love it. We're locally owned, and we're fully invested in any kind of event that we get our hands in. And I think any locally owned business should do the same. Reinvest in your communities, bring your communities together, and anything we could do to support our four-legged friends, and the two-legged friends as well. You know, just all walks of life. I think that anyone who has a heart should be able to come out here and spend some time and answer some phone calls and take these wonderful interviews.
Yeah, and one thing, especially to call, the 915-444-1099. Definitely call it, especially because they need your help right now. And one thing that we love is when the borderline comes together, especially in a time of need. A need right now, the cats and the dog and the borderline need you. And what does it feel like to be here? And finally, the phones are ringing because it was pretty quiet for a little bit.
No, you know, yeah. It's kind of ebbs and flows, but it feels really good hearing my team and hearing Tommy's team answer the phones. Come on, El Paso, we need you guys to pick up the phone, call the number 915-444-1099, you know, and text the vote. But we really need these numbers to come up. We know you guys got it. We can do it. Let's get to 130,000.
All right, well, thank you so much, Julian Garcia. It was a pleasure to talk to you, and each and every one of you continue to call. So we'll go ahead and toss it to that story for KVIA.
You can make a world of a difference with a donation. That's been proven at the Humane Society of El Paso, the oldest animal rescue group in our area. ABC 7's Carrie Mannix reports on how past donations have saved animals' lives and how you can help moving forward.
Donations can be made right here at the Humane Society located on Fred Wilson, but there are plenty of other ways to donate, and donations come in many forms, not just money.
If you can't make a monetary donation, you can do time. We always looking for volunteers to help with our kennels.
Okay.
And as the bowls get filled, they get piled up like this.
And if you don't have the time, we also take all kinds of donations. We take everything from blankets and towels and squeaky toys, food, and everything you can think of for the animals.
Officials said the single most consistent need is medical supplies. Costs for the medical department average $400,000 each year. But past donations have made it possible to care for more pets, saving lives in the process.
Before, we weren't able to maybe treat some of the illnesses as they came in. With the telethon, we were able to raise funds to be able to intake animals, even if they're not 100%.
And with the help of its partners, the Humane Society has been able to take care of twice the amount of cats in just the last few years. But there are additional needs, and those needs will always be there. Even a simple toy can enrich an animal's time spent in the kennels. Robert Chammy told me he remembers working with a dog whose life was changed by different kinds of donations.
She went from being this dog that no one would even get close to her kennel to one that was ready to go to her forever home.
Which is always the end goal. But in the meantime, donations can still help animals before they reach that point.
With your donations, we were able to do more with them. We can get them out in public so that they can come, people can come and get them, and they can have their forever homes.
Carrie Mannix, ABC 7.
Got to help those sweet faces. And if you would like to donate to the Humane Society, you can tune in to ABC 7 for the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon on Saturday. The telethon, presented by Mark Worley, runs from 4 to 11 p.m. And you can call in during that time to make a donation. You can also vote for either Team Cat or Team Dog. For more information about the donations, you can go over to kvia.com. And you can also watch more ABC 7 extra reports like this one by downloading the KVIA ABC 7 CTV app. There you can watch previous ABC 7 extra segments on your TV. The CTV app is available on Roku, Fire TV, and Apple TV.
We're live here now for our pet parade. This one is sponsored by PNC Bank, and this is one of my favorite parts of the Humane Society Telethon because we get to show off all the pets that are looking for their forever home. We are actually joined by Jasmine and Leslie, who are going to show off these pets. So, Jasmine, we'll start with you. Who do we have over here? This one is just my heart. It's been stolen. Look at her tongue. She is so cute. Tell us a little bit more about her.
Her name is Ella, and she's our little fuzzy ducky. She waddles around behind us everywhere we go. And she's just a 6-year-old poodle mix.
She is a poodle mix. And what type of home would be best for Ella?
Well, she could do with small dogs and big dogs. She's well socialized. She just needs a home that doesn't mind a Velcro dog, a dog that's going to follow you everywhere you go and might need a little help getting up on the couch.
Definitely. You were just telling us that she did come with a few other dogs, some that are like twice her size, so she is mighty. She's small but mighty, right?
Yeah, actually the dogs that she came with, one of them is Cafe, And the other two, I wouldn't even say twice her size. They are large dogs. They are some of our largest dogs.
So she can really fit in anywhere. She's just looking for that forever home. She's so, so cute. She was really waddling. I mean, look at her, the tongue. You want to say something? You say you're ready to go to your forever home now, aren't you? Yes, you are. And now Leslie over here, we have Cafe, who did come with Ella as well. He is so cute. He is so look, well-mannered. I mean, he's great. He's just sitting there. So tell us a little bit about Cafe.
Cafe, he is a little shy at first, but once he starts getting comfortable with you, he opens up right away, and he's cautious. He'll need to take things slow, and then he'll adapt to his surroundings.
Definitely. I mean, and he has beautiful eyes. He's just looking at us. Cafe, you're so cute. Come here. So cute. And what home would you say is best for Cafe?
I think he would be best in a home. He does get a little startled with loud noises, so maybe older kids I think he would be best with. He is still active. He's really active. He's just ready to go.
Definitely. And how old did you say he was?
He's about 6 years old.
6 years old, but he has all this energy. Look at him. He's really just walking out. He's walking out that door, waiting for you guys to come tomorrow and pick him up and take him home. I mean, look how beautiful he is. Show yourself off. Show yourself off. So cute. Well, we're here with all these pups. These are just two of the ones that are looking for their forever home. It is so important for you guys to come out here and adopt these pups. They can be your best friend. I am a dog mom, proud dog mom. I mean, Archie is my best friend, and I could have never made a better decision than that. But we also do have some cats that are available for adoption. So let's go ahead and take it over to see one of their stories and who you can adopt tomorrow as well.
Welcome back to the Cat House here at the Humane Society of El Paso. And this little ball of energy is Janie. Tell us about Janie.
Janie is the most charming cat you'll ever meet. I think that everybody in the shelter hears her name and swoons. She's so lovely. She will just roll over all over her kennel the second that you open it. And once you take her out, she's all over those wand toys. She's such a sweet girl.
And as Janie goes off camera there, Janie's 22 weeks old, by the way, and she does love lots of attention. If you want love, oh my goodness, here she is. If you want somebody who's an absolute love bug, come see Janie here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Back to you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, well, I am here with Sam Gamble, who is the Medical Services Coordinator. Sam, who do we have here with you?
This is Winky. He is a cat that came in through our Mary Spears Trap Neuter Release program, that he was really friendly. The trapper was really encouraging to surrender him so that way he could find an adoptable home. But unfortunately, his eye needed to be removed with his surgery. So.
Oh my God, he's so cute. You want to say something? Oh. Well, clearly the telethon, like events like this, right? They provide awareness and funds for medical service programs like the ones that we have here. So, just tell me a little bit about, what does this mean? How the donations, right? What do they do, and how are they just so beneficial to the pets here?
So the benefits of getting donations to a shelter is a plethora. It's being able to get e-collars or the cones, and these guys don't have to have the hard plastic ones. We've been able to get like cloth ones, so that way he's comfortable. He's not and he can thrive. Being able to provide enrichment toys to help these guys thrive, and just the general care that they need. And to be able to provide the specialty surgeries that he needed, just besides his neuter surgery.
So tell me, what difference does it make, from a $5 donation to a $20 donation?
So it makes a difference either way. Any amount is grateful for us. It helps us provide different treatments, different medications to be able to provide the best care for our animals.
And speaking of the best care, what different or how beneficial is it, to have an on-site clinic and staff to be able to, give whatever the medical services that these pets need?
So having an on-staff medical team is sorry. It enables us to be able to provide treatment here at the shelter, instead of having to adopt out all of the animals, regardless if they're sick or if they need treatment. Having an on-staff vet enables us to go even further than that. We have a full-time vet she's able to provide all the diagnostics that we need to give for these guys, all of the treatments, all of the necessary vaccines. that they're needing to provide things for these guys. So
awesome. And is Blinky up for adoption?
So I believe he is about to be available for adoption. He's just recovering from his surgery for the eye removal. And just winning the hearts of all of the staff here as well. So
awesome. Well, I know life, just working at a shelter isn't always easy. It can have its good days, it can have its stinky days, if you know what I mean. But we're going to go ahead and take a look at what a day in the life of a shelter employee looks like.
Working in an animal shelter can be hard. It's getting to know every single animal, figuring out exactly what they need to be their best self and be ready to go into a home. As an animal care associate, I am effectively the animal's owner. While they're here, I feed and water them, I play with them, I enrich them, and I just get to know them for who they are so that they can go to the right home. I mean, I see the difference that we all as ACAs make every day. We even just see shy dogs start opening up so that we can take that step towards getting home. It's really nice to just see these dogs come from sometimes just roaming out in the desert. Like sometimes they were just born out there. Sometimes a lot of the cats that we have, they were just born outside and they weren't exactly headed towards going to a home. And it's really exciting to see them make that and see them get into the right home for them and live the best life that they can. Adoption is important because these animals' lives are important, and it's important to have a best friend in your life. I don't think that I could live without animals in my house personally. My favorite memory here was Ranger. There was this dog that he was pretty hard to work with and get the attention of when I first came in and when I first met him. He was an older puppy, so he had a lot of energy and he had a low attention span. But when I finally did get through to him and I did start working with him, I started seeing a lot of change in him. And I finally got him to a point where people wanted to look at him and they were giving him, like he was getting meet and greets all the time. And it was really, really exciting. And then he finally did get adopted, and it was really bittersweet because I love that dog more than anything. Your donations are very important. When you donate, it goes towards things like our medical costs, that it goes to spaying and neutering the animals so that they can be ready for their home, so that we're not adding to the population in El Paso as well. It goes towards their vaccines so that they can go home and you don't have to worry about their current vaccines at the time, right after adopting them. And it's really important for animals that come in with medical issues that we need to look into more and things like that.
Welcome back to the Fred Loya phone back, and right here I am with Taylor. Taylor, you were with Tommy's Express Car Wash. Talk to me about the importance in volunteering.
Yeah, I think it's very important to volunteer and give your time and give whatever you can. The Humane Society takes care of so many of our animals in our community and really does an awesome thing. This is a vulnerable group that they can't do anything for themselves. They're beautiful little animals, and we've got to take care of them. We've got to do our part.
And then why should people call right now to donate?
I think people should call to donate. The funds that you give really do make a difference and impact. You are saving the life of an animal. You are keeping them well fed, well taken care of until they find their forever home.
And talking about saving lives, talk to me about your puppy.
Yeah, so we actually adopted our own dog from the Humane Society. His name is Lenny. We adopted him last year. Oh, I'm going to cry. And he's just like the perfect little guy. So adopting him was really what wanted us to support and donate, because he came to us, he was so well taken care of, he was perfectly healthy, perfectly taken care of, and he was just ready to be loved, and we love him so much.
I know you told me that you wanted to show the viewers the photo of your little puppy.
This is Lenny.
How old is Lenny?
Lenny is 5 years old.
And so there's a lot of lives out there, especially that are currently there at the Humane Society, and the ones who have not yet even entered into the location there. And that's one thing that make sure and call, especially 915-44-1099, 915-44-1099, especially to make your donations. It's all tax deductible, and this is their largest event for the entire year. We're looking for $125,000, and thank you so much, Taylor. And we're going to make our way over here with Javier, who's also with Tommy's Express Car Wash, and you works with the sales department. So since you work in sales, tell us why we should call in right now. Sell the people.
Well, what better cause than, to help mistreated animal, or unfortunately, these animals do need our help, and The best way to help is, by supporting. These donations will help provide for food, shelter, care for these animals. So it's very important for the community to help the cause.
There's so many other places that you could have been a volunteer at. Why this location? Why you and your team?
Well, as you already know, we adopted our dog from the Humane Society, and it's brought so much joy and happiness to our household, and we're grateful for that, and we want to support as much as we can to keep helping the Humane Society keep doing the great work that they already do with these animals.
Great, thank you so much. And right now it looks like the total is $35,824. Team Dog, $18,162. So far they're winning. Team Cat, $17,662. And this is all it for me, folks. I am going home after that, but not to worry. We have Sarah Correa that's going to take over once I leave. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Edith, for that. Now, we're starting to wrap up. We're coming up on the 7 p.m., but we do want to give a shout out to Team Dog because we are winning. We are taking the lead, but again, we are very, very tight over here. Team Cat is not far away, but Michael, you've been doing great supporting Team Cat. So great that you might even be coming back tomorrow.
Yes, I would like to introduce, now they are getting a name change, but they're 11 weeks old, so that won't affect them. But this is Obi. And this is Annie, and they will both be coming home with me tomorrow. Yay. I will be coming, and you too can also adopt an animal here. Stop on by 12 o'clock right here when the Humane Society of El Paso opens up. We cannot wait, right?
I'm going to be a godmother. I'm so excited.
We didn't get that title officially yet. We're still in the works of finding out who will be the official godmother.
I'm doing it. I'm taking it over. But again, you guys can donate. We are reaching that 125,000 goal right now. So make sure to call in. You can call 915-444-1099 or text Dog or Cat to 915-615-2720. We've had such a great time. Team Dog is taking the lead.
I know.
Also, $35,974 have been raised, but we still have a long way, right?
Yes, we do. Oh my gosh, my puppy's shivering. But you guys, thank you so much for all your love and support. Keep pouring in. We'll be here all night.
Alrighty, we'll be here till 11, and we will have Paul Cicala, Paul Schultz, and Rosemary Montañez who are taking over for the next half. But this first 3 hours were great. We have love to see all these donations pour in. Thank you so much for supporting the Humane Society of El Paso. Your donation makes a huge difference.
It absolutely does. Thank you guys so much.
You're watching the 31st Annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon presented by Mark Worley. You have the power to create happiness in the lives of homeless animals by making a pledge now. Tune in this hour to learn how after 20 years as the Humane Society of El Paso vet, a small pup named Mona turned Dr. Dennis Flossie into an adopter. Plus learn about the Humane Society of El Paso programs, meet adoptable dogs and cats, and more. This hour is sponsored by Mark Worley, Planet Fitness, Fred Loya Insurance, Jersey Mike Subs, Tommy's Express Car Wash, and Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, with volunteers from Raising Cane Chicken Fingers at the Fred Loya Phone Bank. Now let's join our hosts.
Welcome back once again here to the Humane Society of El Paso as we continue to be here with now a new shift of KVII staffers. I'm Paul Cicala. Of course, we're here with Rosemary Montañez and Paul Schultz. And how's it feel to hold that little puppy there?
You know what? I just got him a few seconds ago. It looks like he's a little nervous, but let me tell you, he is a cutie. His name is Spot, and it looks like he is ready to continue this telethon tonight.
How about you, Paul?
Well, I grew up with a lot of dogs in my household. My parents and my family have 2 dogs right now, but I'm actually on Team Cat tonight, so I'm excited to kind of get to spend some time with both dogs and cats today. Yeah.
I'm going to throw out for a disclaimer here. I love dogs and I love cats. And as a matter of fact, I adopted my dog and my cat as a puppy and kitten together, but I am part of Team Cat, so I'm sorry to say.
Both of you guys are. Both Pauls, they're Team Cat tonight, but I am repping strong for Team Cat as well as Sarah Correa, who's over at Fred Loya. And let me tell you guys, I'm up for a challenge tonight. I'm calling on everyone to go ahead and donate and vote for Team Dog.
Exactly, and if you want to donate, we'll continue to mention that you can call the phone bank at 915-444-1099. And if you want to vote for Team Cat or Team Dog, you can text Dog or Cat to 915-615-2720.
And you know what? It's such a big night. We've already been going for 3 hours long, and we want you to keep it here because these pets, they are counting on you. Tonight, it's a date with both Pauls and Rosemary, and you are a part of it. We are calling on you to call and make a difference because all of this that we are doing tonight, it is for these pets and these dogs that are right here in El Paso. This money isn't going anywhere else, Paul.
No, it's not. And our goal is to raise $125,000 while my little kitty cat goes on the road there. And, you know, it's kind of hard to hold our cue cards here and our mics at the same time. But
they're a little heavy, just a little bit.
Exactly. But, of course, the goal is to raise $125,000. And we want you to call in, please, to that phone bank. We have a lot of volunteers who are answering the phones at different spots here in El Paso. And that phone number, once again, is 915-444-1099.
Well, and it's been a heated competition all night long between Team Dog and Team Cat. I mean, the back and forth between who in El Paso is voting and rooting for each team. I mean, Team Cat currently in the lead. But yeah, it's been back and forth all night long.
Yeah, very back and forth. So I don't know if we've already said this, but we are hoping to raise $125,000 by the end of the night. Again, we are calling on all of you to donate whatever you can. And of course, vote. Team Dog, Team Cat. Right now, Team Dog is at 18,000 votes, a little bit over 18,000, and Team Cat is at 20,000 votes. So if you want that number to change, if you want Team Dog to go up, you better call that number.
And I'm going to have to say this. There's a lot of people out there that, for some reason, just aren't cat people. There's more dog people than cat people. So it's not surprising to me that dogs are winning. But I'll tell you one thing. I think Paul holding this little kitty cat here, you being a dog person, even though we're both cats, we talked about us both loving dogs as well. I think that you're going to get charmed up enough to be a cat person and earn your stripes for Team Cat.
You know, I really am, and I'm excited to kind of meet both a lot of dogs and cats tonight. I know we've got a lot of fun events planned with all the animals here at the Humane Society, and it's going to be really exciting.
Yes. Paul, how are you feeling tonight? You're a little split at home.
Well, I'm always split because, like I said, I adopted my dog and my cat as puppy and kitten, but it's all good. It's all to a good cause, and I have a feeling that these numbers are going to average out at the end of the night.
Okay, and you know what? I'm feeling very, very good. I'm the only one here tonight, at least here at the Humane Society, who is Team Dog. I have 3 dogs at home, and let me tell you, Mom and Dad, I hope you are not watching right now, at least not right now when I was holding that dog, because I don't want any of my dogs to be getting jealous.
They're going to get jealous, and no matter what, they're going to come back and smell the scent on you.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it'll be the same with the cats here and the dogs for us. And just because we're Team Cat, I got to reiterate this, it doesn't mean that we're not here to support the dogs as well. And of course, throughout this evening, it's going to be fun when they have the pet parades and we get to introduce the dogs as well, in addition to the cats.
Yes, absolutely. So tonight we're going to be introducing you to some adorable pets who are up for adoption, as well as we're going to be telling you about the amazing things that the Humane Society does, not just today. This happens once a year, but this is an effort that happens every single day, 365 days.
And it's really essential that we get these funds in. Remember, this is a nonprofit, the Humane Society of El Paso, and they actually house 4,000 cats and dogs within their facility. So just imagine the expenses when it comes to food, shelter, training, vets, air conditioning, the whole 9 yards. It's not an inexpensive venture, so every little bit helps. And of course, every little bit helps. Besides raising money for these causes, we want to encourage people out there to adopt as well.
Absolutely. I mean, we've got so much to look forward to tonight. We're hearing about all the programs here and the stories of owners that have adopted from the Humane Society. So much to look forward to.
Absolutely. Well, tonight we're going to keep telling you again what the Humane Society is doing every single day. And you just saw us for a little bit, but we're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. Do not change it, because this Humane Society is going on until 11 o'clock tonight, until we reach our goal, $125,000.
Go Team Cat.
Go Team Dog.
The number 13 original Italian, sliced right in front of you, topped off with the juice.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Say what?
No, really.
Get this man a number 13 Italian, stat.
Thank you. The number 13 original Italian, only at Jersey Mike's.
Did you know in Texas, if you don't have the right credit score, the right driving record, or if you're not bundling, you may be overpaying as much as $1,700 a year for your car insurance? At Fred Loya Insurance, we look for more and better ways to save you more. Like customers in Texas who switched from Geico, Allstate, and Progressive to Fred Loya, saved an average of over $1,700 per year. Call us today and see how much you can save. Fred Loya Insurance, celebrating 50 years of saving you more on your car insurance.
Yo, let me just say, I love Planet Fitness.
Trying out Planet Fitness and dang, they got lots of equipment.
Not me getting a Planet Fitness membership just for the 24-hour perk.
Listen, the PF Black Card is worth every penny for this hydro massage. I'm a new man.
Did y'all know that the PF app has workouts you can do at home? Cheapest therapy I can find is Planet Fitness.
All the benefits, all for less. Planet Fitness, big fitness energy for all.
Discover the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Try our best wash, the works, with red hot cleanser, tire gloss, and ceramic body wax to protect your paint job and seal in the shine. Try it for yourself. Get your first month of unlimited washing free when you download the app. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Like all great stories, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers started with a dream and a dog. The dream, to serve the highest quality, most craveable chicken finger meals and nothing else. The dog, our founder's beloved Labrador Retriever, whose legacy lives on as our namesake. And as the inspiration behind our ongoing animal welfare initiatives, with over $3 million donated to pet organizations across the country. But unlike other great stories, this one does not end. It just continues on.
Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
And welcome. We are here at the Pet Parade sponsored by El Perro Grande Tequila. We're here with Melinda and Scooby, as well as Jasmine and Maxie. We're going to start, Melinda, with you and Scooby. Tell us a little bit about Scooby.
So this is Scooby. He has sunset sun eyes, very pretty eyes. He absolutely loves the water. He is a clumsy player, so he kind of throws himself around everywhere. But he's very attentive and very treat motivated.
Yeah, his eyes are beautiful. He's very handsome. I love his bow tie. What type of dog is Scooby?
So Scooby's a Doberman mix, and he's 11 months old.
11 months old. Wow, so still maybe growing and still very young. How long has he been at the shelter here?
Yes, he has been here for 108 days already.
Very nice. And he's available for adoption right now?
Yes,
So anyone who, I know, Scooby, you're so handsome and so cute. I love your bow tie. Anyone who wants to adopt him, he is available for adoption. Anything else that you've noticed with, what his favorite activities are, anything like that, or his energy? And
so he has a pretty mild energy. It really depends on the person. He kind of reflects whatever energy you're giving off, and he'll match it 100%. He can be a very calm dog, but also love being outdoors and activities. Of course, in the pool, he loves the pool, loves the mud. He would do good with the home that they're outside all the time doing outdoor activities, and he would also do good with a big family.
And a big family, you said.
Yes.
So a lot of younger people, or just a lot of energy.
Yeah, he does good with a lot of energy.
All right, and Jasmine, tell me a little bit about Maxie.
Maxie's a 3-year-old husky, and he's still learning how to be a dog. So he'll need a dog if he does have a puppy sibling. It'll have to be a dog with a little bit of patience that'll teach him exactly how to behave.
So would it be he gets along well with other dogs then, is what you're saying? Or?
Yeah, he's working through it. He comes off a bit intense, but with patience, he'll be just fine.
He's got such a big smile. I love it. How long has he been at the shelter?
He's been here about 24 days.
Okay, very nice. And he's available for adoption now, or not yet? Or?
Yes, he is available for adoption. And for a husky, he's a little on the smaller side, but he really does have the energy.
That's awesome. I love his different colors that he has, and he's been smiling the whole time with us, and looks like he's taking a little bit of a break now. If there's anything else, what else do you want people to know about Maxie? Anything else that you've noticed working with him and hanging out with him?
Yeah, so his model is going to be live, laugh, play. As his breed, he is a very active puppy, and he would benefit from a little bit of structure, and just. He's not the loudest husky we have. He's a little bit on the quiet side and very observant.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at some of the other dogs and some of the Humane Society's favorite adoptions from the past year.
My favorite adoption story from this year is definitely Job. I got to work with Greg when he came in asking about our longest resident. And at the time, Job had been here for probably about 1.5 years, I think. And what was so incredible about it is that Greg came in and asked so many questions about who Job was. Not the dog that he was seeing, this dog who was jumping off the kennels and freaking out. He was asking about who Job was as a dog. Like, he wanted to know him. And we encouraged him to go through the Enrichment foster program. And we could tell that Greg was a little bit hesitant because he had just lost his dog just a few weeks beforehand. But I like to think that it was a little bit of a sign. He got his dog back the same day he decided to take Joe before Enrichment foster. And I really do think it was love at first sight. Once he got home, Joe completely collapsed into the house and was just so comfortable. And I think Greg knew it right then and there, but he took a couple of extra days to make sure he was ready. He gave us plenty of updates, so we knew that Joe was doing great. And still to this day, it's one of my favorite adoption stories.
My favorite adoption was Mello. That was the first dog that I put an extreme amount of work into when I first came in, and I was really working on his kennel reactivity, because this was the sweetest, smartest dog, but getting people to look at him in the kennel and think that he was going to be that way was really hard. So he started calming down in the kennel, and I was really proud of him. And he did get adopted offsite, which is outside of the kennel, but I also was advocating for him to go offsite because he was such a smart and sweet boy, and he was really well socialized. And it's hard to see that in the kennel sometimes. And sometimes it's hard to look at a dog that's barking and imagine them that way. I was super happy to see him go home with someone that loved him just as much as I did. And it was really important to me.
Tornado, I was so happy when he got adopted. Like, when I tell you, like, I was like shedding tiny tears and playing like the silent violin because I was so happy to see him go. Also, Dulce, she hasn't been here for a while, but she was my favorite. She was like a little baby to me. And who else? I think Togo. Togo being gone, like getting adopted. He first went to foster care and then he got adopted. And I tell you, my heart was so happy when he said I wanted to officially adopt him. Oh, I'm so happy.
My favorite adoption since I started working here would probably be Daisy. I feel like she was a really misunderstood dog, and she was really hard for us to introduce her to other dogs because she was very defensive at times, but she was a sweetheart. She loved attention. And we had finally got somebody that came in to foster her for a while, and after like a week or two of having her, she came in and she wanted to adopt her because her and her dog got along so well, and she's just a big cuddle bug.
All right, well, I am outside right now here at the Humane Society El Paso, and we're here in the kennels, and I am with Kim Lambert. She is the animal care coordinator, and talk about this little baby right here, Ava. She's 2 years old, but from what I understand, she's here at the front of the kennel because she's been here for quite a long time, and we're hoping to get her adopted as soon as possible.
Yes, absolutely. So this kennel right here is what we call LQ2. It is our very first kennel. It's the first one you see when you come into our facility, and it's where we house our longest resident. Right now, that happens to be Ava Jr. As you said, she has been here for almost since December of 2023. So she has had a really long tenure here, and we want to showcase her, show off how awesome she is. That way she's the first dog that everybody sees. This kennel is super important because it houses our longest resident, and we want people to know about them.
And we also want to reiterate that just because a dog is the quote-unquote longest resident, or a cat, it doesn't mean that they're not adoptable. It just means that there's a lot of dogs and cats to be adopted, and they've kind of slipped through the cracks. And I'll tell you right now, Ava, look at that smile. Ava is such a good little doggy. Hey there, Ava. Now, that's a smile, exactly. And she was barking a little bit earlier, just like any dog. They want to come out and they want to play. But describe how important it is that people adopt Ava, because it's very stressful to be inside a cage this long time.
Absolutely. So dogs that have a long tenure here are not here because they're bad dogs or they're mean or anything like that. They're just suffering from a lot of stress from the kennels. And sometimes that displays as being a little grumbly. In Ava's case, she's a little shy with strangers, but she's absolutely wonderful. She'd make a fantastic pet for anybody. Definitely need to give the dogs in LQ2 a chance.
So if people come out here looking to adopt and they see, Ava right here in the very front, up front and center, are they able to walk the dog, kind of get a feel for Ava and everything? How's that work when somebody comes in to adopt?
Absolutely. If you're interested in meeting any of our dogs, any of the ones that you see today during our telethon, you can come out here tomorrow at 12, spend some time with these animals, and see if they're going to be a good match for you in your home.
Awesome. And then once again, would you like an interview too, little buddy? How'd you like that food I gave you earlier? Well, he talks in English. Great. How you doing there, buddy? I think he thought it was food. But anyways, I feel like I want to include the dog a little bit more, and we're so high up.
It's also important to remember Ava right here, she's actually sponsored. So if you do find that she's really, really cute and endearing, you can take her home for free tomorrow. So come on out, spend some time with her. Maybe adoption isn't on the table. Donate, text us, let us know how you want to support these animals.
And it's definitely worth it. I'll tell you right now, I adopted a dog and a cat myself as puppy and kitten many years ago. So you're not only saving dogs and cats from being out there on the streets or potentially, unfortunately, sometimes being euthanized. But in this case, this is a great dog. And for free, normally you have to pay for the costs that are associated with getting spayed and neutered and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Our adoption fees can range anywhere from $77.50 to $230, but Ava, completely free because of a generous member of the community. So please come on out to the shelter, meet with some of these dogs like Ava, donate, volunteer, whatever you can do to help us out.
Come on out, because I might adopt Ava before everybody else, so you better get on out here tomorrow. But now, let's go ahead and throw it to a package that was done on a particular cat. Let's check it out.
If this were an episode of Friends, this one will be titled The One About Matthew Purry. Say hello to Matthew Purry. Matthew Purry is a very special kitty cat. Tell us about Matthew.
He is also a very special kitty cat. Matthew Purry is 11 weeks old. He's missing his tail, so a little on the short side, but that doesn't let him stop him. He's a little shy at first, but once he gets used to, he is all about the loves.
Well, he is definitely about the loves right now, because I can hear him purring like a motorboat. So, yes. If you're looking for somebody special and you're a fan of Friends, Matthew Purry's waiting for you here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Back to you.
Hello everyone, I'm Sarah Coria. I will be the host for the latter part of this evening for the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon, sponsored by Mark Worley. Now, I love cats, I love dogs, but today representing the Team Dog. So overall right now we're keeping a tally to see whether El Paso is Team Dog, Team Cat, and a quick overview right now we're seeing Team Cat taking the lead at 21,282 and Team Dog trailing slowly behind at 19,391. So pretty similar. We can see them catch up. Of course, we've been seeing fluctuations all day. Again, I'm Team Dog, so rooting for Team Dog today. Now, I'm here with some amazing volunteers from Raising Cane's. This is Emma. We're talking just a little bit off camera. She is also Team Dog. Can you tell me why you're Team Dog today?
I'm Team Dog because I have a dog and I've always just loved dogs.
Yeah, we love dogs here. We love cats as well. Love all animals. But tell me about it. We just saw your phone ring a little while ago off camera, and you got a pretty big donation. So tell me, what team did they donate towards, and how much was it?
I got a $500 donation, and they wanted to donate half to Team Cat and half to Team Dog.
Wow, that's amazing. $500 just donated, half to Team Cat, half Team Dog. So we love all animals here, but very exciting. So this is your first time here volunteering. Can you tell me why it was so important for you and for Raising Cane's to be here to take part in this telethon today?
I think it's just important to put yourself out there and help your community, and Raising Cane's is a great way to step out into the community because we do a lot of events.
Okay, awesome, and thank you for Raising Cane's. I'm a big fan of Raising Cane's, just had some a little while ago, doing great things. We want to thank all of our sponsors who are helping out today, and of course you at home watching. Remember, just $1 a day really makes the difference. So if you want to donate, you can do so by calling 915-444-1099. Now, if you don't have access to call, you can always text. That number is 915-615-2720. Now, all donations are going towards helping with the larger goal of being $125,000. I know it's kind of quiet in here. We're not hearing as much phone calls as we'd like to hear at the moment. So everyone pick up your phone, donate. Of course, you can do some challenges. You can do some memorial donations. Right now, if you donate $25 or more, you can honor a pet who has passed away. Now, with that, you can email a photo of that pet, and we can really honor them and their memory. But again, we all love animals here, Team Dog, Team Cat. Now I'm here with Joshua. I want to talk to Joshua. So special case here. He has not had a phone call. Can you tell me, is there anyone you want to challenge to maybe pick up that phone and call and donate today?
I want to challenge my mom to call right now and pick up and donate to the Humane Society for us today. Yes.
Okay. And if your mom does donate, we're going to hold you to it. Is she going to donate Team Dog or Team Cat?
I would hope team dog because I'm team dog, so
You're
I
team
hope
dog,
she would
okay.
hope do team dog for sure.
Okay, well, a team dog, team cat, all alike. We need your donations here, of course. We're going to hold your mom to it. We'll let you know if she does donate. Now, is this your first time volunteering here at the phone bank?
Yes, it is my first time.
And why was it important to you to be here today, to take part in this with the Humane Society?
Same reason. I think it's important to be involved in your community, and Raising Canes helps us with that, helps us be involved, and I like to be involved, so yeah.
Okay, awesome. Well, we love Raising Canes, but we love the animals here too in El Paso. So, of course, you can pick up that phone and donate right now. 915-444-1099.
So I have Jax here on this side, and then this is Fred down here. And if you see another one wander in and out, that will be Fern. So we were actually kind of looking for a dog for our dog. So Fern is 2, or she was 2 at the time. So we were looking for a dog who could help to play with her and kind of run out her energy, because Fred's 10 years old, so he doesn't like to play and run quite as much. So there were a few dogs we looked at, and then we looked at Jax, and my husband really liked Jax because he was just so calm and gentle in his kennel. So we did the meet and greet with Jax, and then we brought the other 2 along to meet him. So, I mean, obviously when you adopt, you kind of want to go by that 3-3-3 rule. So the 3 days for them to kind of start to get like the nerves out, the 3 weeks to kind of like, oh, this is really what it's going to be, and the 3 months to feel really at home. Jax was a little bit longer than that. He was a little bit more timid. So we had to kind of warm him up with some treats to get him to trust us a little bit more. We used to do what I called blanket surprise, where we would hide treats that are in the blanket in there whenever we left. So he would have fun when we were going out the door to kind of like dig through the blanket and find the treats. So definitely won him over probably with treats. So he is actually quite quirky. He's a little rambunctious in his motions. I call him a ham because everything he does is so dramatic. He does like to play with Fern, but Fern usually gets the upper hand on him. He hasn't quite figured out how to navigate her little attack. So the way I look at it, and the reason we adopted all of our dogs, is that it's giving another dog a second chance on life. So I would say the main thing about supporting the Humane Society is just that, like you're helping to give the medical care, the food, there's toys that they get, just even kennel supplies like beds. So you're helping to fund like basically their chances. So really, if you want to help give a second chance to these dogs, like it starts by donating, because that's how the Humane Society can help to foster and help all these dogs and cats and all the other animals that come through their doors.
What an incredible story. And I am now joined by Samantha Gamble, who is the Medical Services Coordinator here at the Humane Society of El Paso. And we've been talking about Dr. Flossie all this evening, all this afternoon. So, okay, first question really quick before we get to Dr. Flossie. Are you team dog or are you team cat?
I am team dog, even though I am holding team cats.
Team dog. Okay, perfect. So we're talking about Dr. Flossie. Can you talk to me about just who he is as a person?
So since I came here about 7 years ago, he's shown how much of a great person he is. Everybody I know he shows respect to everybody. Everybody respects him. Everybody goes to him for guidance. He's just like a part of your family. And he's like that uncle that just cares about you, just gives you guidance, teaches you things. He's always willing to teach everybody and give everybody guidance and like pop quizzes on things to learn and different issues and stuff like that.
So obviously this is a job that you're giving back, and how do you think he's been like as a mentor to you?
He's been great. When I got here, I came here with a 9-year gap between my profession, and he built up my confidence again with learning new things. He's taught me a lot over the years. I wouldn't be who I am right now in this profession without him.
So we understand that he's going somewhere. Where exactly is he going? What is he getting ready to do?
So he's not really going anywhere right now. He is starting his retirement process, but in our hearts, he's not going anywhere. But he is starting his retirement process to kind of slowly train and teach our new on-staff veterinarian. And he's gonna be able to do he's gonna do consults and everything. But he still states that he wants to volunteer here. He wants to continue aiding the Humane Society with anything he can.
Perfect, Samantha. Thank you so much. And of course, a big thanks to Dr. Flossie for all of his work that he's been doing here at the Humane Society for 20 years now. And we want to learn more about Dr. Flossie, so why don't we take a look?
Dr. Flossie has been here for over 20 years. So during the time that I've been here, he's made a huge impact from what I've seen with the staff, with the treatment and the quality of care that we give the animals.
For the Humane Society, the difference that he's made is the way he's grown and over time, and just the different treatments on animals and how it's changed since when I first started 10 years ago to where it's at right now.
Dr. Flossie has been a wonderful, amazing veterinarian here at the Humane Society of El Paso during the time that he's been here. He has made a fantastic medical department and really helped and made sure that he's really made sure that every animal has had really wonderful health and wellness and care.
Over the years, we've become pretty good friends. I know his family, he knows my family. He's just been great as far as to get along with, and he's been a good friend.
You've given me more knowledge, and your pop quizzes are amazing because they make you think, which is what we need to do, especially in emergencies. So your pop quizzes throughout these years, just randomly throughout the day, whether you're tired, they make you think, they make you learn more, and you're always willing to teach.
I would very much like to say thank you for everything that he's done for the shelter, for everything that he's done for the people and animals here at the shelter and in the community. He's always really been very encouraging with all staff, and he's really just been an amazing person to be here at the shelter and working with me personally. I want to thank him for really helping me in my veterinary medical journey over the years, and helping support me and help with my knowledge and really everything. And I'm beyond lucky to have him as a mentor. He's an amazing veterinarian, and I couldn't ask for someone better to be helping me and teaching me to hopefully be as good of a veterinarian as he is.
I just want to say thank you, Dr. Flossie, for enhancing my knowledge and my passion for veterinary medicine. I had only known clinic experience before I came here, and you have broadened my view of shelter medicine to where I love shelter medicine. Your sense of humor gets us through the day, no matter what is going on, no matter what situation we're in. You've enhanced everything for me. I just want to say thank you, Dr. Flossie. Sorry, hold on.
And as we saw, such a tremendous impact Dr. Flossie has had here at the Humane Society of El Paso. I'm joined now by Robert Shammy, the Director of Finance and Administration. Robert, I'm sure you've had a lot of interactions and seen Dr. Flossie's work over the years. Can you kind of tell our viewers a little more about just the impact?
Oh, yes. Dr. Flossie, there's no words. We can never thank him enough for everything he's done. Over 20 years of dedicating himself to shelter, vet management. I also have to say on the side, we've bonded a little bit over our love of fishing, so I'm kind of biased when it comes to that as well.
Well, and we're continuing to strive and reach towards our goal. Remember, $125,000 is the goal. We'll take a look here just at our results so far. Team Cat in the lead with over 24,000. Team Dog not far behind, over 22,000. That phone number again, 915-444-1099. I have to ask, I think with Tulip here, it's a good indication, but what team are you on?
Oh, I'm Team Dog. I'm Team Dog all the way. I have 3 little critters at home myself, and they're all dogs. They're all rescues, so I'm kind of partial to rescuing animals.
And we've seen what all the great animals that the Humane Society has here for adoption, available for adoption, but for some there may be some kind of misconceptions, or those might not know a whole lot about the Humane Society. So, Robert, what can you tell us a little more about the Humane Society?
Well, we're not just a shelter. We're not just here to keep these animals in a kennel. We love these animals. We really care. I can say we have a great dedicated staff. They are top-notch, all of them care for all of these little critters, and they know that we are the voice for them. So it's not just a shelter. This is actually a home for these little guys.
Absolutely. And we look at the results once again. Team Cat still in the lead. So with Team Cat in the lead, let's now take a look at one of the Humane Society's cats that's up for adoption. We'll learn a little more about it.
Welcome back to the Cat House here at the Humane Society of El Paso. And we have a pair of siblings for you now. It would be nice if both Stanley and Spider could get adopted together, because they certainly enjoy each other's company and they also enjoy lots of treats. Tell us about Spider and Stanley.
Spider and Stanley are 15-week-old kittens that we have here at the Humane Society. They're super sweet. They have different personalities for sure, but they they have different personalities for sure, but they complement each other very well. Stanley is such a love bug. He loves to snuggle with people, and he definitely is more on the side of pets. Spider has a lot to say about everything. She's very playful and definitely after all of the treats.
What you say, Spider? Would you like a forever home? Huh? Oh, we're not talking now. We're purring. We're definitely enjoying the attention. Spider and Stanley are looking for their forever home. You should adopt them together. Come take a look at them here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Back to you. Yes.
All right, now we're back. And that was a really good package, by the way. Thank you, Mark Ross, for that. And I'm here with Jenny Posada, and she's with one of the many, many sponsors here. Of course, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers has been a sponsor for many years. And I'll say, I'm not only thankful for you guys helping out with these dogs and cats and helping cats and dogs get adopted in the whole 9 yards, but they provided food today, so I had a chance to eat some of the food, and I'm not going to lie, I took some of those little chicken fingers and I gave them to some of the dogs and cats that want to be adopted. But describe how fulfilling it is for you to represent a restaurant or a fast food chain like this that gives back to the community and helps dogs and cats.
It's definitely really rewarding to be able to see how much we're able to do and give back to the community. Our founder is definitely super proud of giving back since our Raising Cane's was named after his dog. So that is why we're here today, to give back, and we wouldn't be able to do it without El Paso giving back. So that's why we're here, and we're passionate about it.
And that's something, you learn something new every day. I had no idea that Raising Cane's was named after a dog named Cane. Kind of cool stuff. And speaking of names, you're holding little Spider here. I have to ask, are you team dog or team cat?
I'm team dog, even though I have a turtle.
Oh, wow, okay, you could be team turtle too. Well, it's interesting fact, my cat, for some reason, I named my cat Tortuga because of the motions that she does and makes and all that stuff. So anyway, so cat, dog, turtle, the whole 9 yards, it's all good. And this is little Spider right here. Although you are team dog, what's it mean to you to be able to hold up a cat like this that wants to be adopted?
She's so cute. I don't know. Is it a girl?
Yes, I believe so. The name's Spider. Is it boy or girl? Okay, it is a girl. Okay, we were right.
She's so cute, and then obviously she's excited to be petted and loved and show some appreciation. So if you're interested, come get her. She's so cute.
No, certainly so. And I'm like a little kid here because I know that we have to sit down, do our interviews. We have the talking points, this and that. But I'm sitting here in between these live shots, and I'm going out and playing with dogs and cats. And I've been making a good friend with little Spider there. The problem is I want to carry her right now, but when I'm holding this card here and then I'm holding the mic, it makes it a little bit more difficult. But
you're making me want to take her home already.
There you said it. She's team dog, but who knows? She might be converted to team cat very, very soon. We also want to mention that a short time ago we talked about the vet, and if you recall, his name was Dr. Flossie. And now let's go ahead and take a moment with Dr. Flossie and his wife, Polly, as they are adopters, and they'll talk about what that all entails.
Oh, Mina. She's like that.
The main thing that stuck out about her is my lovely wife got wind of her and says, "We're taking that dog." And I said, "Yes, ma'am."
My name is Paulina Flossie.
And I'm Dennis Flossie.
We started first fostering her, but we already kind of knew that she was going to stay.
So that's her version. I knew she was ours when she had a tag that said Mona on it.
We were looking for somebody like a dog to complete our family. Couldn't wait to come back to pick her up, and then as soon as we picked her up, we went camping. It was snowing and we were camping. She was the most happy creature. She hates the sun.
She does not like heat. It's snowing, it's wet, and she's laying in the water saying, oh.
She flew with us like twice. She did great. She likes driving in the car. She likes walking. She likes flying. He only speaks English and I'm bilingual, but she is bilingual. And now he is trying to be bilingual because some commands she doesn't understand in English. Whenever he talks, she's like, and now
I know when she points at me and says, siéntese, I know exactly what to do.
He's giving her the commands in Spanish and it's so funny. But yeah, so she's making him bilingual.
She's been a really sweet dog and we love her a lot, and she continually entertains us, and it's just amazing that so many nice little dogs like this come through there and just looking to make somebody's home like this one.
And welcome back here to the Fred Loya Call Center. I'm joined by the Raising Cane's volunteers, some Team Cat, some Team Dog today. I am personally Team Dog. So a current look at the total shows us that Team Cat is actually in the lead. So Team Cat right now at 24,550 votes. Team Dog, 23,117. So you can see trailing behind just a tad. And I actually happen to be joined by Team Cat right here. We're kind of enemies right now, but this is Jake. He's Team Cat. Can you tell me why you're Team Cat today?
I am Team Cat because I have 2 cats and I love them heart and soul. They were actually rescues from the Humane Society. When we adopted her, she was pregnant, and so they really helped us take care of getting shots and getting all the kittens adopted. It was just a really awesome and valuable experience.
Awesome. That is amazing to hear. Now, I know you have a photo of one of your fur babies. Can you show us right now?
So this is Dusty. I think I hold it up here.
Yes, that's perfect.
I'm just going to keep that there until you tell me to put it down.
Awesome. She's beautiful.
But yeah, she is my heart and soul. I love her to pieces. She's just fantastic.
That's amazing to hear, the kind of experience that you had here with the Humane Society. And now, so you're here actually volunteering your time with the Humane Society with Raising Canes. Can you tell me why it's so important for people at home to call, to donate, to pick up that phone, whether Team Cat or Team Dog?
Every donation saves a life. I think that's just kind of the fundamentals of it. It does take a lot of work and time and effort to keep these animals alive and healthy and to get them into good homes that will take care of them. And so your donation helps make that possible. It helps get volunteers in the door. It helps, every donation, every dollar, that's another vaccine these animals can get. That's more health care. It really is a direct translation.
Yeah, no, awesome. And you hit all the points here. This is going towards some medical expenses, some volunteer efforts, some cleaning supplies. So a great big part of today is really helping to fund the needs of the society throughout the whole next year. So thank you for your time here today. I know you had some donations. Tell me what your largest donation was.
My largest donation was actually just before this. It was $250 for Team Dog.
Awesome. See, Team Dog. Okay. No, I love cats and dogs, but Team Dog today. So I asked you a little bit a while ago. I know there's a little challenge going on. You have a challenge for someone to donate.
Yes, for Dominique. You should donate to Team Cat. You really should.
So Team Cat, I'm over here with Dominique. You are for Team Dog. Can you tell me what was your largest donation?
My largest donation today was actually $200 for Team Dog.
Okay, so you can see the battle here is brewing. We'll let you know if they are going to hold their end of the challenge here. We have a challenge for Team Cat and Team Dog. Can you tell me a little bit about your dog and why you're Team Dog?
Yes, so my dog, he's named Prince Harry, and he's a little weenie dog. He's my son. I love him so much, and I'm Team Dog because he's my baby, so I just have to.
Awesome. And before we toss over, I want to show a quick picture of Prince Harry here. What an adorable puppy. Now, whether Team Cat or Team Dog, you can call and donate to 915-444-1099. Back to you guys.
The Humane Society of El Paso partners with ABC7 every year for a fundraising telethon. In addition to raising money, the Society draws attention to certain services it provides. One that you can help with is its foster program.
Barbie here is probably about 4 years old. She's a mixed breed dog, and she would be fantastic for a first-time family. If they've never had a dog before, she is a perfect dog. She loves to cuddle. She loves to go on adventures. She likes her walks. She is just great with pretty much every person she's ever met.
But staff said there are many other animals with different personalities for different people. But it may be difficult to know what an animal is really like when you meet them in a shelter environment.
They can sometimes be dogs that maybe don't present well in the shelter. They might maybe seem a little bit more grumpy or bouncy in their kennel than they really are in real life.
That's why the foster program is the perfect opportunity to get to know an animal. There's no long-term commitment and it's free. The society provides everything the animal needs. But if you're like me, having to give the animal back up may seem too difficult and even too sad.
Definitely don't feel bad about foster failing. I myself have fostered and failed and adopted some animals as well, but there's nothing wrong with that either. I think that fostering presents a unique opportunity to help more than one animal. When you adopt, you're able to take them into your house and you feel complete and the animal has a home, but then you're limited into who else you can help.
All right, welcome back. Well, I am now joined by Christina and Ashley, as well as Evie and Chance, and we're highlighting a little bit about of the dogs that are available for adoption right now at the Humane Society of El Paso. This segment is being sponsored by TNT Management. So, Christina, why don't you tell me a little bit about this dog? How old is she, and just what type of dog she is?
Okay. So yeah, this is Evie. Evie, don't do that. This is Evie. She's 4 years old. She's a Lab Shepherd mix.
Okay.
When she came to the Humane Society, she came with some puppies. So she had 6
okay.
puppies. They all did get adopted. So she's also a mama dog that deserves a good home too.
So what type of family do you think she would be perfect for?
I want to say literally any family. She is a perfect family dog. She gets along with other dogs really well.
Mm-hmm.
She's so gentle with kids, even with dogs that are like not so confident.
Mm-hmm.
She could do really well in like helping them gain their confidence. She kind of is at the temperament they'll be at. So she's just really good with like kids and dogs, and just a really good family dog.
So what type of work do you think goes into a dog like her? Do you think, does she need to go outside every day on a walk, or what do you think?
I would say so. Even though she can be really gentle in nature, she still needs those daily walks. She still needs that exercise. Just earlier, she was playing with Chance a lot like crazy. So yeah, just good exercise every day, and she's also just like this.
She's very calm.
Yeah.
Well. Perfect. So you already saw her. If you want to go ahead and adopt her, there she is. So I'm going to move over this way, and you are Ashley, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and Ashley is with Chance. As you can see, he's a little bit tired. You know, he's been working a lot today.
Absolutely.
Why don't you tell me a little bit? Okay, there he goes, everyone.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about Chance and, who he is as a dog?
Chance is known for his goofy, high-energy personality. He is honestly such a sweet dog with so much energy, and if you could compare him to anything, I would compare him to Joey from Friends.
Oh, perfect. Perfect analogy there. How old is he?
He is 2.5.
Okay. And how long has he been at the shelter with you all?
He's been here for 86 days.
For 86 days?
Yes.
Okay. And what type of family do you think he needs?
I say he would need someone who's a little bit more on the active side just due to his high energy. He loves going on runs. He loves walking. He loves playing. He loves swimming, playing with the pools and the water and everything. Mm-hmm. So just someone who can keep up with that energy.
Perfect. And both of these dogs are available for adoption? Both
Yes.
of them are available for adoption?
Yes.
Okay. And we want to remind people that they can come tomorrow and adopt them. This isn't something of next week. It's something as easy as that.
Yes, absolutely. Just come in tomorrow right at noon when we open, and you can just come and see them and then adopt them if you'd like.
Obviously, you've seen Chance up close and personal. What else do you think people out there need to know about him? Obviously, he has a big personality.
Yes. Honestly, as soon as he gets this energy out, he is such a cuddle bug. He absolutely loves behind the ear pets, under the chin, and just cuddling.
Jen. Oh, bless you. Why don't you go ahead and encourage people at home, if they are interested in one of these dogs or any of the dogs that they have seen tonight, if they want to go ahead and call that number on the screen and adopt them.
Absolutely. And, even just a donation, anything helps. And then just coming and seeing them, playing with them, adopting them, saving their life is all good.
Yeah. Perfect. Can you tell us a little bit about Chance, his background in terms of his life, what happened?
If I'm not mistaken, I believe he was just a transfer from Animal Services. So he spent quite a bit of his life in the shelter. We've been finding things out about him as we go and as we spend time with him here.
Perfect. So there you have it. We have Evie and Chance. If people at home are interested in adopting them, obviously you saw their big personalities right there. If you are interested in adopting them, can, of course, call that number on your screen so you can make a difference in these pets' lives. We do want to let you know that in a little bit we will be having that memorial segment coming up. For $25, you'll be able to feature any of your dogs that are no longer with us. All you have to do is email contact@hselpaso.org. And right now we want to show you a little bit more about the importance of foster homes. Take a look.
The Humane Society has a number of different foster programs, but for the Enrichment foster program, it's just about getting these animals out of the shelter, away from the stress of this environment, so they can kind of relax a little bit.
The importance of a foster home is to get these little ones out, to be socialized, to get them ready to be adopted. It's also important because we're able to, the more foster homes we have, we're able to send them out and bring in more animals and to save more lives.
A foster home is kind of a unique thing for shelters because it gives people a chance to give back to their community if they're not able to commit to adoption. It gives them an opportunity to give an extra little burst of life to an animal who might be struggling in a shelter. And a foster home also helps us increase our capacity for care. If you take a dog like Robert De Niro here and put him in your home for a little while, I can fill up his kennel with another dog and save 2 lives.
To become a foster, you can go to our website and fill out an application, or you can even come into the shelter and we're here to give you an application and answer any questions.
So originally the Enrichment foster program was designed for animals who had a very long stay at the shelter, dogs who have been here for over 6 months. But thanks to the help of the El Paso community, we're seeing a shorter and shorter length of stay for some of these animals. So now it's not just animals who've been here for a long time. It's for animals who have a behavioral need. Some of these dogs who are struggling with that stress, who maybe aren't showing their true self at the shelter, we want to give them a chance to decompress at home. And so just being away from this environment, being a part of a loving home, a little bit more predictable, a little bit calmer, really gives these animals a chance to show their true colors. And in turn, we can share that with potential adopters so that they know what they're getting, what they're getting themselves into when they decide to adopt an animal.
The foster homes add so much value. You can see an animal come to life, really. Their true colors come out. They're able to socialize them and bring out their little personalities, and that really helps them find their forever home. I mean, who can turn down a little baby? They're fun, they're cute, they're cuddly, and they really need the help. So any help, if you have a spare bedroom, if you have the space, the time, we would love to have you as a foster.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to the Fred Loya Phone Bank. I'm joined by a special guest. This is Tanya. She's with the Humane Society of El Paso. Now, she's very special because she's here. She's going to talk to us about fostering because she herself is not only an adopter but a foster parent. So tell us a little bit about your foster experience and your household, a full household. Tell me about it.
Yes, so currently I am fostering 2 baby kittens. They're about 3.5 weeks old. So I was bottle feeding them since a week old. I also have a little Chihuahua Dachshund mix. Her name is Cherry Pepper. She's very crazy, but my dogs do love her, so it's going well so far.
Oh, that's awesome. And you know what? I actually think I met Cherry Pepper when you guys came by the station a couple of weeks ago, but very awesome to hear. Full household, you also adopted from the Humane Society. Now tell me about those furry friends.
Yeah, so I've adopted a cat. I actually started fostering her. She is blind, and I just fell in love with her, so I did not take her back.
Oh, no. Well, that's a great story to hear about. And so you're here to talk about the fostering program. A lot of people think, oh, how do I get into this? Or what kind of commitment what does that entail? So if you could tell us a little bit more about the fostering program, how you got into it, how people at home who are watching can get into it.
Yes, so with fostering, it is pretty much free. We just need you to help us provide your time and a home. We do provide all the equipment that you need, from formulas to the bed, pads, blankets, everything. We really just need your time and just your assistance. That way we can take in more pets and help more of them. Just because we don't have enough fosters, so sometimes we want to help more, but we just can't due to not having enough fosters.
Okay, and you talked a little bit about the importance of fostering and providing more space, opening more space up at the shelter. That's why fostering is so important. Can you tell me a little bit about the impact a foster family can have on a pet who's maybe been in the shelter for too long?
Yeah, so it helps bring out their personality. Sometimes at the shelter, we're not able to see how they are, like with other people, with kids, other animals. So being in a home, it really expands that for us, and we're able to then forward that information to the future adopter.
Okay, awesome. So a great success story. You're currently a foster. We thank you. And of course, you at home can be a foster. If you can't do that, of course, a large commitment, we understand. But if you can, pick up the phone and donate. Are you Team Cat or Team Dog?
I think I am Team Cat.
Team Cat today,
Yes.
Team Animal, long term,
Yes.
right? Okay, awesome. Well, you can pick up your phone and call that number, 915-444-1099 to donate, whether Team Cat, Team Dog, we love them all. But now I'll send things over to Mark Ross.
And up next here at the Cat House, if I can get her to turn around so you can see her pretty face. This is Sweetie Pie, and she's a real love bug. Tell us about Sweetie Pie.
Sweetie Pie really lives up to her name. She is everything in all love, 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 and sweetness. She's 8 years old. She absolutely loves being loved, and she's known for her gorgeous coat. And every time you just give her those perfect butt scratches, her tail just goes right up.
Yeah, she does like those scratches, definitely. Well, she just likes love, period. So Sweetie Pie is waiting for you here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Come on by and see her or any of the cats that are looking for a forever home here at the Cat House. Back to you.
The safety program here is to ensure that all of our employees and volunteers have the safest work environment we can accommodate possible. Due to the environment that we have here with copious amounts of water that we use for cleaning and sanitizing this facility, we have all of the slip, trips, and falls painted. We do appropriate training and everything that needs to be done to keep the best and safest environment for everyone who's in the facility, including our customers. All of our employees have to go through an orientation safety briefing, and that covers everything from an assembly area for if there's anything that may happen as far as a fire drill or anything that's done, and we do that yearly, every new employee, and we have annual safety training. We also take care of HAZCOM, which is hazardous communication, which is a detailed training on the safety data sheets that we have here in the facility, because we do use chemicals for sanitation purposes here. We make sure that everyone here has a safe place by myself and also my maintenance manager also walking through the facility. But we also have a program that we have here, which is the Safety Council, which is employee-led, so that we can't be everywhere. But we take every volunteer noticing of anything that they feel that may be a safety hazard, as well as employees that might be a safety hazard, and we address them. We have meetings about them to make sure that it is a legit concern, and if it is, we do address it immediately, whether it's vendors taking care of it or ourselves. We have to ensure that we not only keep our employees, volunteers, and customers safe, but we also keep the residents of this place safe, which is the animals. We have to ensure that they have a safe environment and safety protocols and training that has to do with the animals. It is very expensive to run a facility of this nature, and with your generous donations, we can maintain the best environment for the animals that are here, because let's be honest, that's why we're here. We're here for them.
All right, what a great story. We are back here at the Humane Society, and I am joined here by Lily.
And I have Melon here with me.
Yeah.
Taking a look at what our donation toll looks like right now. It's a close call.
It's
oh my
a close
goodness.
call, at least with Team Cat, Team Dog. So Team Dog, we have a little bit over 24,000 people who have voted for Team Pup, and over in Team Cat, almost at 24,900 votes. So it's a little bit of a close one, just a little bit.
Melon,
Oh,
we
there it
are
is.
in the lead. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we just got the update. Remember, we are trying to get to $125,000 by the end of the night. And right now, we are at $48,897. We are trying to get to 125, folks. We're almost at that 50 mark, so we're a little bit to the third.
Yeah, we've got some work to do, but going well so far. Team Cat still in the lead. Remember, if you would like to donate, you can call 915-444-1099.
Yes, and that number is going to be on your screen the entirety of the night. Again, 915-444-1099. It's whatever you can donate. If you can do $1, they would appreciate $1. But of course, if you can do $10, if you can do $50. I think sometimes we think about Starbucks, right? So people go to Starbucks every single day. That's like what, $5, $6, maybe even $7 a day. So think about that. Instead of getting a coffee every single day, donate to the Humane Society.
Absolutely.
Because this is a great cause and something that they're doing every single day. They're helping out these animals.
Absolutely. We can help out Melon and our fellow cats and dogs here, and I'm happy right now. Team Cat, we're in the lead.
I'm not that happy, so I'm calling on everyone who is Team Dog to call, donate. We want you all to make a big difference in the lives of these animals because they are here and they need a forever home.
Yes, they do.
And we do want to remind you all that if you like any of these animals, Lily or Melon, you can call, and these are available for adoption.
So now we're going to check in with Paul Cicala standing by over there.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, how's it going, Rosemary? But I want to acknowledge Paul before you because we're both Team Cat, right, Paul? All right, he's over there putting his cat down. But I'm here with Vanessa Steele. She's the shelter coordinator here for the Humane Society of El Paso. And now, we're going to talk about honoring your dogs or your cats or pets once, unfortunately, they pass away. But the Humane Society is here to help people and who have dogs or cats, whether or not you've adopted from the Humane Society or not. It's inevitable at one time, in life, just like death, cats are going to come and go just like human beings. So describe what you guys do to help that out.
Well, our end-of-life program, we do offer private cremations, communal cremations, and/or disposals, and if necessary, human-requested euthanasia. And so we do offer those end-of-life services. However, there are a lot of people donating tonight in honor of a pet that they've lost. And so I think it really speaks to the human-animal bond. In essence, if you support businesses, like Tommy's Car Wash, you're supporting the Humane Society of El Paso. And, I just want to thank all the donors from the bottom of my heart. Again, I think it speaks to the human-animal bond. And I think it's really touching that, an animal, really changed their life, that they were willing to donate and share the name of the pet that changed their life.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's something we all have to deal with as pet owners. I didn't grow up with a cat or a dog, and I finally later in life adopted my cat and my puppy as brother and sister, and now they're 11 years old, and they're at that age where you start worrying about, okay, at one point they are going to move on, but I'm glad to know that the Humane Society is here to help them out. And also, Tommy's Express Car Wash, one of the sponsors for this segment as well. Talk about what they've done to help out.
Well, they actually sponsored, part of this event, and so we're really grateful that they chose us. And like I said, if you support those businesses, then in essence, you're supporting the Humane Society of El Paso. Definitely.
And, as we mentioned, pets, they end up becoming just an extended member of the family, and it's very difficult to go through those losses. And describe how the Humane Society is one of the few organizations out there, as a nonprofit as well, that will aid others who end up losing a cat or a dog and such.
Well, we're the only crematorium here in El Paso, so it is, I guess, somewhat, convenient for people. They don't have to go out of town. If they need those services, we're right here locally. We're here to help in your time of need.
Great. Well, thank you so much. Once again, that was Vanessa Steele from the El Paso Humane Society. And please give us a phone call. You can call us at 915-444-1099 to make your donation. And before we're going to head to the break, but now I'm being told that we're going to throw it out to Rosemary Montañez and Paul Schultz, who are standing by once again. How you guys doing? Go Team Cat, by the way.
I don't know, Paul. You're saying Team Cat. I am saying Team Dog all the way.
Again, we look at it, Team Cat still in the lead. We're up to over 25,000 now. So Paul, I know, just mentioned we are happy, and let's keep going. Team Cat, let's keep pushing the lead. Anyone who wants to donate, please do.
Yeah, so we're encouraging all of our viewers at home to not just sit, do not just watch us, but we're encouraging them to pick up the phone and make that phone call. If you can do it on the website as well. Remember, you are changing lives every single time that you decide to pick up that phone and give a donation. Kim.
Yes, absolutely. Your donation is going to help little animals like Melon here live long, happy lives. They're going to help find forever families. It's absolutely fundamental for the care of these animals. We definitely want to see those donations come in. Team Cat all the way, so keep that lead going. Please, please, please.
Almost to 50,000 now. Look at that, 49,500.
So
keep going, guys.
Close to 50. Okay, so again, our goal is $125,000. Keep calling, and I really, really hope that you guys get that feeling to just call and give. Just want you all to give at home.
It's all paws on deck as the Humane Society of El Paso welcomes you back to the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon, presented by Mark Worley. The Humane Society needs your help in providing support for thousands of homeless dogs and cats in the El Paso area. Thank you for making us part of your evening and your commitment to the Humane Society of El Paso. The competition is heating up. Is El Paso Team Dog or Team Cat? Support your team and homeless animals by making a pledge now. This hour is sponsored by Mark Worley, Planet Fitness, Fred Loya Insurance, Jersey Mike Subs, and Tommy's Express Car Wash, with volunteers from Fred Loya at the Fred Loya Phone Bank. Now let's join our hosts and their furry friends at the Humane Society of El Paso.
All right, well, welcome back here to the Humane Society El Paso. I'm Paul Cicala, along with Rosemary Montañez and Paul Schultz, and this little baby right here by the name of Spider. She wants to play, but we're so happy that you're tuned in today, and we're even happier when you call the number in our phone bank at 915-444-1099. The goal is to raise $125,000 for the Humane Society, so we can save little babies like this one right here.
And you know what, $125,000, it sounds like a lot of money, but keep in mind, this is something that they're doing every single day. It's an effort that involves a lot of people. They're helping over 4,000 pets every single year. And this is the reason why, for animals like, what did you say your name was?
Like me? Yeah, my name's Paul. Nice to meet you. Just call me Paulie the Gato. Paul Cat. Yeah, exactly. But I believe the name of this little baby is Spider.
Spider. Okay, yeah. This is the reason why our folks at home need to pick up that phone and call.
Definitely so.
Absolutely. We've got Tomato over here, and I tell you, Paul, we are happy campers here. Team Cat in the lead right now by just over 1,000. Oh, no. Team Dog now catching up. Wow.
So James just donated to Team Dog. We need to get those votes for Team Dog going. Pick up the phone, call for Team Dog, Team Cat, whatever it is that you want to vote for. We just want you to give. We want you to help out and continue this effort, because this is something, again, they're doing every single day. They're making a big difference and a lasting difference as well.
Certainly so. I mean, I for one, adopted my dog and my cat as puppy and kitten about 11 years ago, and it's such a rewarding feeling knowing that you're saving basically your cat or a dog. But not only that, it requires a lot of money to care for these dogs, to get them spayed and neutered, to get the vaccinations, to the whole 9 yards. So every little bit counts. And I just want to throw out a little disclaimer. We're talking about Team Dog and Team Cat. Of course, Paul and I are Team Cat, you're Team Dog, but I support dogs and cats too. I just wanted to throw that out for the...
Or a cat lover, either way, you can still vote. You can still donate to help these animals here at the Humane Society.
You certainly can. And we want to let people know, we keep talking about voting dog or cat, Team Dog, Team Cat. You want to text dog or text cat to the number 915-615-2720, and we will be right back reporting live from the Humane Society El Paso.
This is what we do, Danny. You got to see it to believe it. We deliver quality and quantity in every sub.
And a lot of them and bigger.
Just meats and cheeses.
But definitely some mojo.
Maybe.
Freshly sliced since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
Did you know in Texas, if you don't have the right credit score, the right driving record, or if you're not bundling, you may be overpaying as much as $1,700 a year for your car insurance? At Fred Loya Insurance, we look for more and better ways to save you more. Like customers in Texas who switched from Geico, Allstate, and Progressive to Fred Loya, saved an average of over $1,700 per year. Call us today and see how much you can save. Fred Loya Insurance, celebrating 50 years of saving you more on your car insurance.
Yo, let me just say, I love Planet Fitness.
Trying out Planet Fitness, and dang, they got lots of equipment.
Not me getting a Planet Fitness membership just for the 24-hour perk.
Listen, the PF Black Card is worth every penny for this hydro massage. I'm a new man.
Did y'all know that the PF app has workouts you can do at home? Cheapest therapy I can find is Planet Fitness.
All the benefits, all for less. Planet Fitness, big fitness energy for all.
Discover the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Try our best wash, the works, with red hot cleanser, tire gloss, and ceramic body wax to protect your paint job and seal in the shine. Try it for yourself. Get your first month of unlimited washing free when you download the app. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
All right. Well, welcome back once again here to the Humane Society El Paso, and the 31st annual Happens Here Telethon. We want to continue to encourage people to please call our phone bank for any donations, $1, $10, $15, $20. You can call 915-444-1099. And I think it's time also that we take a segment once again to pay tribute to a very special person here within the history of the Humane Society in El Paso. And we're talking about Mark Worley. Mark Worley passed away in July of 2023 and was an accomplished athlete, an educator, and a friend to many. Bear down. He played for the University of Arizona baseball team, as you saw in that picture. Now, Mark grew up in Springfield, Missouri. He competed in several sports and became a star player. And in 1965, he accepted a baseball scholarship from the University of Arizona in Tucson, Arizona. That's my hometown. And that's where he lettered for 4 years. After graduating back in 1969, he served 4 years as a first lieutenant in the United States Army. Very, very thankful for his service. Mark later played professional baseball south of the border in Mexico before becoming a special educator for the El Paso Independent School District. Mark was known to his friends and his family for his love of the homeless cats in his neighborhood. He bonded closely with them and believed humanity is measured by how we treat homeless animals. Now, Mark created the Mark Worley Trust to continue to help community cats after his passing. The trust will annually support feline programs at the Humane Society of El Paso for many years to come. Of course, the Humane Society of El Paso wants to thank once again the late Mark Worley and his loved ones for supporting our feline friends. Now let's go ahead and toss things over to Paul Schultz, and he is standing by at the tank as we speak. He's there with a special pup right now for Adoption Day, and I understand there's going to be a little pup parade coming up too, right, Paul?
That's right, Paul. We are over here at the Pet Parade. This one's sponsored by PetSmart, and we're here with Leslie and Braylon as well as Tank. He is here with us, and he's just been high energy all the whole time I've been in here, and such a lovable dog with those pretty eyes, and he's got whole lot of energy. So could you tell us just a little bit about Tank, what kind of dog he is and that sort of thing?
Yes, Tank is a 3-year-old mixed breed. He is high energy, so he would need a home where he has a lot of outdoor activities like hiking, running, even possibly a pool, because he loves getting in the pools here. But those are little kiddie pools, so I don't know how he would do in like an actual pool.
You guys think maybe like a family or someone who's just active and loves to go outside, and that any of those?
No, he would do good in a family home because he loves children. He will sit there and beg for pets, and He just loves attention and cuddles.
I know, he just kind of goes 100 miles an hour. We were just playing around with him, and now he's tired. But in just a minute, I'm sure he'll be back up again, going again. How long has Tank been here at the shelter?
He has been here for 100 days.
Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I just got to say hi again. He's so cute. Tell us a little bit more about what you've seen just interacting.
With Tank, I've noticed that he really, like she said, really enjoys attention. He likes to be the center of attention a lot of the times. He would do best as an only dog because he wants that attention all to himself, from the kids, from the mom, the dad. He wants it all. And with Tank, we actually are in a rehab situation with him. He is trying to gain some weight with us. He did come from a home where he was neglected and not fed enough, but now we know he's very treat motivated, hence the peanut butter Kong in my hand, and loves to eat.
That's awesome. Well, as you just heard, if you love to go outside, go for a hike, go in the pool. If you got a family with kids, Tank is the perfect dog for you, especially if you're looking to get your first dog. So anything else that you guys have seen that you've heard with Tank and your interactions with him you want to share to anyone that might be looking?
He does know how to follow rules too, so he would need a very structured home.
Well, thank you guys so much. Thank you to PetSmart for sponsoring our segment, and we are going to take a look at one of the pups who found a perfect family. We'll say hello to Vanessa and Kaiser.
I've had dogs since before I can remember. Here we have Tori, who was adopted from the Humane Society 11 years ago. And we have Kaiser, who is formerly known as Bubba. Yeah, I called the Humane Society and I was told that he would be at the PetSmart the following day. When we met him at PetSmart, it was really weird, and my daughter's probably going to be upset. But when she looked into his eyes, she started crying. And she said something about his eyes just reminded her of Buddy. That was her former pup. And so when she started crying, I started crying, and I don't know, it was just something told us that if we couldn't keep him, because it was never our intent to adopt, if we couldn't keep him, then we could help him out by fostering at least those 2 weeks. Since we met him that day at PetSmart and I saw her cry, I kind of had a feeling we were not going to foster. I just knew it. I myself have a very soft spot for animals. We brought him home, we unpacked, I took off, I left her by herself with them, and he just warmed up to her very quick. Without knowing, he was really what was missing. A few days after, when I received the phone call to do a follow-up on him, I was told that another family was interested. And he already had a family, so we moved on the paperwork. He's still a dog's dog, and the day we brought him home, getting him into the car was a hot mess. He had to be carried in. Getting him out of the car was easy because he had her. He laid eyes on her and followed her everywhere. They eat together, but he plays with the other one. He plays with Eileen a lot. You can catch him running around if they're outside. They're barking, digging. When we take him out to the ranch, he's still a little skittish around people, but he's okay with me handing the leash over to them. Give them a chance. Sometimes they've been there so long that they forget that they can find safety outside of their comfort zone. He was so happy at the shelter. He didn't want to leave. We put him in the car and he ran out. So that's comforting because that tells me they're taken care of and they feel the love. Sometimes we feel bad that all we can donate is maybe $10 here, $5 here, but it really all adds up. So when I did foster him, the Humane Society provided us with food, with bowl, a bed, and a crate. All of that costs money. I can vouch for it that the Humane Society really, any penny that is donated to them does go back to these little furry friends.
Yeah, which is a really great thing because
Field trips help our animals by getting them out. They're in the kennel all day. It's a little stressful, hot, cold. So getting them out into the public, just giving them that break from stress in the kennel.
We go to a Scotty Park sometimes, and there's other dogs there, and how they react to the other dogs. And so far, no matter how they react here with dogs, once we get them out there, they seem to do well. I haven't had one dog yet. I've done about 8 field trips, and I haven't had one dog yet that has been reactive with dogs outside of here. They've all done really, really well.
They're just getting them out of the stressful part of the day where they're here, people walking by and they think they're coming out and then they don't. But they are important because you take them away from that for even if it's for a couple of hours. It helps us know, kind of get a feel for their behavior when they're around strangers, maybe other dogs. So just getting them out, it kind of tells us a lot about what their behavior may be outside of their kennel.
You get to know their personalities, and then we go to Ascota Day, then I'll take them to PetSmart. They'll walk around and meet some more people. Then usually we go to Starbucks and we get a pup cup. And then after that, they get a big treat over at McDonald's. We get them some chicken nuggets. So they have a great day out, and it's great for the dog, and it's great for us too, because we really get to know the animal. It started with Chip. I don't know, once Chip got to the point where we could get him out of the kennel, I figured maybe he'd do good outside. So I got permission from Tim, and we went ahead and we took him on his first field trip. After that, I realized it's a great way to find out how dogs react away from the kennel, away from the shelter, meeting other people, and just experiencing what's going on out there. And it's a good way to learn about the dogs.
Well, it helps us with, on my end, because of what I do, is it's a little bit more important for us or for me is for the medical side, for treatments, helping with animals with whatever illnesses they may come with, or injuries. So that's where the money helps us, is to help, or the donations help us, is to help with the medical side.
Welcome back to the Fred Loya Phone Bank. We're joined by some new volunteers. Now, Raising Cane's has left the area, but we are now joined by the Fred Loya volunteers. So thank you to all of our sponsors who are helping out with today, of course, the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon. We are looking to help save some animals' lives here throughout El Paso. Now, of course, a big thing we are talking about today is whether we are a dog city or a cat city. Now, today I am representing Team Dog, but I love them both. But I'll give you a current update on the tally right now. We are seeing Team Cat at 28,008 votes, and now in the lead, very exciting, Team Dog, 28,335 votes. But you can see neck and neck there. We could potentially see the cats coming up a little. If you're Team Cat, Team Dog, we want to hear from you today. You can call the number 915-444-1099. A donation of any size really helps out today. Now, of course, again, I'm Team Dog. I'm also here with Diane, who is Team Dog as well. Now, can you tell me a little bit about why you're Team Dog?
I only do own dogs, so that's really the only reason why.
Okay, well, hey, we love dogs, we love cats, but tell me a little bit. You just got off the phone just a few seconds ago. What was that donation, and what team were they?
They were both teams.
Awesome.
They do own both, but she went ahead and made a donation for $500.
Wow, $500. That's an awesome donation, $500. And that was actually your first call, so a pretty big donation.
Yeah, it really was a big donation.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about why you're here, why it's so important for people to donate today, and why you're taking part in volunteering today.
So I do love animals. I love both dogs and cats. We do have a lot of animals in the shelter, so it'll really help them get more food and toys, whatever they need.
Yeah, awesome. This goes towards food, towards medical expenses. It helps with volunteering efforts, cleaning, a lot. It's really one of the biggest type of donations throughout the year that the Humane Society of El Paso receives. So we really need to hear those phones ringing. It's gone a little quiet right now. I haven't seen her phone ring just yet. Do you have anyone at home watching? Maybe you want to challenge your mom, your friends, anyone you're challenging to donate right now?
I don't believe so, but anyone Team Cat or Dog, you should go ahead and donate.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put out a challenge for Team Dog because I want to stay in the lead. I think Team Dog should be up top today. So if you're Team Dog today, pick up that phone, call. You can call 915-444-1099. Now, if you can't call today, you can also text to 915-612720. Now, the Humane Society goes through hundreds of dollars worth of dog and cat food every day. So again, that helps with the food, but also we've learned it takes a lot of hands to take care of all the animals at the Humane Society. Over 4,000 animals are served by the Humane Society every year. So anything you can do to help out at home really helps today. Now, I've been mentioning challenges throughout the evening. So we have a couple of challenges, people you can call in and donate. Of course, tell us Team Dog or Cat, but you can also set out a challenge for someone to call in and donate. And so this is from Paul Schersley. We have a challenge who is challenging all AT&T employees to save dogs and donate. And he did a donation of $200. So thank you, Paul. We are very appreciative for your donation today. And again, if you have a challenge, you can call it in and we'll call them out right on air. We want everyone to donate, to take part, whether you love cats, whether you love dogs. We also have a challenge from Michael Ochoa, who is challenging all Medi-Waste disposal employees to donate to the Humane Society of El Paso. So again, the Humane Society of El Paso is really helping to take care of animals year-round, and this is one of the biggest times that they really raise the funds throughout the year. And this is going to go towards a lot, medical expenses, towards food, towards volunteering efforts. Anything you can do at home to help is greatly appreciated. So again, that number to call is 915-444-1099. Back to you.
Pat has been incredible as a volunteer. He is so dedicated, and I have never seen anybody so passionate and driven by animals before.
Hi, I'm Volunteer of the Year. My name's Pat Arabito.
This guy, he is coming in regularly every week. He's spending a tremendous amount of time with animals who need it more than anybody else in the shelter.
Do you know how many volunteer hours you have?
It's approaching 800. I've got like 785, something like that.
It's been incredible seeing him get animals like Chip out of his shell and just kind of blossom into the dog that they really are is incredible. And we're so truly honored to have him here with us. It's been amazing, and I wouldn't trade him for the world.
Actually, I started about a year ago. It's been a year on May 9th. I remember it well. The reason being is that I had been watching a lot of YouTube. I used to see this guy, Rocky Kanaka. And he used to go into kennels in California and sit with dogs that were kind of nervous and afraid. So I said, it'd be fun to do that. But I didn't know where to do it, so I decided on the Humane Society. So I came here to be with the animals, try to give them some hope.
he's coming in and he is dedicating his time to these animals. He's doing our regular tasks like feeding and cleaning, but he's going above and beyond for these guys to make them feel like they're in a home.
Usually when I come in the morning, I get all the house-trained dogs out and then make sure they have water. We feed them sometimes, we take them on walks, we sit with them, we clean up poop, which is, part of it. And we make sure they have a good time, make sure they have a good life. I like the shy dogs, the timid dogs. I like to try to bring them out of their shell if they're afraid. Chip is a perfect example. Chip was a dog when I first came in here. He was extremely shy. You couldn't go near him, you couldn't touch him. He would back away. And some of the volunteers and the staff told me he's really difficult. So with the help of other volunteers and staff, we would go in constantly with him. And then after about 3 months, one day I went in there and I sat with him and he just came over and he put his head on my lap. And that's the biggest thing. I ended up taking him on a field trip. And then about a week or two later, I took him home for 3 weeks. He got adopted about a week after that. And unfortunately, he got surrendered, but he didn't quite make it back because I went and picked him up and I took him home and he joined my pack. And now there's 3 of us.
He's definitely earned the title as Volunteer of the Year, and it's tremendous what he's done.
First part is dealing with the animals. I love dealing with the animals. And then the friendships I made here with volunteers and staff. It's been great. It's been a great year.
Imagine living like this all day for months. That's the reality for hundreds of animals at the Humane Society. Officials said living like this for long periods of time can cause kennel psychosis. It's a diagnosis that could lead to changes in behavior, destruction, and post-traumatic stress. But the Humane Society said there are ways you can help prevent it by simply spending time with the animals.
They provide a lot of comfort for us, and it's only fair that we do the same thing for the animals.
The Kennel Enrichment program has options no matter what your preferences are. So whether you're a cat person or if you're a dog person, you can help out dogs like Ava, their longest term resident here, or any of the animals that you feel comfortable with.
One of the best feelings in the world is when somebody comes up and goes like, this isn't the same dog that they used to be. A lot of times potential adopters come in and they see dogs barking or jumping at the kennel doors and they think that it's a bad behavior. And while it's not something ideal we want to see in the home, it's also not really who these animals are.
Officials said Enrichment helps animals live better lives. So whether it's donating time, money, or items, the Society said everything helps.
Okay, do a pet parade.
Alrighty, well, welcome back here inside the Humane Society of El Paso. I'm joined by Kim Lambert. Kim, we're here to talk about adopting seniors and long-timers here. First, can you kind of tell us a little about your role here at the Humane Society?
Yes, so I'm the animal care coordinator here at the Humane Society. I've been here for about 7 years, and these animals are my life. I am obsessed with everything that they do, and taking care of them is one of my biggest priorities.
And we've talked about the older residents we have here. Why is adopting them so important?
I think it's important because a lot of people kind of get charmed by puppies. It's really hard to say no to those cute little puppy eyes, the little wiggle butts and everything. But senior pets and pets that have been here for a long time have incredible qualities. I love senior pets because they're a little bit more calm. They're a little bit more into their personality, and a lot of times they're just wonderful companions that end up here through no fault of their own.
And I know you guys have those who adopt from a lot of different situations. Is there a certain home or family type that works best with senior or long-time residents here?
I think senior pets are great for anybody. A lot of times they're already socialized with children. They've been around other pets. Most of the time they're completely great house pets. They just end up here because a family's no longer able to care for them. So I think senior pets can be great for anybody.
Yeah. Are there any other misconceptions that people might have that you want to say, let's share the love with our senior pets here?
Yeah, so there's two things that I see a lot of. One is that a senior pet already has their habits and we can't train them the way that we want. Absolutely not true. A animal can learn all kinds of new tricks. It's really, really neat. And the second one that I always see with the long timers is that they're here because they're, quote, bad. And that's really not the case. A lot of these long timers, like Peggy right here between my feet, they're wonderful dogs. They're just here because they get overlooked a lot. I think Peggy's absolutely adorable, but sometimes she might not meet everybody's standard for beauty, but I think she's an adorable girl.
Do you have any stories about a long-timer or an older resident that's been adopted in the past that you'd like to share?
I know we had an adoption story about it earlier, but Lucy Ballerina is one of my absolute favorites. That poor girl was here for 2 years, and we took the best care of her that we possibly could, but she finally found her forever home through an enrichment foster program, which was, for dogs who had been here for a long time. And after, a couple of months in foster, her foster fell in love with her and became her adopter. And I think that's a wonderful story.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for being with us. And, for some animals, it can be lonely for the dogs and cats who are here for a little bit. But thankfully, there are some friend groups that help brighten the day. So let's take a look and hear a little bit more about those.
Friend groups are important because it helps get the dogs out of the kennels. It helps with stimulation and socialization. They run around and jump on each other. Friend groups show us that they do get along with other dogs. Most people come to the Humane Society to adopt a dog for their other dogs, for when, like they're not home and the dogs need another companion. So our play groups show that most of our dogs will get along with other dogs in the household and they'll be safe.
The way we find friend groups is we just find dogs who we think will get along together or who are friendly, and then we test them together in the field or in the run, and then we just take note on how they do, and if they do well together, we'll keep them, we'll note them, and then if they don't do well together, we'll just take note and we'll try them with another dog. An animal can have as many friends as they want, as long as they all get together and they get along. It helps with, just their enrichment, not being bored, and just having more than one option so that if it comes down to it, they don't get bored of that friend either.
Well, in the kennels, they're just by themselves and they lay down, and then when they see people, they get so excited. And I think after coming out and playing with other dogs, they're like, okay, I had my time and be calm in the kennel, and it gives them a chance to get adopted.
Cats can have friend groups. It is not as often that we do them. Most of the time their friend groups are more than likely their litter mates. However, there is chances where we do put them together and they do have friend groups. We don't do cat groups as often because our cats do get adopted very quickly.
A friend group, play group can be as big as it can be. They can have as many friends as they want.
Hi, we're here in the cat house at the Humane Society of El Paso, and this little bundle of energy who is scarfing up treats like there is no tomorrow is Tomato. Tell us about Tomato.
Tomato is a 13-week-old kitten who's definitely high energy, looking for a home that has lots of toys and can keep up with her and her affinity for wand toys. She loves to talk, she always has something to say, and she always wants to be with people.
And I bet Tomato would be a good fit for your home. Come on by and see Tomato here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Back to you. Just one more goodie for you. There you go.
And look at those adorable cats. I am joined now by Robert Shammy. He's the Director of Finance and Administration here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Tell me, we are both holding dogs. Are you team dog or you team cat?
Team dog all the way. Yes, I am.
How are you feeling about tonight?
Actually, I'm feeling very good. I want to say thank you to the El Paso community, because if it wasn't for you all, the support you give us, we couldn't have our doors open to take care of these cute little critters.
So we're talking about funding right now. Where exactly does all that money go? We're asking for $125,000. Where does it go? What does it cover?
Well, I'll start off with we're a private nonprofit, so we do not get any government funding. We depend completely on the generosity of our sponsors, of our donors, and all the money we get stays in El Paso. It goes 100% for the care of these little critters every single day.
Can you talk to me a little bit about maybe some misconception that the folks at home might have?
Yeah, as a shelter, people have this dim view of what a shelter is, that it's just a place so sad that animals are always in their kennels, and it's not true. We really do believe in happiness. Happiness happens here, and how can you not look at this little face and be happy? That's probably one of the best things about working here. You're having a bad day, you just go out there and here's a little tulip.
Absolutely. Obviously a lot of people are giving tonight, but there's a lot of people that have made this possible in the years before this one. What do you tell those people at home who have given, they're not sure if they want to give tonight?
All I can say is you'll never be sorry. And your donation doesn't have to be a monetary donation. We also there's all kinds of things that we need every day to take care of these little critters. We have our wish list on our website, hselpaso.org, also out on Amazon. We are always in need of things like canned food, treats, things like that. So thank you to the city of El Paso.
Yes. Okay, you mentioned the canned food. Why don't you tell me a little bit about that? If people can donate money, they can donate other things as well.
Yes, canned food, towels, blankets, especially in the winter, the blankets. We always have a need for these items. They're called Kusenda beds. They're a little bit more durable. Our dogs can't go through them so quickly, so that's something we always need. Because they're in the kennels at night, we don't want them sleeping on the hard floor, so they each have their own little bed. So beds are always good too.
Perfect. Anything else? The fact that the shelter depends so much on those private donations, those people at home.
Yeah, again, we are thankful to the city of El Paso and the surrounding community. The donations we get from individuals, we've had individuals who have been donating to us for years and years and decades, and we're not looking for $100 from people. A $5 donation will buy the kennel cough medicine that we give to one of these little critters. So anything is very much appreciated.
So there's $125,000. They're staying here, going a very long way.
Yes, it is. $125,000. Every single penny that you give us stays here in El Paso, stays with our shelter, and helps us keep these little guys healthy.
All right, Robert Shammy, thank you so much. And for now, I think we have Paul Cicala and the Pet Parade. We're featuring those pets that are available for adoption. Paul?
All right. Hey, what's up? Rosemary Montañez. I want to say that I am a proud member of Team Cat, but I love dogs as well. And we have 2 puppies right here that are ready to be adopted. And we call this, I guess, this section of the show kind of the Pet Parade, because we want to introduce you to some of these pets that are hoping to find forever homes. And first, I want to talk to Melinda. And Melinda, you have Cleo here. Cleo, come here, little buddy. Come on over here. Talk about Cleo a little bit and tell us what makes Cleo so adoptable.
So Cleo is very, very friendly. She can come off a bit shy, as you can tell. But once she gets to know you, she constantly wants to be in your lap, constantly cuddling. She can be very high energy with her sibling that she came in with. But overall, she's really calm, and she'd rather have attention than treats.
Oh, definitely. And I want to give her a lot of attention. But talk about, besides that, obviously a very friendly dog, a dog that wants to play. If you were sitting at home and you came on over here to the Humane Society and you saw Cleo, what do you think the first impression would be for somebody that would want to sit there and say, I want to adopt this dog?
So the first impression when I first met her is she will sit there and just stare into your soul. And that's what really got me to be interested in her, because she just kind of stares at you like, give me the attention I deserve.
Oh, I love it. Now let's give some attention to Leslie and Zoe. And, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about this particular dog. I'll get on over here. How you doing there, little buddy? I probably should have moved a little bit over as well. I didn't want to block the camera hitting you, though. But describe, how old is this doggy here? And talk a little bit about her. It's a her, right?
Yeah. So this is Zoe. She is a shepherd mix, and she's about 1 year and 8 months old. She is highly treat motivated, but she's very picky with it. So she likes cheese.
She likes cheese?
She likes cheese. She doesn't really respond much to the milk bones, so she went some.
Sounds like my dog. My dog will eat. I adopted my doggy and my cat as puppy and kitten as well. But hey, buddy, how are you? Yeah. So, and it's funny because my dog is very picky, even with certain human food. But my dog loves cheese.
Yeah, she does. And she loves affection and attention. She, as you can see, she will paw at you for attention. She knows how to sit and she knows how to come. She knows how to lay down too. So she's a really good dog.
So if you give her those commands, let's get a demonstration here.
Well, I need cheese.
Oh no, yeah, we need to bribe her. There you go. Sit. Does she do shake, buddy, shake? Come on. Oh, I wish I had some cheese for you. It's not easy being cheesy. Let's talk a little bit more about Zoe as well. Wait, am I mixing them up? Zoe and Cleo, right? Yes. Okay. And how about Cleo? What are some of Cleo's favorite foods?
Well, Cleo, like her sibling, also really loves cheese. Earlier today, we were trying to give her little meaty bites, and nope. But once she saw that cheese, she was ready to do anything for it.
So awesome. And I wanted to mention, too, that PNC Bank is one of the sponsors of this segment, and we're very grateful for all they do. And, both of you guys were talking about how social they are, and look at that. how long, I know here at the Humane Society El Paso, every dog, every cat have their own shelter, so to say. But they look like they know each other. Do they go out and play together, or how's that work?
Yeah, so they did actually. They were surrendered together, so they were in a home together before this. So that's why they're very bonded and they love being with each other.
Yeah, okay, well, thank you so much. If you're interested in Leslie and Zoe, as you can see, they are very, very friendly pups. And wow, there's so many dogs and cats that I want to adopt. I wish I just had a big mansion or something like that. But anyways, let's go ahead and throw it now on to another adoption story. And we're going to give you the story dealing with Roxy and Luna and how they were looking and finding that forever home.
The last day of the year, and we just kind of felt it, in our hearts, like, you know what, let's just go check out the Humane Society, see what kind of dogs they have right now. I saw that right there they had the dogs that just came out of surgery of being neutered and spayed. Right away I saw Roxy, and she was maybe 2 or 3 months old. She was so cute. She was timid but friendly at the same time. Just cutest puppy ever. And right there in the moment I knew, and I told my husband, this is our puppy. I want her. January 1st, we woke up that morning at 7 a.m. and we made our way to the Humane Society to adopt her, hoping that no one else had taken her home yet. And she was there waiting for us. Life has just been absolutely wonderful. She loves going camping, hiking. She loves car rides. She's so playful, so friendly. So life has just been absolutely wonderful, super, super fun. She gives us so much love. When we went back to the Humane Society, we didn't really have an expectation. We were open to small dog, big dog, puppy, adult dog. So Luna, it was very spontaneous the way we met Luna. She sold herself to us as soon as she met Roxy, and they started playing on the field. That was so important that they would get along because, like I said, it was a big commitment, and we knew that once we adopted her, she'd stay with us forever. Adjusting from a 1 dog to a 2 dog household has been a little bit crazy, but in a fun way. Now it means, double the treats, double the snacks, double the food, double the beds, double the kennels, everything double. But just like that, it's double the love. It's just so fun watching them interact, watching them, love on each other, play on each other, and fun to see them, how different they are to each other. But Luna, it was like as soon as she got home, she already knew this is where she belonged, and she adapted so quickly. And I'm very, pleasantly surprised as how Roxy also adapted very, very quickly to Luna. We had such a great experience the very first time we visited the Humane Society and we adopted Roxy. The staff was so knowledgeable, very friendly. They answered every single question we had. I think it was just like that very positive experience we had the first time that encouraged us to go a second time once we were ready to adopt a dog. I think many people in our community think that they can adopt dogs. Maybe they're not ready and they think that's all they can do to help. Donating money, $1, $5, $10, it makes a huge difference. Don't think just because you can't adopt a pet right now that you can't help. You can. You just need to maybe, that pocket change makes a huge difference.
That donating a non-cash asset is one of the smartest ways to give. That's why we've partnered with Free Will to easily accept, track, and record your tax-savvy gift, whether from a donor-advised fund, IRA, stock portfolio, or cryptocurrency. So, which giving method is most beneficial for you? Do you have a donor-advised fund? If you have one and are looking to make a critical impact, recommending a grant can make a world of difference. Are you 70 and a half or older? Donations from your IRA do not count as taxable income and can help you meet a required minimum distribution. Are you a stock owner? By donating stock, you'll avoid capital gains taxes. This means your impact extends further to the causes you support. Do you have cryptocurrency? A donation of appreciated crypto can be up to 20% more valuable than selling and donating cash. We appreciate your generosity in any form and want to help you make the smartest gift for you and the causes close to your heart.
Welcome back to the Fred Loya Phone Bank. Now I'm joined here by Tanya. Now she's Team Cat, I'm Team Dog. So a current look at the standings right now. Team Cat is at 31,377 votes. Team Dog, a pretty significant lead since the last time we saw, about 43,399. So definitely very excited. I'm repping Team Dog, but we love all animals here. Now, here at the 31st Annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon presented by Mark Worley, it's been a great experience meeting all the volunteers, whether Team Cat or Team Dog, and really just hearing from you at home, seeing all the donations pour in. Now, I'm joined again by Tanya because we had a very special donation come in now. Tanya, tell us about it.
Yes, so we actually received our largest donation of $10,000 for Team Dog. It is an anonymous donation in honor of Deb Benedict for all she's done for us.
Awesome, $10,000. Woo! Yes, definitely something to be excited about. The largest donation we've received tonight, so thank you so much for all of you who are donating at home. $10,000, $10, $20, all of it makes an impact here. So obviously, this is one of the biggest fundraising efforts that the Humane Society does all year round. Tell me, we are getting closer and closer to that goal. We are looking to reach $125,000. Can you tell me a little bit about some of the expenses that would help take care of for the coming year?
Yes, I believe I mentioned before, a lot of the expenses are mostly medical. We do need a lot of, for the shots, the spaying and neutering. We also provide services for the community cats. That is a free program we have. So any donations that we can get can definitely assist with all the programs we have. Also with fostering, getting supplies, it's always a need.
Awesome. Yes, of course, any donation helps out today. And now if you do donate about $25, that will go towards a memoriam for any pet that you have lost. You can also donate it in honor of a loved one. You can also challenge a loved one. So do you have any challenges today?
I guess I will challenge my mom, if she is watching, if she can donate to whatever she would like.
Awesome. Team Dog, Team Cat, just pick up the phone, Mom. So today, again, we are listening to challenges. We are also looking at memoriams. So coming up about 9 p.m., we're going to see the memoriam. So if you donate that $25 amount, you will be able to show off your loved one who is no longer with us. Now, of course, we love pets. They're a part of our lives. They're a part of our family. So it means a lot to us to hear from you at home and to really help out all the animals in our city. Now, I know you are a foster and you also adopt. So just tell me, I guess, a special moment, a special memory, something that you'd like to share with the public about your loved ones at home.
Yeah, so actually my cat that I do own, she loves my fosters when I bring them home. At first she is a little scared of them, I think just because they're so small, but as they grow and you get to learn more about their personalities, she does start to play with them and taking care of them as if she's their mother.
Yeah, and I think it's important to note really that they start to thrive once they're at home. You know, of course they get love at the shelter, but at home is where you really start to see them thrive. So if you can't donate, maybe you want to adopt, you can stop by the Humane Society tomorrow as well. Now, thank you, Tanya, and thank you to all of you at home for donating. And again, our largest donation of $10,000 for Team Dog. Now, we'll send it back to you guys.
Welcome back to the Humane Society of El Paso Cat House. I'm Mark Ross from ABC 7 Extra Sunday. And we have a pair of siblings here. We have Melon and we have, turn around guys. Melon and Raspberry are here. You're getting the south side view of Melon and Raspberry. Now, Melon is the male and yes. Raspberry's the female. Yes. And they're litter mates, brother and sister. And they are looking for their forever home, right?
Yes, they are. And as siblings as they are the same and different all at the same time. They are both purring machines, both love cuddles. Melon is more of the affectionate, calmer one, and Raspberry is more adventurous, loves to explore, loves to be around people, other cats.
And they're busy exploring our little set here at the Humane Society of El Paso. So I definitely want to adopt these two together because they certainly would enjoy each other's company while you're at work all day long. Melon and Raspberry looking for their forever home here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Back to you.
And welcome back to the Fred Loya Phone Bank. I'm joined by amazing volunteers. We've been seeing a lot of people come in and out all day today, and now I'm joined by some volunteers from the Fred Loya Phone Bank. This is Marcy. Now, Marcy, tell me, Team Dog or Team Cat?
Team Cat.
Team Cat. Okay, well, I'm Team Dog, so we're a little neck and neck right now, but We really love all animals here. So, of course, we'd love to see some more donations for the cats, for the dogs as well. Of course, we are inching closer to our goal of 125,000. So we've been seeing a lot of people calling in. Tell us about your highest donation so far.
Well, I did get 2 donations from one person. One was $50 for a cat and $50 for a dog. So he won both.
Awesome. And see, we love all animals, dogs and cats alike. We just want to hear those phones ringing. We want to hear, people donating. So Team Dog, Team Cat, with about $100 donation right there. So awesome. Of course, that was just one, but it's kind of quiet right now. We need to hear those phones ringing. Marcy wants more phone calls. Is there anyone? For Team Cat, she says, but for Team Dog, we'll see. So overall, is there anyone watching at home? Maybe you want to ask, hey, Mom, pick up the phone, call.
Anyone is, honestly.
No worries. We know a lot of people at home watching right now. If that is you, pick up the phone, call. If you love cats, if you love dogs, if you love animals, just call and donate. Now, of course, every year the Humane Society puts on this annual telethon, and this is the biggest fundraising effort they do all year. We know it takes over 4,000 people to really help all the animals there at the shelter. This goes towards medical expenses. This goes towards foster fees. This goes towards cleaning. This really helps out all the animals. So just 125,000 is not much really in the grand scheme of how much the shelter really needs. So again, inching closer and closer to our goal. Now again, I am Team Dog, so giving you a little update on the tally right now. Team Cat is at 36,407 votes. A lot. Good job, Team Cat, but not quite as good as Team Dog right now. Team Dog with a pretty big lead right now at 44,062 votes. Now, again, I'm Team Dog, but we love cats. We love dogs, too. So any donation really helps out today. Now, we are, again, here. We're going to be here till about 11 tonight. We have still a couple more hours to go. So if you have not picked up the phone, if you're debating whether you should or not, $1, $10, anything really helps. So pick up that phone again and call today at 915-444-1099.
All right, Sarah, thank you so much. And she's actually joining us live from the friend Loya. And actually, it sounded a little quiet over there. People are calling, but we want them to call more.
Absolutely. And I mean, you heard about that giant donation for Team Dog a couple of minutes ago. Oh, my goodness. They took a big lead when you look at that. Now, Team Cat. All right, guys, let's step it up. Plenty of time left. I know we want some more donations over on our team to try and get back in the race. But, hey, both great on both sides. We've had a lot of back and forth between the two teams throughout the night.
Your Team Dog, your Team Cat, as well as Paul Sikala. I am the only one in the building here who is Team Dog, and I'm going to keep rubbing it in your face because we are at 44,000 people who have voted for Team Dog. And Team Cat, you can see it's falling behind 36,000 votes for Team Dog. For Team Cat. So again, you can vote if you are Team Cat, if you are Team Dog. You can make your voice heard of which one should win tonight.
I'm still confident. I think Team Cat is going to rally together and come back. It's going to be close again by the end of the night. We will see, though.
Yes.
It's been an exciting night to see everyone stepping up and donating to help such a great cause all night. Again, a huge goal still. We've got still a little bit of ways to go, but we're getting there just slowly and surely.
He's excited, too. He's excited about those $10,000. You excited? Oh, what a cutie. So again, we're trying to get to $125,000 by the end of the night. This telethon is over at 11 o'clock. It's about 9 o'clock right now. So again, we want you to donate, and your money goes a long way. Even if it's $10, it can cover treatment for cats. $25 can cover all vaccines and tests for future residents.
And you also look at the $60 possibility. That can cover the treatment of an animal that's diagnosed with parvo. So a lot of the money, as you said, Rosemary, goes to a lot of different places, and every dollar helps. I think that's the biggest message to folks out there who are, have donated. Thank you very much. And those who are still thinking about it, please help support these animals that we have here at the Humane Society.
Absolutely, and he wants you to donate as well.
Absolutely. He is rooting for Team Cat to make a comeback, and I think we can do it.
What about you? So we just want everyone at home, donate. Even if it's $1, whatever it is you feel like you want to donate, even if it's $1, $10, $100, we would love to see another $10,000. That would be just incredible.
Absolutely.
So right now we do want to talk a little bit about the end of life services that are happening here at the Humane Society. Why don't we take a look?
A lot of people know us as an adoption agency and the start of a very beautiful friendship and companionship. However, part of owning a pet is sadly the end, and so we're also here for end-of-life services. A lot of pets towards the end will give signs that they're ready, and so we're here to help them peacefully pass. We do offer euthanasia services. If the pet has already passed, we also offer cremation and disposal services for the public. So we're also here to help out customers, that need help towards the end and taking care of their pet towards the end. So our services are for pets that are passing of old age, if they have also been fatally injured, and sometimes we have animals that are passing of fatal illness. Sadly, we have some young pets that are passing of cancer or something really seriously fatal, and that could be painful. And so we're also here to assist with a peaceful and, as easy as possible passing. I would say that compassion and empathy are definitely number one. A lot of us here are pet owners, and sadly we've also been in their predicament, and so we're able to empathize with them. But I think a lot of our kennel care technicians and euthanasia technicians often receive comments after the fact of just how nice and how helpful and kind they were, and how, just how their services and the way that they treated the customer with compassion made a really difficult time just a little bit easier. End of life is definitely not an easy thing to do. They deal with it on a daily basis and sometimes an hourly basis. And so it definitely requires a mental fortitude that not a lot of people have. I mean, they're definitely some of the strongest people I know. So we are the only crematorium in El Paso for pet service. So we do get quite a lot of cremation requests, sometimes from Las Cruces, sometimes here from El Paso, and sometimes even from the city zoo. So a lot of people may not know that we only have one room available for end-of-life services, and so we always want to make sure that it's available and that we have a technician available to assist that customer. So I think the easiest way to set up an appointment is to either call our customer service associates at 915-532-6971, or if it's after hours and no one here is take your phone call, you can also go to our website at hselpaso.org, click on services and end of life, and we can go ahead and take a request through our website, and our customer service associates will give a returned phone call in the morning.
Wow, what a touching segment. And the end of a pet's life is always very difficult for those who adopt or have had a dog or a cat or any pet for a number of years. But the Humane Society El Paso is here for people who have to deal with those issues. And I know we just saw a story dealing with it, but talk a little bit more about how Humane Society El Paso is here every step of the way for owners of dogs and cats who are seeing them age, and, in time, of course, they go.
Of course. So the Humane Society believes in complete lifetime care for animals. So it's not just about adopting out those cute puppies, but about seeing them through their twilight years as well. And our end-of-life services are a way that our staff can empathetically help pet owners see their animal through that moment. We try to make that as comforting as possible, as calm as possible, so that they can kind of have a dignified end to their life.
And how long has this program existed? Because a lot of people think of the Humane Society in the sense of adopting cats, as you see on the screen, and dogs. But, this is a true community service for people as well that a lot maybe didn't know about, including myself. I didn't know about this till today.
Yeah, absolutely. We are still a no-kill shelter. We're never going to kill any of our pets at the shelter for space, but euthanasia is an important part of responsible pet ownership, and it is something that we do take very seriously. An animal does have to meet certain criteria in order to do that, and like I said, our staff is always going to have the animal's care at the utmost, at the forefront of our actions.
If somebody does have a dog or a cat and they're realizing their time, on this earth is probably about to go very, very soon, at what point should they contact you?
If anybody is considering that, they can always reach out and schedule an appointment. Our staff is not going to just euthanize just because. We're going to make sure that an animal meets all of our criteria first and that they truly are at the end of their life.
And what is that criteria, just so people don't bring in a dog or a cat prematurely? Is it something where you see the dog or cat, they're sick, and it's inevitable that their time is coming?
A lot of times we'll defer to a vet as the medical practitioner, that they're going to have the professional opinion on that one. So if a vet does recommend recommend it, we'll move forward with that. But a lot of times we'll consider the animals, their age, their condition, and their quality of life.
And of course, seeing the pets through their senior years is very important for an owner and just anybody like yourself that helps out. And describe, what are some of the things you recommend to owners as they are approaching that time where you just know that unfortunately the dog or cat's getting a little bit older, a little bit more senior?
I think it's important to remember that caring for a senior pet is a part of pet ownership. It is hard, it takes a lot, but we deserve, our animals deserve taking care of those animals through the entire process of their life.
Okay, well, thank you again. That was Kim Lambert, of course, here from the Humane Society El Paso. And now we want to pass things over to a story that we did a little bit earlier today, and it is on the importance of spaying and neutering. And, of course, every animal that comes out of this shelter, besides having a chip, they're all spayed and neutered as well, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so it's a very, very important topic. So let's go ahead and check out this story on spaying and neutering.
It is also very important to spay and neuter your animals in order to help with the population control, with the overpopulation that we have of dogs and cats right now in this city. Spaying and neutering your animals, for one, as far as with shelters, it is legally required by the state of Texas before they are adopted out. However, spaying and neutering can also, in some cases, help prevent certain medical conditions as well as help with some behavioral issues. So spaying and neutering can tend to really just help with the betterment of not just the community, but your animal's health as well. Spaying and neutering your animals can help with our own city community with population control, considering just how many strays that we have, both feline and canine alike. Spaying and neutering your animals at a younger age before they can have unwanted or oops litters will help prevent that, as cats and dogs can have multiple young in each litter, and each one of those young can continue to cause a huge problem with population, making the crisis worse. For our animals, it really depends on when they come in, what age they are, and what weight they are when they come in. However, before they are adopted out, they must be spayed and neutered. So that really determines the time that they get spayed and neutered here at the shelter. That question is actually better answered by each individual person's regular veterinarian that they work with. Each individual animal and owner will be different and have different situations that require a different age and a different time. Donating to the Humane Society of El Paso really helps us be able to afford the cost that goes into spaying and neutering so many animals that we get in. But not just that, it also goes into the cost of the medications that we use, not just for spaying and neutering, but for treating the ones that come in with either sick or injured status. So that will help make sure that we are continuing to be able to provide the best health and wellness for the individual animals and group of animals that we have within our care at a certain time.
All right, welcome back, and we are here at the Humane Society of El Paso. It is almost 9 o'clock, which means we are about 2 hours away from this telethon being over. Almost 11 o'clock, guys.
Yeah, but there's plenty of time. Even though it's almost 11 o'clock, we have at least an hour. Well, what time is it right now? I don't even know what time it is.
8:57.
Okay, so we have a couple hours, and then we're also going to have ABC 7 at 10 o'clock, but all three of us will be live in the show. But we're all going to continue to remind everybody to please donate. You can call the phone bank. There's a lot of volunteers that are standing by at 915-444-1099.
And we've mentioned the friendly competition a couple times. Every dollar counts, no matter what team you're looking at. I know Team Cat, Paul, we're now a little bit farther behind after a huge donation to Team Dog.
Yeah, see, look, Team Cat, everybody. Team Cat.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time to make that up.
Okay, here it is. Team Cat. Team Cat. There we go. All right.
But Team Dog, we are at 44,968 votes. Earlier, we got that $10,000 donation. So the lead is getting a little bit closer, but we want to remind people it is not too late to donate. You can pick up the phone right now and give. And this is why you are giving, everyone. The pets here at the Humane Society.
Yeah, certainly so. And we came out here, and I feel like every time we do our little live hits, we have a dog or a cat in our hand. And I feel naked right now because we're all standing here without a kitty cat next to us. But we also want to remind everybody, besides, calling in to donate and everything, we keep talking about Team Dog and Team Cat. Now, if you are Team Dog or Team Cat, here's how you put in your little vote. You can text dog or cat to 915-615-2720. That's 915-615-2720.
You could also make the phone call if that's your preferred way, 915-444-1099. I also want to mention another opportunity we have coming up in the next hour for the memorial segments. For $25 or more, you can donate in honor of a pet that has passed, and you can email your memorial photo to contact@hselpaso.org.
So we just want you to give. That number is on your screen. You can call 915-444-1099. We want you to call the people over at Fred Loya. We want those phones to keep on ringing all night long so we can make our goal of $125,000. And there it is right there. It looks like it is $86,570. We are almost at that $100,000 mark. Again, we're trying to get to $125,000. We passed that halfway point, but again, we are not there yet, everyone.
No, we have about 2 hours left here, so plenty of time if you're deciding at home whether or not you want to call us right now. And plus, props go out to all the volunteers because they're not getting paid a dime, but they're sitting there out of the satisfaction of their heart, being out there to be able to help get dogs and cats adopted and also pay for their services as well.
And we'll be back soon at the top of the hour. Stay tuned.
You're watching the Humane Society of El Paso's 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon, presented by Mark Worley. Each year, the Humane Society of El Paso spends more than $400,000 on medical services for the vulnerable animals that the organization cares for. Your donation makes this vital program possible to save countless animals' lives. Thank you for making a difference. This hour is sponsored by Mark Worley, Planet Fitness, Fred Loya Insurance, Jersey Mike Subs, Tommy's Express Car Wash, and Nusenda Credit Union, with volunteers from Nusenda Credit Union at the Fred Loya Phone Bank. Now, let's join our hosts.
All right. Thank you so much for keeping it here at the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Humane Society Telethon. We are at we're 9 o'clock, so we have about 2 more hours left. And I am joined right now by Ashley and Melinda, as well as Bendy and Turtle. This pet parade is being sponsored by El Perro Grande Tequila. Obviously very, very fitting. So why don't you tell me a little bit about this dog? Who is this?
So this is Turtle. We like to say that she lives up to her name because if she had a shell, she would hide in it. She can be very shy at first. There she goes. Yeah, she does love treats though. She's very treat motivated. It just takes her a while to get comfortable with you, but when she does, she absolutely loves playing, and she can sit in your lap forever.
How old is she?
So she is a year and 3 months.
Okay, a year and 3 months. How do you see her? Obviously, she's shy, but is she active, or is she a little bit more reserved when it comes to that area?
Yeah, at first she is a bit reserved, but if you're sitting with her for a while and she's getting to know you, she is very active. She absolutely loves the pool and she loves mud. So she loves to get the zoomies and running around in the mud. Yeah.
Why don't you tell me, how long has she been here at the shelter?
So she's been here for 34 days already. She actually came in with another dog, so we always put them together and you can really see how outgoing she can be with other dogs.
Okay,
yeah.
So she's not shy at heart?
No, she's definitely not shy at heart.
Okay, and what is it that you're giving her? What is it that she likes here?
So right now it's just peanut butter and Kong. She adores peanut butter. This really kind of gets her out of her comfort zone and know that she's in a safe spot.
Perfect. So obviously, you're interacting with her right now. You've interacted with her in the past. What type of family do you think she'd be perfect for?
I think she would be perfect for a family that is both very active outdoors and also loves to be inside, watching movies, because she can do really well with both. Also with people that can, have boundaries for her so she knows that she's in a safe spot.
What would you tell the people who want to donate her? What do they need to know about her?
I think the most important thing to know is that she's really not what she shows at first. You just have to break out of her. Yes. She just has to break out of her shell, and when she does, she's incredibly loving towards people.
Perfect. I want to see if I can try to give her, if I can give her the treat. Come here. Yeah. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, she's a little shy. Come here. All right. Well, thank you so much for introducing her to us. And of course, this is just one of many dogs that are available here at the Humane Society. So I'm going to go over this way. And you are Ashley, correct? Yes. Okay. And why don't you tell me a little bit about this big boy? Or big girl?
Boy.
Okay.
This is Bendy. And, you know, he's just as chill can be. He really just goes at his own speed.
Yes. Bendy, come here. Bendy. Okay, so obviously he doesn't want to come too much.
Slowly.
There we go. Come here, Bendy. How old is he?
He is a 4-year-old lab mix.
Lab mix, okay.
Yes.
What would you tell me about him? Is he quiet? Is he more reserved? Not so much on the shy side?
He's a little bit reserved, a little bit on the shy side at first. You know, I've been fortunate enough to work for him for a few days, so he's been coming out of his shell a little bit. He'll come up to you for pets, scratches, treats, you know, once he knows you, but, you know, he just has to get over his nerves a little first.
And what is his story? How did he end up here at the Humane Society?
So he was surrendered to us from a family. You know, unfortunately, they just couldn't take care of him anymore. But, you know, he lived with a few dogs, some older kids. You know, he loved going on walks and playing in the pool. You know, we're just trying to find that family that does the same thing for him.
Perfect. How would you say he interacts with other animals here at the shelter?
Honestly, he's met with quite a few dogs, and he honestly does not mind them. As long as they go at his speed, he'll be perfectly fine.
Come here, Bendy. Bendy. Oh, he is shy. Why don't you tell me, what do people at home need to know? If they think Bendy is the dog for them, what do they need to know before they pick him up?
You know, you just have to be a little structured with Bendy. Just have that equal balance of, you know, snacks and like his healthy walks just to get him going. You know, he's a little shy, so someone who has a little bit more time and is able to motivate him and love him good enough.
Yeah, and he's a big boy. How much would he say he weighs?
About 90 pounds.
90?
Yes, but, you know, he has lost quite a bit of weight since he's been here, so he's getting there.
A big dog.
He is.
Right. Anything else you want to tell us about Bendy?
You know, I would just say that he is really, you know, as shy as he is super sweet. He loves all the affection, and, you know, he'll make a great home for somebody.
Aw, perfect. What about all the other dogs that you're seeing here at the shelter? What is it like being here tonight? How does that feel like for you?
Honestly, this is my first time at the telethon this year,
awesome.
so it honestly feels great. Just seeing all the impact that we can do and the community can do to help these dogs is truly amazing.
All right, ladies, well, thank you so much. Again, if you are interested in Bendy or Turtle, they are available for adoption, not tonight exactly, because the Humane Society is closed because of the telethon right now. But if you want to come and pick them up tomorrow, you can absolutely do so. They're a little bit shy, but I'm sure that they're very, very excited when they're around other people. So for now, we want to go ahead and send things over to Sarah, who's over at the Loya food bank, or Loya phone bank. Hey, Sarah.
Amazing.
I think that's a fake one. They're going to do all that.
Did they verify?
The number 13 original Italian, sliced right in front of you, topped off with the juice.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Say what?
No, really.
Get this man a number 13 Italian, stat.
Thank you. The number 13 original Italian, only at Jersey Mike's.
Did you know in Texas, if you don't have the right credit score, the right driving record, or if you're not bundling, you may be overpaying as much as $1,700 a year for your car insurance? At Fred Loya Insurance, we look for more and better ways to save you more. Like customers in Texas who switched from Geico, Allstate, and Progressive to Fred Loya, saved an average of over $1,700 per year. Call us today and see how much you can save. Fred Loya Insurance, celebrating 50 years of saving you more on your car insurance.
Yo, let me just say, I love Planet Fitness.
Trying out Planet Fitness and dang, they got lots of equipment.
Not me getting a Planet Fitness membership just for the 24-hour perk.
Listen, the PF Black Card is worth every penny for this hydro massage. I'm a new man.
Did y'all know that the PF app has workouts you can do at home? Cheapest therapy I can find is Planet Fitness.
All the benefits, all for less. Planet Fitness, big fitness energy for all.
Discover the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Try our best wash, the works, with red hot cleanser, tire gloss, and ceramic body wax to protect your paint job and seal in the shine. Try it for yourself. Get your first month of unlimited washing free when you download the app. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Welcome to El Paso, a city where two worlds blend into one vibrant spirit.
Here, amidst these sun-kissed fields in Jalisco, begins the journey of El Perro Grande Tequila. Our bottle tattooed with El Paso's heart, 915, El Chuco, the iconic star. And Bienvenidos is a tribute to this borderland's rich heritage. Captured in every bottle is El Paso's spirit, a perro's tale of resilience, joy, and unity.
Hi, my name is Dr. Carlos Viesca with Border Pain Institute, and today I would like to introduce you to a new modality to treat joint pain, either shoulder, knee, or any other type of joint pain, called PNS, short for peripheral nerve stimulation, which is highly successful. So if you or anyone you know suffers from these type of ailments, please call us at 915-857-4130.
Right. Welcome back to the Fred Loya phone bank. Now we're joined here by a lot of amazing volunteers, but sadly the phones aren't ringing right now. Now we need you all to pick up the phone, call, donate to 915-444-1099. Did you know in Texas if you don't have... We're joined by some new volunteers. We are looking at New Senda Credit Union volunteers. We're also having some volunteers from the Junior Women's Club of El Paso. We also have Miss El Paso Teen, Miss El Paso USA over here. So overall, just an exciting bunch of people, and again, they're all waiting for their phones to ring. Right now, we're starting to hear some phone calls trickle in, but I want to start off by talking to Kathy here with New Senda Credit Union. You are Team Dog. You haven't had your phone ring just yet. Now, we're hopeful, of course. I'm Team Dog as well. Can you tell me why it's so important for you to be here today?
We're all about supporting the Humane Society. We're doing it as a group tonight. We're very excited to be here, and we want to support all those little guys out there that deserve to have a home that don't have one and need a place to stay and be taken care of medically. So we're here to support.
Awesome, and we love the support from you. We love the support from folks at home. Now, of course, we've been mentioning challenges all night. Is there anyone you want to call out? Tell them right now. Pick up the phone, donate, Team Dog, Team Cat.
I would love to challenge the commercial and residential real estate industry that everyone donate $5. Even if you could donate $5, that would take care of a lot of many animals in El Paso County.
Yeah, definitely. $5 goes a long way. Of course, you can donate $1, $20, more, $5. We had minimum. Yeah, we had a donation of $10,000 within the last half hour. So every dollar counts. It goes towards, like you mentioned, medical expenses, helping out foster programs, cleaning, and just really the animals all year round. We're looking towards a $125,000 total is what we're looking for today, and it looks like we're still a little bit below that, but there is still some time. Now, you haven't got a phone call just yet, so we're soon, yes, soon. So we're fingers crossed for you to get that one just in just a short while. Hopefully, that could be you. You could be the next one. Thank you, Kathy. Now, I'm also here with Miss Teen El Paso. This is Angelica. Now, Angelica, tell us, Team Dog or Team Cat?
I am Team Dog, but I want to start being Team Cat.
Ooh, okay, a little switcheroo. Now, we don't mind that. I'm also partially Team Cat. It's a secret, but I love them both, Team Dog, Team Cat. So you're here. This is your first time here with the Telethon, and of course, under your reign as Miss Teen El Paso. Can you tell me why it's so important that you're here today to help out all the furry friends living in El Paso?
Yeah, I consider that it's really important for us as humans to protect the animals because they do so much for us. They give us their love without expecting anything in return, and we should at least just protect them and give them the resources that they need to live a proper life.
Yeah, awesome, and beautifully said. You know, they give us so much. They're unconditional love, you know, very beautiful, beautiful creatures. The cats, dogs alike, you know, they become a part of your family. Once you take them home, they become your family members. Now, do you have any cats and dogs at home right now?
I had two dogs. Their names were Tina and Bailey, but they died. Yeah, so now I want to get an orange cat, but I'm just waiting a little bit so I can have like everything first and then just get the cat.
Awesome. Well, thank you for, you know, sharing that with us. Of course, you know, cats and dogs, they become a part of your family, as you mentioned. So sorry for your loss, and I hope maybe this year, maybe it's the year to adopt that orange cat. So you said you're on the verge there. You know, if you see any cats featured or dogs featured in our pet parade, they are up for adoption. You can go by the Humane Society of El Paso tomorrow to pick them up. But if you can't adopt, donate. Consider donating any
dollar amount you can give is very helpful. Of course, that number to call to donate is 915-444-1099. Now, also, if you can't get on the phone and call, you can also text. That number is 915-615-2720. Now, also, if you are going to donate at least $25, that puts your pet, if you've lost your pet, under a memoriam donation. And with that, you can make a memorial donation for your loved one, your furry loved one that you've lost, at just $25, and you can email their photo to contact@hselpaso.org. So, of course, we love to see all the animals. We love to hear from all of you at home about your loved ones. You can donate in honor of someone, or you can also challenge someone. Of course, that number to donate is 915-444-1099. Back to you guys.
Hey, Sarah, thank you so much for all of that. And of course, I'm here sitting on the ground here with Spider once again. What a cute little kitten. And it's a little bit easier. And you could see that if you listen closely. I'm not sure if you could hear, but that's little Spider purring. What a great little precious creature. Okay, so Nusenda Credit Union, it's a spotlight now for Nusenda Credit Union, one of our many sponsors here for the Humane Society here in El Paso with the Telethon. And Nusenda Credit Union is a proud sponsor of the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon presented by Mark Worley. At Nusenda, they are committed to strengthening the financial well-being of our members and creating positive changes in our community. Now, they also do this by providing affordable, customized solutions to help members reach their financial goals, and by investing for local government organizations and other organizations and programs that address critical needs. And of course, that's the power of We in Action. Visit nusenda.org to learn much more. Also, we want to thank Nusenda Credit Union as well and all the sponsors for making the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon possible. And I'm trying to speak very silently because it looks like a little spider is getting a little bit scared. It's okay, baby. She's not purring anymore. Now, do you believe in fate? Well, get this. You might after this adoption story that's about to come up. This is a story of John and Jewel, and it's a match made in heaven. Check it out.
Originally from Western New York. I am in the military, so I'm down here stationed at Fort Bliss. My family back home has a German Shepherd dog. So I just realized I was missing a little dog in my life, and it's been a while. So I started looking into fostering a dog out here, and it ended up in something a little bit more permanent. First off, she's just a gorgeous dog and caught my eye. Second off, she was kind of really just sort of sitting there, like where like a lot of the other dogs were sort of barking and everything, and she was sitting there just kind of watching me. And so I asked if I could get her out, and then she zoomed around a little bit, and then she came over and she wanted some attention, and so I got down to pet her. And she jumped up and like put her arms around, like leaned her head in and gave me like a little doggy hug, and it was kind of over from there. I walked away knowing that I wanted to adopt her. But there's some breed restrictions that I had to work with the department getting the proper paperwork before I could bring her home. And I was able to work through and get the proper paperwork and bring her home, fortunately, but that's sort of what that week was. But it was a long week because I was like, well, what if I come back and she's not there? Like, there's a little bit of fear because I actually had gone home that day and I was like, I'm going to get this dog. And I actually went and got a bunch of dog stuff. So I was like, oh no. She is just incredible dog. So like I said, she'll wait at the window when I'm gone. And so she is my family. It's a little tricky being in the military because my family is back in New York. But also, I'd say for military, it's very important to have a plan because we move around a lot. So obviously, like if I'm moving, I'm taking her with me. I talk with my family beforehand. She's stolen all their hearts. I think a lot of people hold off on adoption because they think that a lot of the dogs are troubled or that they're there for a reason. And I can say that especially here in El Paso, there's so many amazing dogs just deserving a family. I don't know how I'd get a better dog than this one, honestly. Like, It was kind of a match made in heaven.
The HSEP volunteer program is pretty new. It was just revamped back in November of last year, and it is now a tiered level program. So volunteers start as what we call a whisker warrior, and they're learning core training, they're learning how we clean the kennels, where we put donations, and then they can move up from there and start animal handling. Our tail waggers, those are our intermediate animal handlers. They can learn how to critter sit and give the dog some much needed socialization and just pets, but they also learn how to walk some of our easier dogs. Some other things volunteers can do here is what we call a Podtastic partner. Those guys are our advanced animal handlers. So after a little bit of whisker warrior training and other trainings, they can start taking dogs out for field trips, learning how to give them baths, and just hanging out with them outside. To get started volunteering, you do have to be 13 years or older. If you are under the age of 16, your parent does have to volunteer with you. And all you have to do is attend an in-person orientation. We'll sign you up on our volunteer tracking platform, and then we'll get you started with whisker warrior training. Volunteers are important to HSEP because a lot of what we do, we could not without them. A great example of that is our offsite adoption events. We try to plan those at least once a week, and the only reason we're able to do that and bring dogs out is because we have volunteers there to help us handle the dogs while they're there. People should come to volunteer at HSEP because it is a super family-oriented place. We all love the volunteers. You're not only getting to spend time with great people, but you're also getting to make a lot of life changes for these dogs as they come in super anxious and shy, like our Volunteer of the Year, Pat, was talking about Chip. It really helps these dogs come out of their shell and get to know that people aren't so bad. People can volunteer with cats. Dogs are usually where everyone kind of runs to when they come in here, but we do have a few different opportunities for the cat, including that Mary Spear program, retail cats, and of course out back with the cats here at the shelter. Volunteers make a difference because not only are they allowing those animals, dogs and cats alike, to be socialized when they're a little shy or scared, but they're also helping us maintain the grounds and keeping this place up and running.
All right, well, we are here in a very important part of the Humane Society of El Paso. We are here in the clinic. I'm with Samantha. You are the medical services coordinator here. Tell us a little bit about the clinic, first of all, and just kind of take us through a lot of interesting and I'm sure very important medical devices and other things you guys have here.
Yeah, so in the room we're in right now is called our prep room. So it's where we do the sedation of the animals, and then we prep them for surgery on our surgery table. We monitor their anesthesia at this point too, because we do have 2 machines. And then once they are ready for their surgery, after they're done being prepped, we will move them to the clinic area for their actual surgery, and then for the recovery time. In this room, we also house the supplies for our trap, neuter, release surgeries as well, because we do them in this rooms as well. And then we also house our medications in this room between them.
Very nice. And we've talked, and obviously the goal of today is to raise funds for the Humane Society overall here in El Paso, and those funds are very crucial, very important to the work that the clinic does as well. Can you kind of talk about how all those funds help with what the clinic does here?
So the funds help in the clinic area by making sure we're able to maintain our equipment with our anesthesia machines, with our just sterile equipment, the instruments and everything, making sure that we're able to continue with these surgeries and we don't have to outsource them to other clinics.
Very nice. And really quickly here, how do these services here and everything help the animals stay healthy and active?
So it's more helping our community with the spay-neuter surgeries. By helping the animals, we're able to do more, not like specialty treatments like the FHO with sweets earlier. We do like amputations, we do eye removals, just some specialty treatments that actually will benefit the animal rather than letting them not have that surgery.
Well, Samantha, thank you so much for joining us and for your time. Now we're going to take a closer look on kennel behavior, and that maybe some of the suspicions out there, maybe that's not the true side of the animal, but we'll learn more about that.
Kennel stress is kind of this unique thing that you see in shelters where animals are really, really upset in their kennel. And it's not really who they are as an actual dog. It's kind of similar to us, like when we feel anxiety, we get fidgety and uncomfortable, and we might maybe be a little bit aggressive or grumpy with people that we actually love. And it's just because of that anxiety and stress. Animals go through the same thing. They're locked up in these kennels for almost the entire day. They don't get out. They're surrounded by new sounds, new smells, new people. And so sometimes they act a little bit more grumpy than they really are. Once you get them outside of the kennel, they're fantastic though. So it's always worth it to take an animal outside and meet them in a more neutral area to see how they really are. Kennel stress is caused by a number of different things. One, the shelter environment's pretty chaotic. There's a lot of different things going on, a lot of sounds and smells that they're not used to. They got brand new food, brand new people working with them, and generally it's a pretty stressful place. There's only so much room that they can move around, and so they're a little bit cooped up too. Getting animals out, exercising them, providing them mental stimulation, physical stimulation with exercise, running around, walks, even just kind of quiet human time with volunteers and staff can help reduce that kennel stress as well. There's not one generic sign of kennel stress for all different kinds of animals. It can be unique to each individual, just like our signs of stress are unique to each individual person. With dogs, it can display as aggressive barking at the kennel door. It could be showing teeth. It could be cowering in the corner. It could even be, kind of wallowing in their poop. Nobody likes to be in their poop, but sometimes it happens. When it comes to kennel stress for cats, that could be a number of different things too. Sometimes it's feigned sleep where a cat looks like they're asleep, but you can see their ears twitching around everywhere. Sometimes it could be as simple as, over grooming and pulling out their hair. It could also be not eating and not pooping. So it can vary depending on the animal, and so we're always hyper vigilant about these animals in their kennel and how they're displaying those signs of stress. The animal care team is in charge of taking care of these animals, and that includes looking out for signs of kennel stress and helping them through it when they're experiencing it. Taking them out for walks, getting them out of the little tiny kennels that they're in, taking them for field trips with the volunteers, all of that can definitely help out. But the easiest and most effective way to get these animals over kennel stress is adoption. If they're in a home and they can have that freedom to relax, they have people who love them, and they have that kind of dependable schedule, that's the best way to take care of it. If people are looking to help out at home, volunteer. Come out and help these animals and see for yourself how you can make a difference at the Humane Society. The reason why Telethon is so important is because El Paso has the chance to help our animals who need help. If you guys donate just a little bit, donate a lot, donate something, anything that you give can help these animals. It can help with the kennel stress. It can give them toys to relieve that stress. It can help them just find their forever home. What we do here is so important because these animals don't have that peace of mind and that comfort of a home, and that kennel stress can be pretty crazy. So donate, help them out, help them find a little bit of relief while they're here at the shelter. That way they can find their home with you guys.
All right, well, you just saw her on screen, and now you're seeing her live once again. But we want to thank everybody who's called in and who's taken the time to donate money to the Humane Society of El Paso for the special telethon. But there's a lot of people at home that are probably thinking, how can I help if I don't have money in my pocket? Because, let's admit it, a lot of people just don't have extra money, and that's why you go out and you put in, kind of sweat, so to say, and working as a volunteer and such. So there's plenty of opportunities to help out as well if you can't make a financial donation. If you don't mind, I'm here again with Kim Lambert, and I'm also here with Robert Shamey, who's the Director of Finance and Administration here at Humane Society El Paso, and describe how people can help out if they don't necessarily have the money to chip in.
Well, I think you touched on it. If money isn't an option for you, we're begging for a lot today, but we do understand that. If money isn't an option, you can always come in and volunteer. If you can't volunteer, foster. If you can't foster, then donate some items as well. We're always looking for different things to help us out around here.
Oh, definitely. And I can already vouch for what she's saying because in between our live hits, I'm sitting here playing with the cats. I'm doing what I can do. And in a sense, I'm thinking, okay, I need to volunteer here. It's just a matter of time. I want to come out here and volunteer as well because obviously you need people to come on out, foster the cats and dogs, so to say, play with them and everything else. Exactly.
Oh, absolutely. Let's be honest. The best part of this job is getting to play with the animals, right? So,
yeah. Gaining their trust because they're a little bit scared sometimes, but you got to gain their trust.
Oh, absolutely. We have cats, we have dogs who need somebody who can just spend a little bit of time with them. That's all they really need.
And of course, Robert deals with a lot of the finances here. Not a lot of them, all of the finances here. And describe how important it is that people call up that phone number, 915-444-1099, and make that donation.
Yes, as we've been saying all night, no amount is too small. I don't want anyone to think that, I can only donate $1, $5. Anything helps our little critters. So financial donations, again, volunteering time, having volunteers here helps free up our staff to give a little bit more attention one-on-one to our animals.
And besides individual donations, there's school and corporate opportunities as well, right?
Absolutely. We have a really robust volunteer program. So if your corporation or your school would like to bring a group and do some landscaping or walk some of the dogs or anything that we could use help with, by all means, call our main number and just ask for the volunteer department.
Okay, once again, we appreciate everything, and we want to remind everybody that you can call in the phone bank, and we have a lot of volunteers that are working anxiously. And you talked about volunteers. They're people that don't have the money to actually donate, but they're here working on their own time. They don't get a dime for it, and they're here. You just get the satisfaction of knowing that you could be saving a dog or a cat from being on the streets and also finding that forever home. But now we want to throw to you another inspirational package that we think you'll like.
My name is Anton Conlon, and I'm the president of the Board of Directors of the Humane Society of El Paso. I've been living in El Paso for the last 8 years. I came here from London. My wife and I arrived, and as soon as we arrived, we wanted to purchase a house and we wanted to adopt a dog or two. That happened very, very quickly, and the Humane Society was the place I went to find my forever first dog called Poppy, and my second one, Lilibet. I enjoy a lot of time running with them every morning, especially early in the morning, especially when it's hot. We go out running at least 5K each day. On the weekends, maybe a little bit more. They give me a lot of love. I give them a lot of love back. I'm the CEO of the Gold's Gym franchise here locally. We've built 3 gyms recently, so that keeps me busy also. But I also commit as much time as I can to the Humane Society, the board, and everything that we do here. When I first came into the Humane Society of El Paso to find my dog Poppy, I realized what a great job the Humane Society does, all the volunteers and all the staff. And I very quickly realized that I'm new to the community and I wanted to give back. So instead of just donating, I realized that perhaps I can seek a role on the board. I started off being part of one of the fundraising committees, and then I was invited to be on the board of directors. That was during the pandemic, and I stayed committed to the role of president. And I feel as if that's a great position for me to commit and to show my love for my dogs and to shout loud and proud about the Humane Society and exactly what they do, how they do it, why they do it, and why it's important that you support the Humane Society. I fully believe in the commitment, the participation, and also the engagement in everything that the Humane Society does. So for me, the first thing I wanted to do was to make sure that as many board directors participate, come for the monthly board meetings, attend all the special functions that we do, and sing loud and proud about the Humane Society and why it's important that we fully support that. So the Humane Society is important to me because I adopted 2 beautiful, wonderful dogs from here. My wife and I are absolutely in love with them, Poppy and Lilibet. We don't have children, so we put all our love and affection into them. And I enjoy being here all the time. The staff are great, the volunteers are great, and I'm very, very proud to say that I'm a board member. I've adopted 2 dogs from here, and I'm the president of the board of directors, and I'll be here for as long as I can. El Paso is a huge dog-loving and cat-loving and animal-loving city, and the Humane Society of El Paso is locally run. It is not affiliated with any other organization, so the money that you donate stays here and gets used amongst all the animals, all the residents here.
Welcome back to the Fred Loya Phone Bank. We are currently hearing the room pretty quiet right now, so definitely pick up those phones. Call. We are here for the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon, presented by Mark Worley. Now, very important person. He dedicated a lot of his time, his effort to helping out animals. Now, he is really important to this foundation. He grew up in Springfield, Missouri. He competed in several sports and became a star basketball player. In 1965, he accepted a basketball scholarship for the University of Arizona in Tucson, where he lettered for 4 years. So started off pretty strong, and after graduating in 1969, he served for 4 years as first lieutenant in the United States Army. Mark was known to his friends and family for his love of community cats in the neighborhood. So I'm safe to say he'd probably be Team Cat today, but he bonded closely with many animals. He believed in humanity and measured by how we treat homeless animals. So Mark created the Mark Worley Trust to continue to help homeless cats after his passing. Now, the trust will annually support feline programs at the Humane Society of El Paso for many years to come. So definitely very inspiring person, Mark Worley. And again, that's why we're here, the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon, sponsored by Mark Worley. Now, the Humane Society of El Paso thanks the late Mr. Worley and his loved ones for supporting our feline friends here, and we want everyone to see this next story about a staff adoption favor.
Invited out to the shelter by Kim, and once I arrived at the shelter, I was greeted with open arms. Everybody was excited to see me, but I did leave, and I explained to Kim it was just too soon for me. However, the next day, I have a sister who volunteers at the shelter, and long story short, she advised me that everyone at the shelter was waiting for my arrival to foster Job. I was still very apprehensive about bringing in a dog, but I think it took less. I think on day 3, I emailed Kim just a heads up that he's not returning to the shelter. As our relationship has grown over the last 6 months, he's taken me to places in El Paso I never knew existed. From trails all the way up to the mountain, to the river, to the canyons, to the quarries, to just the streets. The miles that we've put on together, you can't put a price on that. Him and I are inseparable. I completely say 100%, he's by my side 100% of the time. In regards to the telethon and donations, I did a little research, and it goes to care for the dogs, it goes to shots, it goes to the overall care of all the dogs and cats in the shelter. And without the donations, I wouldn't be sitting here having this story with him.
All right, and welcome back here inside the Humane Society of El Paso. I'm now joined by Stephanie Jimenez. Stephanie, you're the foster coordinator here at the Humane Society, and you have an exciting announcement about our Foster of the Year.
Yes, so the Humane Society is proud to present our Foster of the Year for 2024 to Maricela.
And she couldn't be here tonight with us, but she did share a little bit, a note with us about why she enjoys fostering. She said, "I enjoy fostering because it's emotionally rewarding and fun. When I first meet foster puppies, it can be overwhelming, but once you take them home and give them a few days to decompress, you see the loving and playful side. Developing a bond with my fosters and providing them with the confidence they need is an important step to help them reach their adoption day. I would recommend fostering to anyone because it literally helps to save an animal's life by opening up more kennel space. Second, fostering is temporary. The length of time depends on your preference and availability. It can be a few weeks to a few months. It's up to you. Finally, fostering helps animals gain confidence and socialize. Here comes the part I'm always asked. Don't you get attached? Don't you feel bad when you have to return them? Honestly, yes, I did. When I returned my fosters, I cried and felt like I abandoned them. I told myself that it would be my last time fostering, but after my third batch of fosters, I got used to the routine and realized my only objective is to help these pups learn and love, and they can strive in their forever home. Little did I know, at the time, I would end up fostering 20-plus puppies in just over a year and continue to do so. Finally, you don't have to foster puppies. There's a wide range of ages, sizes, and breeds who need fosters like you. If you've ever considered fostering, this is the time. Please open your homes and hearts to these helpless animals. They need you, and who knows, you may need them." What a lovely message we have there. And as we look just again, Team Cat now back in the lead with 48,000. Team Dog not far behind with just around 46,000. Keep calling. For those of you who are still on the fence about donating, again, the phone number to call is on your screen. And now we have a chance to meet the new on-site vet here at the Humane Society of El Paso. That's Dr. Peters, and we can now hear a little bit more about Dr. Peters.
My name is Dr. Natalie Peters, and I am the new staff veterinarian here at the Humane Society of El Paso. I have always enjoyed working with animals and being around animals. I actually originally was going to go into biology for research. And after working in that for a little bit, I decided that medicine was the path I was going to take, which led into veterinary medicine. I went to Midwestern University in Glendale, Arizona for their Doctor of Veterinary Medicine program. I graduated in 2023. I really enjoyed working here. I was working as a veterinary assistant here to gain just some more experience to get into veterinary medical school at the time. I really enjoyed it here. It's a wonderful shelter with a really wonderful mission, and I've always enjoyed the staff that I've worked with here. They've all been very wonderful and welcoming. So I've always wanted to come back as long as they would have me. So both shelter medicine and private general practice medicine are very important, and really both of them entail taking care of the animals in the community. The private veterinary practice is wonderful, really wonderful area to work in and full of wonderful people, as is the shelter medicine route. And really it comes down to it's taking care of all the animals in the community. Private veterinarians are working mostly with owned pets owned by the community, and shelter medicine is dealing with the homeless animals that are looking and waiting for their homes. I think that we'll know more as time goes on how much that helps. Dr. Kane and Dr. Flossie have done amazing work and have been really wonderful here. And I hope to do as good of a job as they've done. Hopefully, with me being here more hours, there's an ability of seeing the animals every day for the most part, and really trying to have some individual care. But Dr. Kane and Dr. Flossie really did amazing as contract vets in making sure that each individual animal had individual care.
Welcome back to the Fred Loya Phone Bank. We're meeting a lot of amazing people today. Of course, all your donations. Thank you to those who are donating. Thank you to our sponsors, and thank you to our volunteers. I am joined by Regina. Now, she was showing off a little bit. She is Team Cat. She wants to show us her cat impression.
For the record, I didn't say I was going to show you, but I can't. Wait.
Meow. Meow, is there a cat in here or what? Now, right now, Regina and a lot of the volunteers, very energetic, very excited. Tell me, your Team Cat, what is the largest donation you've received today?
So far, $100, but I'm hoping, can I throw out a challenge out there?
Of course,
so I'm a Sensi consultant, and I'm challenging, because there's a lot of us in El Paso. Come on, other Sensi consultants. I need you to come in, call in. My husband's going to call in for me and get a challenge. I want at least $25.
Awesome.
Come on.
Yeah.
We can do that, right?
We can do that. $25, of course. If you at home can donate, you heard that challenge. If you are a Sensi representative, Regina called you out. Now, Team Cat lovers, Team Dog lovers, we want them all. We don't care. We want the money. We want the money for our furry loved ones. Now, thank you. Tell me why you're here today, why it's so important for you to be a volunteer here today.
Well, this is our 4th year with the Junior Women's Club of El Paso volunteering. We had a lot of fun. But I personally have 3 cats, and all of them are from the Humane Society. You're supposed to not shop, but adopt. So, and I love that, right?
Awesome. Yeah. Well, thank you. It's so exciting to hear that you have some loved ones at home from the Humane Society. So it goes towards helping so many people, helping people, animals getting adopted, medical expenses, foster programs. We are looking towards a goal of $125,000. Now, I'll tell you right now where we stand. We are currently at about a little over 96, close to $97,000. We got to get there. You heard that. So overall right now, if you can donate anything really, 100, 10, 20, 15, anything that you can donate really goes towards helping out at the shelter. Now that number to donate is 915-444-1099. You can also text that a number to donate as well at 915-615-2720. And of course, we are loving the response. We're loving to hear from people calling in, telling us about their loved ones. Also, we're love to give some challenges. So thank you so much for your time here today. And thank you for all our sponsors and for all our volunteers who are working here at the Fred Loya Phone Bank today. Back to you guys.
We are currently trying to raise $125,000. And all of that money goes to the upkeep and care of our animals in our shelter. My name is Robert Shammy, and I'm the Director of Finance and Administration for the Humane Society of El Paso. As a private nonprofit who receives no government funding, the community support is what we rely on exclusively to continue the mission that we have. Without that community support, we cannot keep our doors open. In terms of monetary donations, we take all forms of credit cards, cash, checks, suitcases full of money. We will take them all. And in-kind includes food, bedding, anything that we can use to support our animals. You can donate to us via our website. You can do it over the phone. You can call and give any information to our customer service department. The in-kind, you can come and drop them off. If we are not open, we have a bench up front that you can leave them on, or you can go to our wish list that we have on our website, and it gives everything that we need at the moment. We always need enrichment toys, Nylabones, Kongs, which are just great big toys for them to try and get the food out of, to keep their minds working, plushie toys for the cats. There's a whole list. Pee pads are always a good thing. Volunteering is a big part of the Humane Society. We have a very strong volunteer program right now, and when we have these folks come in, they help us accomplish tasks that free up our staff to do more, to work with our animals and help them and keep our kennels clean and enrichment. So we thank our volunteers very, very much for everything they do for us. I would just like to thank all of you for tuning in to this year's telethon on our great partner KBIA, and I encourage you to continue your generosity, whether it's monetary or in kind or just the support we get.
All right, we are back here at the Pet Parade, and this one is sponsored by PetSmart. And of course, we have two dogs right here, and they're both beautiful, and they're very playful. It's funny how obedient they are all of a sudden now that they're on camera, right?
Very playful.
Very much
obedient, but no, they're a little
no,
mischievous.
and let's go ahead and first talk about Michonne. Michonne, come here, buddy. All right, here we go. I got to get her attention. Michonne's great, and I'll tell you, not you, buddy. You'll come up next. Okay. She's trying to steal all the attention here. Okay, Rosemary Montañez, we'll talk to you in a second, and we'll talk to you. Okay, but describe a little bit more about Michonne and what makes Michonne so adoptable.
So Michonne is a shepherd mix. She's 3 years old. My favorite thing about her is how much she loves the water. So she'd do really well with someone that is, one, really active, probably a good hiking buddy. She loves running, zooming around the yard, I'm sure. In the pools, my favorite thing about her is she loves chomping at the water, so I feel like she's like a little shark.
No, I've noticed how playful she is, and you know what? She keeps trying to lick my face, and I keep telling everybody, I don't even let my own adoption dog lick me in my face, but I don't know. But Rosemary, Link is just adorable as well.
And he looks very obedient, but a second ago, these two were getting into it in a good way, So why don't you tell me a little bit about this big boy, Link?
Link is actually one of my favorite dogs. Aww. He recently got Enrichment. Said about him. It was a young family with a 2-year-old. She said that he's just a couch potato. He loves absolutely everybody, and it's true. He'll greet anyone with a smile.
Perfect. Anything else? What do people need to know if they want to take Link home?
They need to know that he's really lovable. I remember the first time I saw him. He's a handsome boy, and I've always wanted to spend more time with him. They need to know that he is very socialized. He does get along with other dogs. He can be a little bit picky in the shelter, but outside of the shelter, he is definitely socialized with other dogs, and you can see how well he gets along with other dogs when he was with Michonne. He is amazing with children. He's met my 6-year-old child. He's been brought in with a whole bunch of kids, and he doesn't get fazed. He really doesn't mind hanging out with them. He sometimes will sniff babies' feet, but that's about it.
Okay.
But he does like them. Well, I mean, they're cute feet. But he's definitely a dog person, aren't you?
How did he end up here in the shelter, and how long has he been here?
Link has he came originally into the shelter in January. I don't remember how he ended up here, but this time around he's been here for 76 days.
76, okay.
And everyone just loves him. Any house he's in, they talk about how great he is, because like I said, he is an enrichment foster.
Link, come here, Link. Come here, Link.
Everybody.
Come here, Link.
What's up, Link? Oh, yeah, Link. Okay, let's see. Link, oh, my God. Link wants to give me a kiss. Oh, now you want to give me attention? All right. Like I keep saying, I think I'm going to adopt every single dog and cat here. But please call on in. Make sure you get that opportunity to try to donate, to take care of dogs like these ones here. And now we want to pass it on to a segment that it's called the Border Pain Institute Memorial segment.
Welcome back to the Fred Loya Phone Bank. Here I'm joined by some special guests. Of course, a lot of amazing people helping out today, but I'm joined by some representatives with the Border Pain Institute. Now, I'm here with Waldo. Now, Waldo, can you tell us why, who are we with as well, and why are you here today?
We have Maribel. She works with Dr. Viesca, and Juan is the office manager. We're here to support the Humane Society.
Okay, awesome. We're all here to support the Humane Society, the animals of El Paso. Of course, we have a challenge going on today. Is El Paso a dog city? Is El Paso a cat city? I'm personally Team Dog. Can you tell us what team you guys are going to stick with today?
Team Dog.
Team Dog?
Team Dog.
Team Dog. Okay, awesome. So Team Dog in the house clearly right now with the Border Pain Institute. So thank you for joining us today. Of course, right now we're going over the tallies. Team Cat is currently at 48,435 votes and Team Dog at 49,294 votes. So woo, go Team Dog. We are in the lead right now. So you here with the Border Pain Institute, you mentioned you're here to help out the Humane Society of El Paso. Why do you think it's so important for people to pick up the phone, whether Team Dog, Team Cat, to vote here today?
I mean, I think it's very therapeutic to have a mascot or a dog or a cat. I know I love going home and seeing my dogs and playing with them. I'm sure you guys feel the same way.
So yeah, so furry friends, cats or dogs alike, of course, they mean a lot to us. They help us at home, and whether we end up Team Dog or Team Cat, very exciting. Pets in general, can you tell us about the importance of donating, whether it be your time or your money, your efforts today?
That's a great question. I think it's important to donate your time so that you can support the Animal Society, and obviously they're very therapeutic to patients, because we have some patients that go in there.
Emotional support.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so you mentioned emotional support. Obviously, you work with the Border Pain Institute. You were talking a little bit about challenges off camera. Can you tell me a little bit about someone you want to call out today, someone you think needs to donate right now?
So I know a lot of physicians that have dogs, mostly dogs. I can't recall any cats, any cat lovers, but yeah, I think that we'd like to challenge all the local physicians to donate.
Awesome. Okay. Well, you heard it here. If you're a local physician, if you're a cat lover, if you're a dog lover, donate. You can tell us, Team Cat, Team Dog. Of course, any donation counts. $10, $20, $50, anything that you can donate really helps out, whether you're Team Dog or Team Cat. Now, we are talking about challenges, so I want to bring up a challenge that we just got. This is from Vince Perez. He challenges all elected officials to donate. And so, again, thank you for your time. Thank you for all of you at home, our volunteers here, all the sponsors, everyone watching. Again, we love cats. We love dogs. Really Team Animal here in El Paso. We want everyone to do their part to help out, of course, our furry friends. So another look over our tally right now. Team Cat currently at 48,497. Team Dog, 49,294. Of course, you can call, you can text, you can email photos of your furry friends over to the Humane Society of El Paso. That number to call on your screen, 915-444-1099. Back to you.
This is Tofu. I had always been a dog owner. I wasn't like a huge fan of cats, but over the years they have grown on me. My kids, especially my daughter, has been a huge fan of cats. I always take them with me to the Humane Society Telethon. I think my daughter was holding Tofu, and my son was like, I really like this cat, and Valor was like, I really like this cat, and we just kind of got stuck on Tofu, and I told the kids, if we get this cat, we have to be ready to dedicate our time and attention and love and affection towards this animal. And so they made promises to me that they would take care of him, and that they would care for him, and they have.
We hadn't had a pet since our original pets had passed away, and it just felt good because he was a little kitten too, and we're gonna be able to watch him grow up.
Tofu was just like, he was always the one for us. He's been so much fun. He is funny. He's funny to watch. He's so sweet and quiet, and he's just been such a joy to have.
Because I have a bunch of Nerf guns in my room. He would like take the darts out of them and start eating them. And he ate like so many. Like if we're just moving our fingers, then he'll come over and attack them. And sometimes if we're coming home from school, he'll be waiting on his perch for us.
It's been so wonderful to see my kids love this animal so much. The joy that that he brings me, I hope that I bring to him, knowing that he has like a place that he can call home. I say all of that hoping that someone can think like, well, maybe I can provide that to an animal. I think that the Humane Society is the best choice because you're able to go and you know that they're cared for. You have a little bit of history about them. And I think that you all do your best to make sure that they have a really great place to stay in lieu of having another home or in that in-between space. I have not regretted one day of adopting Tofu.
Say hello to Sophia. This young lady is ready to find her forever home here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Tell us about Sophia.
Sophia is a 1-year-old cat we have here that is a total princess. She loves love. She loves pets everywhere from her head to a little scratch on her butt, and her butt will go right up in the air and she'll show off her big pretty tail. She wants to be where the people are all the time, and it's really, really nice because she has such fluffy, soft, rabbit-type fur that is just so lovely to pet all day.
Sophia is ready for adoption here at the Humane Society of El Paso. Come on by and see Sophia or any of the other cats who are looking for a forever home. Back to you. Would you like a goodie?
Well, welcome back to the Humane Society of El Paso. You saw just a little bit ago another one of our memorial videos, and so we'd like to thank all of our memorial sponsors that we've seen throughout today and tonight. Gold's Gym, Tommy's Express Car Wash, and the Border Pain Institute. And as we look here, the votes and the dollars continue to climb. And another donation right there for Team Cat.
And it is very, very close. So right now for Team Cat, we are at 49,099 votes. And over for Team Dog, we're at 49,472. So it's just a several hundred difference here.
And you see right there, we're just over 98,572 right now. The goal, let's get to 100,000 by 10 o'clock. Let's see if we can make that goal.
People are still donating. You can see another donation came in. We want $100,000 by 10 o'clock. We are just a few minutes away. We want to tell you, keep on giving, keep picking up your phone and just donate. And this is the reason why for the pets, the cats and dogs here at the Humane Society of El Paso, they need your support every single day here, not just today, every single day year round.
Absolutely. And we mentioned earlier the goal ultimately of 125,000. We continue to get closer to that, so thank you to those who have donated already. And again, the number is on your screen if you want to call and donate, and plenty of options here to share and support the Humane Society. And we've seen also so many lovely pets that you could bring home as well.
Absolutely. We've been showing you the pet parade all night long. There are dozens and dozens of animals here. We have a little cat here who you can adopt, you can take home tonight. And again, donate, call, whatever it is. If you don't have money to donate, donate your time, donate any donations, whatever it is that you have, Paul.
Oh, and I'm about to donate myself with an opportunity to talk to Kim here. And you were talking about the hype of us trying to get to that $100,000 mark and ultimately $125,000. Now we have the best hype woman around with Kim. She's here with Billy. You can't see her on camera right now, but Billy's the little cat that wants to be adopted as well. Talk about what people should do and how they can help out.
So definitely text cat or dog, cat preferably, to 915-615-2720. That way you can help me support this cat here. I brought in a big cat for big donations, guys. He's a big boy. He needs a lot of food.
Guys, he is a big boy for sure.
And he's very playful. I've been playing with Billy, just in between all of our live segments, having a lot of fun. You can probably see some of the furs right here all over my chest here, but lots of fun with Billy. Billy's a great cat.
He's a wonderful cat. And the big thing is, no matter whether you donate for cat or dog, you are supporting the El Paso community. You are supporting your family, your friends, and these wonderful animals that stay here in El Paso and come to families like you. So donate, help them out, give them some love and support. That way they can continue being super awesome companions for you.
Absolutely.
The donations continue rolling. We see here support for Team Cat, Team Dog, and support on the board as well, all over the board.
Team Cat all the way, guys.
No, Team Dog all the way.
We are so close.
We are, and if you look at the numbers here, 99,600. We are so close to that $100,000 mark.
But now it's time for us to toss to Our good friends back in the KVIA ABC7 studios. Of course, ABC7 at 10 o'clock Saturday edition is about to start, and we are going to go live as well. They're going to throw back out to us as well during the newscast.
We will be back. So, of course, Brianna Perez and Jason McNabb are next. But if you want to keep on calling, you can keep on calling. We'll be right back, everyone.
Breaking news on ABC 7 at 10 weekend. 3 people have been airlifted to El Paso following a shooting in Deming, New Mexico. The latest details we know right now.
The Happiness Happens Here Telethon, in partnership with the Humane Society of El Paso, continues for the 31st year. How you can help raise crucial money. And it's Farm Track weather, Jalen.
I'm tracking above normal temperatures for tomorrow. Looking into your work week. Coming up, I'll give you those details on how hot we may get.
The U.S. in the midst of a significant COVID wave, what experts say is driving the influx of cases this summer.
The Gene Roddenberry Planetarium gets ready to open its new location to the public.
We really hit it out of the park with this one, and this is an amazing experience for our community that would be on par with any major science museum.
We have an inside look of the new planetarium and all it has to offer. ABC 7 at 10 weekend starts now.
Live, where news comes first. This is ABC 7 with breaking news.
Good evening and thank you for joining us here for ABC 7 at 10 weekend. I'm Jason McNabb.
And I'm Brianna Perez. Good evening, everyone.
Now we do begin ABC 7 at 10 weekend with breaking news out of our New Mexico mobile newsroom. 3 people have been airlifted to El Paso following a shooting in Deming, New Mexico. This all according to the Deming Police Department. Now, it happened at the 1000 block of East Birch Street, which is around an hour and a half away from El Paso. Now, police say around 4 p.m. this afternoon, 2 people drove up to a residence and an altercation then ensued. Gunfire was exchanged between the 2 parties and 3 people were wounded. Police say all 3 people were, quote, subdued by first responders and then airlifted here to El Paso. Investigators believe this is an isolated incident. There's no ongoing threat to the public. ABC 7 is still working to learn the names of those injured.
Make sure to download the KVIA News app to stay up to date on developing stories and get breaking news alerts sent directly to your phone. It's free to download on Google Play or the App Store. Well, the Happiness Happens Here Telethon is underway. For 31 years, it's raised money for the Humane Society. It's actually their biggest fundraiser every year. And you can tune in today until 11 p.m. to call in, donate, and vote for Team Dog or Team Cat.
And this year, the Society's goal is to raise $125,000. Last we checked, it was just at $99,000, so there's still some time. Officials say the money would be used to upgrade their medical services program, and staff at the Humane Society say the whole facility benefits from any and all donations. Now, aside from monetary donations, you can donate items or even your time by volunteering. Now let's start right away by checking in with ABC 7's Paul Sikala, who's been at the El Paso Humane Society all day and has been hard at work showcasing everything they do. And he joins us live now. Paul, how's it been out there, and are you Team Cat or Team Dog?
I think he's Cat, right?
Cat.
Well, I think you, just by looking at the video, you could probably see that I am Team Cat, but I will, disclaimer out there, I love dogs too. I actually adopted my own dog and my own cat, and they grew up together as puppy and kitten. They're 11 years old now, but I think if they were actually watching this newscast, they would get pretty jealous. But this is little Spider here, and she's a kitten. She's beautiful. But we've been talking all day about, and all evening, about what it's like to get on over here and try to adopt, and not only adopting, but also raising money for Humane Society of El Paso. But I want to show you a little bit more about the setup that we have here. Of course, besides the crew, we'll talk about it in a bit. You know, we have these kitty cats here looking, now they're, you know, I've been playing with them all day. I think they want to sleep now. They're separated by litter. So these are all siblings, as you can see. And the cat that I'm holding right now is by itself. So that's why I'm trying to give little Spider some love. Now let's come on over here as well. As you can see, this is our crew. There's Paul, Rosemary Montañez trying to get out of the camera there, but we have all of our crew here, and they've been working diligently all day. Of course, we do this every year with the Humane Society of El Paso, and everybody really loves this opportunity. And I know throughout the show we've been talking about the dog parades or the pet parades and the cat parades and such. So I'm going to show you. We've been doing that in this room. Now, I was hoping that we could show you perhaps a dog or cat, but I guess they're back in the kennel. But this is where we've been having these parades, so to say, with the dogs and cats. And of course, we have this whole setup here. And I got my boy Jerry right here shooting as well, Jerry Nakada. And how do you like this kitty cat there, Jerry? I'm going to interview him as we go.
He's beautiful. He's been playing all day long. I love it.
I love it. His name's Spider. Sounds like an old gangster name that you might have had in the Lower Valley, right? But anyways, Spider, what a cool kitty cat. But anyway, you have plenty of opportunities to continue watching after ABC 7 at 10 o'clock. We will continue to be at this telethon here at Humane Society El Paso until 11 p.m. So you have plenty of opportunities to continue to call. The goal is to raise $125,000. Reporting live from the Humane Society El Paso, Paul C. Cala, ABC 7.
All right, thank you, Paul. The more I keep watching, the more jealous I get, Jason.
Spider is awesome. I want Spider very badly.
He's so cute. I can't with that.
Hey, baby.
Paul, you better take him home if I don't. Well, here's a live look outside of our ABC 7 mount camera now. A live look at downtown El Paso and Ciudad Juarez. Very clear night out there right now, and also starting to cool down ever so slightly. Looks like we're looking at about 94 degrees outside with our temperature bug here on the screen. Of course, we can get more accurate numbers from ABC 7 storm tracker Jalen Lewis. Jalen, what are we looking at for the rest of the weekend? I know we were under that first alert earlier today.
Yeah, we were under that ABC7 first alert today, but since the heat of the day has already passed, that's why we didn't have it in place all the way for the 6 p.m. show. We got that heat advisory that is going to go on and expire out by midnight tonight, so nothing to worry about, ladies and gentlemen. As we look across the rest of the region here, we are looking at excessive warning for everybody in the Central Texas and Northeast Texas region, as well as Arkansas and Louisiana, where that high pressure is pretty much bringing a lot of hot temperatures across the area. El Paso, we got up to 105 today, 103 in Las Cruces, 101 at NMSU, and we always like to use that number instead because it's more centralized to Las Cruces. As we look over the next 7 days, we are going to be topping out at 103 as your highest, and that average high is going to be 101.3, and we're not going to drop down until the mid-90s until about around, it's looking like we are going to be looking at this time next week. But coming up in my detailed forecast, we're going to be talking about how long this may last, as well as your high school football forecast, which is also 2 weeks from now. Well, 1 week if we are talking about Las Cruces. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Jan. We'll check in with you in a little bit here. Ladoniana County Sheriff's Office is confirming 1 person is dead and 3 others are injured after a multi-vehicle crash. Now, this happened earlier this afternoon along Highway 28 and Snow Road, which is it's just south of Mesilla. Now, according to officials, 2 SUVs crashed and 3 people were injured and transported to an area hospital for treatment. Now, no word yet on the cause of this crash, and of course, this is still a developing story. We'll keep you updated both on air and online as soon as more information becomes available.
Well, it might be time to dust off the face masks and air purifiers as well as testing kits. In the U.S., we're in the midst of a significant COVID wave. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention will update its wastewater dashboard Friday. Experts expect to confirm viral activity levels are the highest they've been during a summer surge since the CDC began publicly tracking such data in January of 2022. The rise in cases is driven by waning immunity in the population and 3 new variants. Researchers believe the coronavirus variants have mutated enough to escape the ability of current antibodies to quickly neutralize them, and cases are also climbing just as kids are heading back to the classroom in many parts of the U.S. Experts say they've already heard that they've updated shots from Pfizer, Moderna, and Novavax, and they should be coming in the coming weeks.
Starting in September, the new Gene Roddenberry Planetarium will open to the public one Saturday a month. Now, ABC7's Tyon Marshburn spoke with Planetarium coordinator about how they are enhancing the learning experience. And she joins us live in studio. Ty.
Jason, the planetarium is normally open for the schools, but that's changing this next month, along with the old $20 price tag.
We knew that this investment was so worthwhile for the community that El Paso ISD made a very strategic decision to absorb that cost.
The planetarium, which is a partnership between the city of El Paso and El Paso ISD, offers shows for grades 2, 4, and 8.
All those 3 shows are completely different from one another because they touch on the different subject that each of the kids are seeing during that time where they come and visit.
Looking up at the dome, organizers show us what it can do. El Paso Fund Development and Education Foundation officer Daniel Vasquez says that their new system allows them to diversify the experience.
We can teach them about the elements of sound, teach them how string instruments work and how music plays, and then they can go into the planetarium and watch the Philharmonic or watch a Led Zeppelin concert on the dome, and it's a remarkable experience.
Former science teacher and planetarium coordinator Evelyn Maldonado says at the planetarium they're able to teach concepts that are difficult to grasp. Outside of learning, they plan to offer other fun experiences.
What we're working towards here at the planetarium is to offer yoga under the stars, which is something that is going to be, number one, absolutely gorgeous, and number two, relaxing and beneficial for our community and our students.
We're kind of tricking the kids. We don't want them to realize that they were learning because they had such a good time while they were at the planetarium.
Maldonado said that they will release a schedule for which Saturdays are dedicated to the public later this month. We'll be sure to keep you updated on air and online at kva.com. Reporting live, Tyon Marshburn, ABC7.
Well, still to come here on ABC7 at 10 weekend, we check back in with the Happiness Happens Here Telethon and how you still have time to send in your donations.
And it's Storm Track weather, Jalen.
Hey, we are tracking another warm night tonight where we are going to be looking at the upper, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see an 80 or 2 across the borderland. As we look up there in the Mesilla Valley, we are looking at 72. But tomorrow, the heat's back on once again, just below the first alert criteria, but coming up, I'll give you those details.
Thank you, Jalen. You're watching ABC 7 at 10 weekend,
where news comes first. Welcome back. Our annual Happiness Happens Here telethon in partnership with the Humane Society of El Paso continues, and you can tune in until 11 p.m. to call and donate and vote Team Dog or Team Cat. Joining us to tell us more is ABC7's Rosemary Montañez. Rosemary, how's it going out there?
Yes, Brianna, we are having a lot of fun. The night is almost over, but the excitement is still here in the air. I'm actually joined by Sox here, one of the adoptable animals here at the Humane Society of El Paso. He's a little camera shy, he's shaking a little bit, but let me tell you, there are dozens of animals here at the Humane Society of El Paso that are available for adoption, including these cats behind me. There are dozens of them. They're actually getting ready for bed because they've been here for hours. The lights have been on them throughout this day, throughout this telethon. Every single one of these animals that you have seen today are available for adoption. And again, we just want to thank all the sponsors, all the people at home who've been donating all night, and also the people over at Loya who've been taking your phone calls. And you are the people who are making this happen. And we want to continue to encourage you all to continue giving, continue calling, because these are the animals that you are helping out every single day. You're making a difference, El Paso, when you pick up the phone, whether it's $5, whether it's $10, whatever it is, you are making a difference. And so again, our goal is $125,000. At the top of the hour, we were at about $100,000. So we are hoping to make it to 125. And again, we're going to check in with you guys a little bit later, but we are so close. We're not there, El Paso. We are counting on you. Jason, Brianna.
All right, thank you, Rosemary. Like she said, we're almost there, so just please keep calling in, sending in a little bit of money. We just crossed that $100,000 threshold. Well, here's a live look outside of our ABC7 mountain camera. It looks like there's a little bit of movement out there. Not exactly sure what the wind is out there. But who can tell us more is ABC7 storm tracker Jalen Lewis. Jalen, how is it looking out there right now?
Well, it is currently, we are still in the 90s. I know the sun went behind the mountains and it's a lot darker outside. It is still certainly a warm night. It's looking like we are going to stay relatively warm tonight. Let's take a look at today's numbers, though. We topped out at 105 as your high, and that actually tied that record of 105 back in 1969. But we're also going to highlight that low because that actually broke the record that was set back in 2019 of 79 degrees. We only got down to 81 degrees last night. So everybody that didn't want to sweat and continue sweating, well, you continued sweating last night because it was 81 degrees and we are well above normal for this time of the year. We got a high pressure system that's funneling a lot of dry air across much of El Paso and Las Cruces. Las Cruces, y'all saw maybe a stray shower or two just to the north of us. But for us down here in the lower valley, we didn't really see much here. We've seen some irritatingly hot temperatures and we've seen 3 days straight so far in El Paso and Las Cruces. But first, let's talk about these triple-digit tracker days. We saw 46 so far. That record was 70. And with this week being another chance for triple digits for the rest of the week, we can see these numbers going on and moving up. We've seen 30 days so far in Las Cruces. And I already said it before, we've seen 3 days straight of triple digits. Can we see this going on and lasting a little bit longer? We might, because like I said, we got triple digits in the forecast for the next 4 to 5, even 7 days. As we look in the precipitation outlook, everybody's looking forward to the first week of high school football. Of course, Las Cruces, your first week of high school football is next week. But for the folks that are starting their games on the 30th, we are going to be below normal for this time of the year. Around normal for this time of the year when it comes to rain. Rain's going to start dropping off once we get later into August. We're going to be trending above normal, though, for this time of the year. So it is going to be certainly hot as some of these games are going to be starting. As we look at the next 7 days, brought to you by Mattress Firm, we're going to top out at 102 for the next 4 days. And as we get into Thursday is looking like our hottest day so far this week, where we are looking at 103. And then I guess you could say we're cooling down at 97 degrees for Saturday. That's about around a little bit closer to normal for this time of the year. As we look into Las Cruces, up there in Mesilla Valley, higher elevation, a little bit cooler up that way. We're looking at 100 degrees for the next 3 days. And then we cool back down at 95 degrees for your Saturday. Stick around. More news and weather and sports coming up after the break.
Welcome, I'm Bea Martinez. Thank you for joining us this Saturday evening. Well, if you watched earlier today, I spent most of my day at the Humane Society with many furry friends, but I'm glad to be back here to give you your look at sports. Well, the Locomotive FC looking to collect their second win of this month. The Locos hit the road to go toe-to-toe against Orange County SC, the 7th ranked team in the Eastern Conference. In the first half, both teams scoreless, but look at this defensive play by Locomotive's Noah Dolenmeyer. Orange County gains a good target to the goal, but Dolenmeyer with the save. I mean, what a header that was. If he wasn't there, that definitely would have put Orange County in the lead. Then here in the second half, Eric Calvillo scores not only a penalty kick, but against his former team to make it 1-0. And the Locomotive collect their second win this month. They'll now get ready for Monterey Bay FC Saturday, August 24th at 8 p.m. Well, college soccer is officially here. UTEP Soccer had their first road test as they kicked off their season against Abilene Christian University. Now, the Miners return 9 of 11 starters from the 2023 season and bring back 19 total players from last year's squad. Now, they've also added 9 freshmen, so they have a pretty good mix when it comes to their roster. And UTEP's goalkeeper, Angelina Amparano, recorded a good 5 saves against the Wildcats, and there were 2 players who played the full 90 minutes. That's Ashlyn Nariter, the sophomore, and El Paso and Danielle Tovar, the junior. Overall, your blue and orange recorded 7 shots compared to ACU's 9. Now, this match ended in a 0-0 draw. You'll be able to see the Miners in action Thursday, August 22nd, as they welcome Texas A&M Commerce at 7 p.m. Well, the Dallas Cowboys are currently still on the gridiron, facing the Las Vegas Raiders for their second preseason game. Now, the last time I checked the score, the Cowboys were up 13-12 in the third with 5 minutes left on the clock, so hopefully they pull the win. Well, now the USA Women's Basketball Olympic team claimed their 8th consecutive gold medal. The WNBA is officially back in action. El Pasoan and former Miner Kayla Thornton and the New York Liberty took on the Las Vegas Aces, now the 3rd-ranked team in the Eastern Conference and the 5th-ranked in the league. Now, the last time this duo met was back in mid-June. Liberty won by 8, and they snag another win, this time by 12. Thornton contributed 7 points and 6 rebounds. Sabrina Ionescu led Liberty with 23 points, and the Las Vegas Aces center Aja Wilson snagged a double-double. She put up 24 points and 11 rebounds. Now next up, Thornton and the New York Liberty will face the Dallas Wings Tuesday at 5 p.m. Well, moving to the Diamond, the Chihuahuas welcome the Reno Aces for Game 5 of their 6-game series. El Paso looking to claim their first win in this series against the Aces starting in the bottom of the 5th. The Chihuahuas are down 3-1, but wait a second, Jose Azocar hammers it out the park, and that's his 4th homer this season. He brings Clay Dungan and Tirso Ornelas home to make it 4-3. Then in the top of the 8th, the Aces up by 1 run here, but Andrew Kneisner with a solid hit, and you can't really see the ball, but it bounces off the top of the fence, and he homers it to make it 6-4, and that will call it game. The Chihuahuas are now on a 6-game losing streak, and they'll look to break it tomorrow against the Reno Aces at home at 6:05 p.m. for the final series game. Well, that is your look at sports. We'll be back with more news and weather after the break.
Welcome back here. All day, ABC7 crews have been at the Humane Society of El Paso for our 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon.
That's right. The goal to raise $125,000 to upgrade their medical services program. Joining us now is ABC7's Sarah Coria, who's live from the Fred Loya phone break. Hey, Sarah.
Hey Brianna, hey Jason, I'm live here at the Fred Loya phone bank. We've been receiving a lot of phone calls all day, but right now it sounds a little quiet. Those phones aren't ringing as much as we would like, so definitely donate. There's still time. The number to donate, 915-444-1099. Now we're joined by dog lovers, cat lovers. I, for one, am Team Dog, and I'm joined by another Team Dog. This is Jamie. She's with the Juniors Women Club of El Paso. She's the president. Now tell us why it's so important for you to volunteer here and for you to pick up the phones and get those donations coming in.
So I feel like the most important thing in our community with these dogs and these cats is we can't do everything, but if you call in and you pledge, $200, that's been like the main amount I've been getting all night long, 200, but any amount is still valid and good, and it goes to support these pets. I mean, this is what we need in our community.
Okay, and awesome. So can you tell me, you obviously Team Dog, can you tell me what is the largest donation you've received?
Tonight, the largest donation has been 200, but it's been a solid 200. Like, a lot of the calls have been 200.
Yeah, definitely a lot of great donations today. Thank you for your time. Thank you for bringing your organization here. Now, I'm also joined by Chris over here. Now, tell me, you are Team what?
Team Cat.
Team Cats. We got a little rivalry going on. There's some barking. There's some meowing. Now, I hear you have a challenge for us today. What is that?
I do. So I own Terminex Pest Control, and I have a huge challenge to all the pest control owners, pest control operators, anybody out there in the pest world. You can do $25 or more. So, because my biggest donation tonight's only been $40, although every dollar counts, $5, whatever it is. But you can do it. You can do it. You can do it, Pest Control World.
Yes, we can all do it, okay? Any dollar amount really helps today, but you heard it here. You were challenged if you're part of a pest control company. Now, we have a lot of challenges coming in. Anna Barker challenges all nurses in the city to make a donation. There's a lot of healthcare workers, a lot of nurses. Pick up the phone, call Cat or Team Dog. Now, Tammy also challenges other CPAs across El Paso to donate. If that's you, you are challenged. Now, another special challenge we have is from ABC7 producer Isabel Garcia. She challenges ABC7 Michael Courier to donate for Team Cats. They both love cats. We love cats here. We love dogs as well. Of course, pick up that phone and donate today. Back to you, Brenna. Jason?
All right. Thank you, Sarah. I'm challenging Jason to go out here and vote, or donate, rather.
I think I can do that. I think I can make that happen.
All right, we'll see. I'll tell you by the end of this newscast.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. We'll be right back with a look at your final forecast and a look at how much money that you guys have raised, rather, for the Humane Society Telethon. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone. And it is going to be downright hot this next few days, where we are going to be looking at 102 all the way up until Wednesday, 103 for your Thursday, and then a little bit of the same up there in Mesilla Valley. But as we look at the next few days, hey, we're looking forward to the next month, where we are looking at 36 days until fall.
Ooh, counting down for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Well, with just about a half hour to spare, the 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon is coming to a close.
Now, we do want to give you a look at the total as of right now, $112,000, let me repeat that, I apologize, $112,124. That's quite a lot, almost to the goal. You still have around 25 minutes to keep those donations coming in, and definitely it's going to be worth it, I promise you.
Oh yeah, keep them rolling in because we're almost there to our goal, and we do know that all those furry friends do need all the help they can get out there. But we do know that it's been a great day. I know that Bree has been out there all day long. I'm sure that you had a great time out there with all those pets.
I did. You know, they really do deserve a happy home, and just seeing them, I mean, some of them obviously have disabilities or, you know, just got surgeries or whatever it may be, but, you know, they deserve a happy place and a happy home. And I don't know if you guys heard, but I did adopt my little furry friend. His name was Mateo. I renamed him Zorro. But he's such a goofball. I'll bring him to the station every now and then. He seems to be everybo's emotional support dog.
He's like the softest dog I've ever pet in my entire life. I don't know how his fur is that soft. It's insane.
My son literally asked to sleep on him because he's like a pillow. So yeah.
No, if you watched our promos, he's been on there before. So.
Yeah, the white, fluffy little one.
He just looks like a cotton ball.
Yeah, pretty much.
So cute. Yeah, so go out there and get your furry friends or donate whichever you can do because they really do need it out there. But thank you so much for watching ABC 7 at 10 Weekend. The news continues on Good Morning El Paso Weekend.
You're watching the final half hour of the Humane Society of El Paso's 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon, presented by Mark Worley. You have the power to create happiness in the lives of homeless dogs and cats. Call now and donate to support homeless animals while they wait for their forever home. The competition is fierce as the battle between Team Dog and Team Cat continues. Anything can happen in the last 30 minutes of this telethon. So call now to donate and ensure victory for your team. The last half hour is sponsored by Mark Worley, Planet Fitness, Fred Loya Insurance, Jersey Mike Subs, and Tommy's Express Car Wash. And now here are the Team Dog and Team Cat captains and their furry teammates.
Oh, great. I didn't realize we were the captain. I know that obviously I'm Team Cat and Rosemary is.
Very much Team Dog here.
And, you know, we're happy to be here in the home stretch now. Of course, we at ABC 7 have been reporting live here since 4 o'clock in the afternoon at the Humane Society of El Paso, trying to do our part to help out and raise $125,000. And as Jason McNabb mentioned last check, we were at $112,000. So you have about a half an hour to call that number, 915-444-1099.
Paul, and we are so close, 30 minutes away. You can see it again here, 100,012. We are so close. Our goal is $125,000. 30 minutes away. Anything can happen, Paul.
No, it can. And at this rate, I think we will meet it. But as a matter of fact, I should probably lie and say that we won't, because I want to put pressure on you at home to call in and to make sure that you donate, whether it be $1, $5, $10. You have to remember that it costs a lot of money, and this is a shelter that is that doesn't euthanize, so they will continue to hold the dogs and cats forever, potentially. Now, we don't want them to be forever because we want to get them adopted.
Yes. So we just want you to continue calling, continue giving. If you haven't done so already, what are you doing? Pick up the phone and do it right now. That number is on your screen, 915-444-1099. You can see the volunteers over at the Fred Loya phone bank. We want them to be busy right now. We do not want them to be sitting still.
No, and also a shout out to the volunteers, because a lot of people had asked earlier, what can I do if I don't have the money to donate? Well, guess what? That's what you're doing. It's through actions, and that's service above self. So we want to give props and thanks to all those volunteers and call them up right now. We also want to give thanks to Paul Schultz, because Paul has been here all afternoon and he's in the final animal pet parade right now to introduce us to some new little buddies.
Yes. Hey, Paul.
Yeah, hey guys, as you said, it's the final pet parade here tonight, sponsored by PNC Bank. I'm joined by Ashley and Christina, as well as our doggy friends here. We have Jackson and Peanut. They were playing around just a little bit ago, but it's been a long day for them here at the Humane Society of El Paso. They're a little worn out now, but we're still going to learn about them. And let's start with Jackson. Tell us a little bit about Jackson.
Jackson is a 2-year-old shepherd mix who's been here for 37 days, and he is just the sweetest, goofiest little boy. You know, he is a definition of squirrel, and then he's right back to you, you know. And honestly, he's so smart. He knows sit, he knows lay down, and the only thing he doesn't know how to do is catch a treat.
And how about Peanut over here?
So Peanut is 3 years old. She's a pit bull terrier mix, and she is exactly this. I mean, she's kind of lazy, but she does have some energy in her. She loves playing with other dogs. She is really shy. She just needs help with some of her confidence, which I'm sure once someone can give her that time and patience, she's just the perfect dog.
Yeah, and guys, they are both big love bugs. We saw them earlier. Hi, Peanut. How are you doing? They're a little worn out for tonight, but they're definitely very lovey and looking for a good home. So if you're interested, please contact the Humane Society of El Paso, and we of course appreciate those who have donated already, and we thank PNC Bank. They're our sponsor for this final edition here of the Pet Parade. So we thank them for supporting the Pet Parade and the Humane Society of El Paso. And the Enrichment Foster Program, we're going to learn about that. It was created to give long-term residents a break from shelter life. So let's learn more.
Our Enrichment Foster Program is a foster program geared specifically to our adult animals, most typically who've been here for over 6 months. But the fantastic thing is, thanks to El Paso, we don't have a lot of dogs who've been here for over 6 months. I think maybe 1 or 2 dogs. Dolly's one of them, unfortunately. But the idea is that these foster families take in these dogs who've been here for a long time and give them a break from the shelter, give them a chance to relax, stretch out on a couch, maybe even possibly fall in love with their family and get adopted. So animals who qualify for the Enrichment Foster Program are going to be animals who've had a long tenure at the shelter. They can also be animals who might have a little bit of behavior issues. Sometimes being in a shelter, we don't get the animals in their best light, and so we offer that Enrichment Foster as a 2-week trial period to kind of give the animal a chance in a home and see if they kind of relax a little bit, and most of them do. For families, Enrichment Foster is a chance to test drive an animal, to fall in love with them at the shelter and then give them a chance at the home and see how they do. The great thing about it is that the Humane Society of El Paso is going to provide everything you need to take care of these animals for that 2-week period, and we can answer any questions you have about helping them adjust. And I think that's the best part about it, is it just gives them a chance to relax in the shelter, or relax out of the shelter to be exact. It's a fantastic opportunity for somebody who can't adopt for a long-term period. Take an animal for 2 weeks, try a different animal for 2 weeks. You can also share these animals on your social media and see if you can help us find them a home. I want to make it perfectly clear, none of the animals who are in the foster program or in the shelter in general are bad animals. These guys are fantastic. They just need a little chance to decompress, really. Sometimes we're in stressful situations and we may not react the best way, a way that we're proud of. Sometimes it's the same with the animals. Sometimes when they're in the shelter, they're stressed and they may not react the way that they want to be proud of. So we want to give them a chance to relax and just kind of show their best selves at home. We're always looking for people who are willing to foster, who are willing to adopt, but mostly we're looking for people who are willing to donate and help support these guys all year round. And that's where you have an opportunity today. Donate and help dogs like Dolly find their forever home.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We're here at the Fred Loya Phone Bank. A lot of excitement in the room. We're nearing closer and closer to the end of the telethon, but every donation still counts, still matters. Every second counts here. Now, I'm Team Dog. We are currently in the lead. Team Dog at 60,950 votes. Also, Team Dog here is Jeanette. Now, tell me, what is the largest donation you've received for today?
So today, the largest donation that I've received so far is $100, and that has been a consistent $100.
Okay, awesome. $100 sounds great. A lot. People, thank you for your donations. $1, $10, $15, $20, all of it really is helpful, but $100, thank you for your donation. Now, why is it so important that you're here today, and why should people continue to help out the animals here in the city?
Absolutely. So first of all, I'm here with the Junior Women's Club of El Paso. I'm also the U.S. American Miss Texas. So right now I want to tell you that I'm going to challenge all of you out there, anybody who's a mental health provider, anybody who's a beauty queen, anybody watching me, you can call right now. There's still 15 minutes for you to get in your donation of any kind. And as a mental health provider for the El Paso community, there are benefits to having a dog, to having a cat for your mental health. So if you don't want to donate today, you can also be a person that gets out there to help the Humane Society or to adopt a pet as well for your mental health. So call us right now. Let's get that money in.
Yeah, definitely. Let's get that money in. A lot of amazing benefits by just being close to a furry friend. And now you mentioned something very important. If you can't call and donate, you can always donate your time. They need volunteers. But of course, any monetary donation today goes towards helping with fostering, with medical expenses, with cleaning, and really just providing a space for the animals until they find their forever home. So a lot of ways you can help out today. Now I'm also here with Millie. Millie is a current Miss El Paso, USA. Now, can you tell me, team dog, team cat?
I'm a team dog. I have 2 dogs at home and I'm in love with them, so I just want to be able to help. Also cats. Cats are awesome too.
Yeah, you know, we love cats too. We're repping team dog, but we don't mind a couple cats.
A couple cats there.
So really team animal here, and that goes for everyone in the city. We've seen such a large outpouring of support, people calling in. We're seeing great donations. We are currently at 120,000 and the goal is 125, so just a few short minutes away. We can still bring in more. We can surpass that goal. Now Millie, tell us, you have some challenges you were talking about earlier. Who do you want to challenge to make a donation in these final minutes?
I want all the Laura's Productions models to make a donation now. I haven't seen any girls, so please call up and make a donation. That would be greatly appreciated, and we have to represent Laura's Productions.
Okay, Laura's Productions. If you're a part of Laura's Productions, of course, if you know Millie, or if you really are just a part of a loved family with furry friends at home, or if you're interested in adopting, anyone can call today. Anyone can donate it. Again, any monetary donation really helps today. You can call to donate at 915-444-1099. You can also text if you're not available to call at 915-615-2720. Now, you can also challenge people. Now, Millie left some challenges. We've been getting some challenges all day. I was actually challenged. Michael Courier, ABC7 Michael Courier, he did make a donation earlier and he challenged me, so I'm going to have to give a donation myself. And I also am going to send out a challenge to Isabella Martinez with GMEP. So please, Isabella, call in, and anyone really at home, anyone at work with ABC7, the production, Erica, Michelle, maybe call in and donate.
So I first saw him on a video that was posted on the Humane Society Instagram. In that video, like you said, he's on a leash, he has the cone on. It was just right after his amputation. I think the caption was something like "Sweet Hades," which was his name at the time, doesn't let anything get him down. And I just felt that that video really showed that. It was very apparent. He was just still as happy as can be. In the shelter, he was very, very shy, very hesitant. I could definitely tell that he was not quick to trust. He had been through a lot. It's been about 6 months now. I think we just hit 6 months with him, and every single day his personality just comes out more and more. You know, it took a couple of weeks and then he started to get really playful. He's obsessed with his toys. He is my biggest emotional support for sure. He can instantly tell when I'm feeling sad somehow, and he'll come up and just cuddle like this and just sort of be there. He is easily the most resilient dog and just being that I have ever met. You know, he has the demeanor and the personality of a dog with 4 legs fully. He just acts like nothing is different at all. He has crazy butt wiggles. Whenever we come in from anywhere, I could come from upstairs and he is just so excited, and just the tail is nonstop. Despite his shyness and his hesitation, I could just tell that he was worth it. You know, he was worth the time it was going to take to get him to open up and to gain his trust, and he was worth taking a risk on. Since adopting Loki, he's become our best friend. He is my soul dog for sure. He's the greatest support system and constant entertainment. And those are all just some of the many roles that he's come to play in our house, all made in part due to the Humane Society. They, you know, kept him safe and cared for until we could meet him and bring him home. And so what I would say is to encourage to donate to help them continue to do so for those dogs who are just waiting to see who they can be in their new home.
And what an inspirational story. Obviously, we talk a lot about the money goes to, you know, food, but it also goes into medical services. Isn't that right, Samantha?
That is correct.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about, where the night is almost coming to a close. How are you feeling tonight? You've been here all day.
I'm feeling good because even though I've been holding cats all day, dogs are looking pretty good tonight.
Yeah, they sure are. 61,304, and Team Cat, they are falling behind 59,696 votes right now.
Still close, though. All those supporters for both Team Dog and Team Cat. Team Cat, we're pretty close. I think we can close the gap, but we'll see. Robert, thank you again for joining us.
Absolutely.
We talk about, so much money that's been raised tonight. What are the biggest financial needs that the Humane Society has?
Well, quite honestly, our medical department. We want to give all the animals that come into our care top-notch services. We don't want them to ever have to need anything. So that's why tonight we're trying to raise all this money to help our medical department.
And also, if people aren't able to, call in and donate tonight, but they are interested in doing so in the future, how can they go about doing that?
We'll always take donations. You can come in. You have a suitcase full of money. Come on down. I'll be happy to count it with you. You can donate online. We take donations, food, blankets, towels, any of those things. Your time, we would love to have you come and volunteer with us.
Awesome. Well, thank you. We take a look at the totals here. Once again, we're getting close to that 125,000. We're at 121,000 right now, just $4,000 away. We've still got some time left, so let's keep it going.
Yeah, we are almost there, El Paso. $4,000 more. We do not want you to stop. We want you to keep on going at this hour. We're only a few minutes away from this telethon, and we just want you to pick up that phone. Keep on calling. If you cannot pick up the phone, you can always go to the website. You can donate. If you want to pick up a dog tomorrow, they will be open. Again, we want you to keep on going. This is a one-day thing, or a one-day thing that happens once a year, but their efforts happen every single day for 365 days. It does not stop today.
Absolutely, and your contributions are extremely important to all the wonderful work they do here at the Humane Society.
Anything else, Samantha, you may want to tell us before?
I'm just encourage everybody to donate, whether it's monetary, whether it's items such as this lovely collar that that Winky is sporting, that has been donated to us. We are grateful. We did a push earlier this year for mattresses for our clinic, and the community came through with us. We got all brand new mattresses for our animals to recover on, and they appreciate that very much.
Yeah, a little bit of money goes a very long way here.
Yes.
And Robert, anything else you'd like to add for viewers, potential donators, people that like to support the Humane Society?
I'm going to take a little bit different tact and just say thank you to our wonderful, wonderful staff. We have a great group of people. I call them kids because they're a little bit younger than me, but I love them all. They really do genuinely care about what we do, and that's what touches the heart for most people. They can come in here and they can see it. They can feel it, that our staff really does love our animals, and that's what we want everyone to do when they come in. Find one you're going to love, take it home. They'll make you happy. Everyone that has one knows as soon as you get home, they're happy, they're cheery. There's nothing like that to brighten up your day.
And folks, we are so close to that finish line, $121,132 right now. The phone number to donate, call and donate, is on your screen. You can still choose Team Dog or Team Cat. You can also text that, dog or cat, to 915-615-2720.
And you know what? Earlier in the day, Sarah Correa, just a few minutes ago, she was actually challenging Good Morning El Paso's Isabella Martinez. I just saw that Isabella Martinez donated, so keep on giving, guys. For now, we want to hear more from the staff members here at the Humane Society.
One of my more recent favorite ones is ones that one puppy that we kept in the office because her space surgery. After her space surgery, her incision just wasn't healing as well as we had hoped it would, and she needed a little more time to recover inside instead of out in the kennels where it was more stressful. I did take her home to foster her, and my family fell in love with her, but unfortunately at this time my older dog does not want anybody at the moment. So I brought her back in, and after talking with our vet, Dr. Flossie, and his wife, Paulina, they fell in love with her. She's very active with them. She loves bubbles. She loves going camping. She loves riding, like, just airplanes and being around them. She's a very fast-paced puppy, and they're a very active family. So seeing her go to a home that she's going to thrive in and receive unconditional love from both Paulina and Dr. Flossie is just heartwarming for me.
My favorite adoption from this past year would have to be Rainbow. She was a foster mama that was with us. She was the most gorgeous girl ever, so I think that would have to be my stuff.
I think my favorite adoption of the year was a little puppy that we had that was named Ear. She was a very adorable little pit bull mix puppy that had a lot of medical issues while she spent her time with us. She went through multiple different treatments, and she actually had quite a few close calls with us on whether or not she would make it. But she thankfully did. We ended up keeping her in our medical office due to how weak she was after she was cleared, to just kind of gain her strength, and she became a pretty quick favorite that we all loved. And it was very exciting to see her get adopted by a wonderful family, considering the fact that we almost lost her so many times.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We're here at the Fred Loya phone bank. Now we're rounding up in the final minutes, and it looks like Team Dog right now in the lead at $62,518. There's a lot of cat lovers over here, but there's still a couple minutes. Maybe you can get those donations up. So we are go Team Cat, Team Dog. Team Cat right now at $60,784. So overall today, we've been seeing a lot of outpouring support for Team Dog, Team Cat, of course. Chris here, a Team Cat. I'm Team Dog, but we love them all just the same. Now, I'm actually sitting up here with you because I'm ready to do my own donation. I was called out earlier. I'm going to stay true to that, so we're going to finish filling this out within the next few minutes. But overall, we are rounding up on the last final minutes of this telethon. Of course, you still have time, and any amount helps out these animals in need. That number to donate is 915-444-1099. Of course, if you can't call, you can always text. There is that option too. Text at 915-615-2720. And just thank you again to all the lovely volunteers. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, everyone here. We've seen so much outpouring of support from El Pasoans just really dedicating their time, but also dedicating that money. We've seen that total really going up. So right now, where we stand, we can see we're at $123,343. Now, so close, so close. The total that we're looking for is about 125,000. So right there, as she said, we're a couple thousand away. And again,
few more phone calls.
Few more phone calls. Get that phone ringing.
Please.
Please, those pest control companies that you challenge.
Come on,
we're waiting for you.
Companies.
So overall, again, just a beautiful day here, a beautiful outpouring of support from the city, from the volunteers, from the sponsors. Thank you for your time. Again, we are rounding up on the final few minutes here at the Humane Society Telethon. Of course, 31st annual Happiness Happens Here Telethon presented by Mark Worley. Of course, thank you for your time. Thank you for your efforts. And as always, a couple short minutes to pick up that phone and call our animals, our furry friends. They all count on you and your donations. So please do your part and donate. 915-444-1099. Back to you.
Our final two cats here at the Cat House at the Humane Society of El Paso. This is Cora here with me, and devouring the treats in front of Cora is Zula. I like that name. Tell us about Cora and Zula. And Cora's got a wet tail.
Cora is an absolute love bug. She's very vocal. She loves to tell you when she wants more loves. She'll rub against you, paw at you, meow at you. And she loves sitting on the little cat tower. Now, Zula here is more of a player. She loves playing with the laser toy, with her strings, and she just loves exploring everything around her.
And Cora is a motorboat right now because Cora is getting love and treats, and what more could a kitty cat ask for? All right, Cora and Zula looking for their forever home together because they are litter mates. Come by the Humane Society of El Paso and check them out. Back to you.
Happiness happens here. That is the theme of this entire telethon here, raising money for the Humane Society of El Paso with the goal of raising $125,000. And we're almost there, but we want to check in with Kim one last time to give us that last push.
Absolutely. So the Humane Society has been around for 78 years. We have been a part of the El Paso community, and it's all because of support from people like you. This is your opportunity to give back to your community, to inspire greatness in other people, and to take care of our little furry friends. Be the good you want to see in the world. donate to these animals, help us hit our goal, help us exceed our goal. If we hit 125, make it 135,000. You guys are worth it. Donate now, support these animals, and give it all over to Team Cat, because who could say no to this? Come on.
Kim says you guys are worth it, but this little baby right here is worth it too. And what's the name of this little kid?
This is Alexander.
And Alexander is actually being adopted with its sibling by Michael Courier, right, of ABC 7. So
yes, so they'll be in tomorrow to adopt these two kitties. So if you want to come and say hi to Michael and say goodbye to Alexander and meet some of our other adoptable animals, you can definitely do that. But first, donate to the Humane Society right now. Help support these animals and keep them alive.
And call area code 915-444-1099. And we also want to take this opportunity to say thanks once again to all of the amazing volunteers. They are at the call center as we speak, and they want to hear from you because, you know, anybody who volunteers, we all know about volunteering, and we love the fact that, you know, it's all about the satisfaction you get when somebody calls, they make that donation, and you know, as a volunteer, you played a minor part in helping out these cats and dogs and everybody here at the Humane Society. And now we're also joined with Paul Schultz and Rosemary Montañez, as well as we are here in the home stretch, and we're about to say goodbye.
Yes. And you know what? We're feeling so many emotions tonight. We're very, very thankful to the people of El Paso who have stepped up and said, yes, we are going to give back. We are going to help out these pets, these dogs, these cats, everything we can do to give them the life that they deserve.
Absolutely, and it's been such a blast to see, you know, people voicing their support for Team Cat, Team Dog, and to visit with all the animals that we've got to spend time with here today. I know I had such a blast in the pet parade and some of the other fun things, and checking out the facilities has been all great, and it's awesome to see the work that you guys have been doing here.
Kim, obviously you've seen, you know, dozens, hundreds of animals come in through the doors. Can you talk about your favorite adoption story?
Absolutely. I still think my favorite adoption story is one that was featured tonight, and it has to be Lobos. I love that dog so much, and he spent so long here, and it's support from everybody in the El Paso community that was able to give him comfort and take care of him. And so even though that's my favorite adoption story, I'm still on Team Cat this year. Come on, Team Cat. We are so close. Keep donating and help us keep these little kitties happy and healthy. Help us keep it going and help us complete families. These guys have their forever home tomorrow with Michael, but let's find everybody else a family.
Rosemary Montañez, you are outnumbered here. We have Paul's a Team Cat. I myself am Team Cat. Of course, Kim is Team Cat, but we also, disclaimer, we love dogs as well. Absolutely. And I adopted my own dog and my own cat as puppy and kitten, so I like them both, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You know what? I actually have my own personal story at the Humane Society. Back in May of 2009, I adopted my dog Bear. He was 2 years old at the time. He was a mixed German Shepherd and a Lab, and he actually passed away a few months ago, but he lived a great life, and we got him here at the El Paso Humane Society. And just another story of, hey, you can get a dog that will last you a lifetime, bring incredible memories to you, and they're right here in El Paso. You don't have to adopt, you don't have to shop, you can just come here.
That's right. Happiness happens here. We complete families. We give these guys homes. We take care of them forever. They're our lifelong companions, and they deserve all of that care. Donate now. Help keep them, you know, happy and healthy, and help us complete those families.
And still a couple minutes left here. I mean, we look at the totals. Another donation here for Team Dog. They're up 68,000 to 66,000. I mean, we're outnumbered here at the stage, but you know, it's been a, you know, and it's been such a back and forth all night between the two teams, and support for both. I mean, we've had big donations here and there as well. So just overall, such great support.
It's still almost so cool that the cats are remaining close, because I don't know what it is. There's a lot of haters out there for cats. I know a million people that no, I'm serious. People love dogs, and they're like, I'm not a cat person, but my adoption cat, when they meet my adoption cat in person, it's not a mean cat. It's very cuddly, and I win people over a lot that are quote-unquote dog people, and I'm a dog and a cat person, I have to say. But that said, we're Team Cat, and we want to win, right?
Yes. We're all animal people here, right? Yeah. So whichever team you decide to support, but it should be Cat.
Oh yeah, right.
You're helping an institution in El Paso. We can't do it without you. Please help us out.
Absolutely. So if you can't decide Team Dog, Team Cat, that's okay, because you can be Team Humane Society of El Paso today and every single day. If you couldn't give today, you can still give tomorrow. You can still come on down tomorrow to the Humane Society over in Northeast El Paso. The shelter actually opens up at noon tomorrow. So if you saw any of the dogs, any of the cats that you may want to adopt, your chance tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. We have a lot of tremendous animals. So come on out,
Say hi to these guys.
And come out early, because I know that a lot of people may have seen these dogs and cats on camera and they already had said in their mind, boom, I'm going in right away, I'm going to make that adoption. But there's a lot of people that are thinking the same thing. So get here early if you want to adopt a certain dog or cat that you saw on camera today.
Absolutely. And we just want to thank you again, El Paso. Thank you so much for everything that you gave tonight, for stepping up. And once again, look at that goal, $134,830.
All right.
We surpassed our goal of $125,000. It was you, El Paso.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, El Paso. We love you.
The number 13 original Italian, sliced right in front of you, topped off with the juice.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Say what?
No, really.
Get this man a number 13 Italian, stat.
Thank you. The number 13 original Italian, only at Jersey Mike's.
Did you know in Texas, if you don't have the right credit score, the right driving record, or if you're not bundling, you may be overpaying as much as $1,700 a year for your car insurance? At Fred Loya Insurance, we look for more and better ways to save you more. Like customers in Texas who switched from Geico, Allstate, and Progressive to Fred Loya, saved an average of over $1,700 per year. Call us today and see how much you can save. Fred Loya Insurance, celebrating 50